Say I feel the demons. Know me, I have to protect my freedom. Give thanks every morning. Know the most I never have my doubts. I start progress, I just gain in the wisdom. I stand tall with the United Kingdom. I've couple of my brothers in the system from a place called Bad Britain. No say I feel the demons. Know me, I feel protect my freedom. Give thanks every morning. Know the most I never have my doubts. As time progress, I just gain in the wisdom. I stand tall with the United Kingdom. They have couple of me brothers in the system from a place called Bad Britain. From a place called Bad Britain. No say I feel the demons. Know me, I feel protect my freedom. Give thanks every morning. Know the most I never have my doubts. As time progress, I just gain in the wisdom. I standing tall with the United Kingdom. I standing tall with the United Kingdom. They have a couple of me brothers in the system from a place called Bad Britain. From a place called Bad Britain. Say I feel the demons.
Good evening, people. What's going on? Prank audits. What's up, bro? You good? Always bloody late, this one. Always bloody late, this one. Oi, Savloy. Almost early bear time. Oi, you know what? I was early the other day, innit? So, was it yesterday? Last night? Yeah, I was early last night, man. So, come on. You wasn't really expecting 2 early lives, were you? Come on. You know better than that. Yes, Chris, what's going on? GY Trucker. Good to see you, bro. You good? Easy, lad. Easy, lad. Easy. Yes, Biggie. What's going on? Yeah, I just thought I'd quickly show this, man. Who's seen this? There's a lot, you know, like in the last couple of years, few years, Winter Wonderland in London. Been some got some bad press over the last few years, from rides malfunctioning, the bungee thing snapped or something, not snapped, but there was some fighting, I believe, last year, quite a bit of violence, and then this has happened. So, and I'm even using LBC, yes, for everyone. Oh, look, yes, I do use left-leaning sources too. Believe it or not. 22-year-old man was rushed to hospital after a bottle thought to contain an alkaline liquid was thrown during an altercation. A boy 16 and 2 men aged 21 and 18 were arrested. A police spokesman said it was alleged that a bottle containing alkaline liquid was thrown. A man who was splashed by the liquid was taken to hospital, where his injuries were assessed as non-life-changing. No other injuries were reported. But see, again, the problems that we have in our society, just in society in general, a lot of violence in this country. Even things like here, you know, Winter Wonderland, you go to take your children to somewhere like this, right? You might take your missus or whatever, you know. It's, it ain't good, man. It ain't good. Where's the security? Like, how's somebody getting a bottle of chemical in a place like this? Unreal, if you ask me. Unreal. Yes, JT, what's going on? Chris, I don't think so, buddy. I don't think so. It very much leans to me as if, believe it or not, this is it looks kind of gang related or between a group of lads. For a start, the person that I believe threw the alkaline was a white male. Now, don't hold me to that as 100% gospel, but I'm sure there were a few clips earlier released that I found, and yeah, I wouldn't be so sure to just jump to that assumption, I don't think. You've got more chance of plantings than him. What? What the fuck are you on about? What is Big G going on about? JT. There you go. I'll open the link in a minute, yeah. People can come on and, I don't know, entertain me. What you want to chat about? You're not safe anywhere these days. Oi, oi, Snowy. So many awful... Just joke. Exactly. Do you know what I mean? Who carries a bottle of... exactly what I'm saying. Like, it's very cowardly that you want to try and, like, disfigure somebody for the rest of their life. I mean, because that's the intentions, right? Using stuff like that. There can be no other intention that I can think of. But yeah, I just thought I'd show that quickly anyway. Kind of annoyed me. I was like, what? I only took the kids there last year, Winter Wonderland. We were going to go this year, but I think we're going to give it a miss. But yeah, went last year only to the one in the West Midlands, but again, like you expect to go to something like that and it'd be pretty safe. You don't expect somebody to, and let's be honest, if you're carrying a bottle of alkaline, then you took it in there with, in my opinion, with the intent to hurt somebody. Yeah, Chris, that's true. But that's true. Who's coming? Who wants to come up on panel then? Anyway, come on, people. These. Hey, what's going on here? Diesel Cardi, what's up, gal? What up, gal? What? Could you not have just put a guy you know rather than him being? Maybe not, Diesel. Maybe not. Hey, Vanda, what's going on? Is everyone looking forward to Christmas? It's getting closer and closer. Here we are. Janine Weir says, and good evening as well, Janine. My son was there with his girlfriend last weekend. I had a horrible feeling something was going to happen. You know what? It's kind of strange. Like, I'm not one of those people to like worry about things too much, you know. Sorry, I'm not one of those people to worry too much. When I was laughing at something else then, people. Sorry if that was a bit random. Yeah, I'm not one to worry when I go out. But when there's like built up places now, like even when me and the missus go out, like if we go to some kind of like event, or I always think to myself, you know, like you never know, do you? It seems like more and more common these days that these kind of things do occur. And it's pretty sad, actually, I think, that in this day and age that we should even have to worry about, like, I mean, obviously you have to worry about keeping safe, but you know what I mean? Your general safety at events is something that, like, never would have worried about. Growing up, like, I never see, like, my mum didn't worry about when she used to take me to things and it was built up areas, and that's weird. Things have changed. Things have changed so much. Evening, Aaron and Diesel. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. So CP audits or CP reports is famous. Bless her. She was on my 2C's TV today, I believe, on a live stream being interviewed by him. So there we are. CP, that should get you some subs. Fair play to you. You must be buzzing. If we'll give that a shout out, why not? Do I agree with CP putting herself at risk? No, but you know, to land on that channel's good. Good exposure for her. So I like when things are going well for someone. Hey, oh yeah, I thought I put the link out, to be honest. I just thought none of you wanted to come up and speak to me. Mrs. Conform, hey, I will never conform, evening, buddy. Mrs. Conform went to Legoland the other day after Southport, and it's always in the back of my mind, and all parents now, unfortunately. Sad, mate. It's a sad old world when it's come to that. I'm telling you, it really is a sad, sad world. Especially when you take your kids. That's what I mean. Half of these events, that's what I think to myself. Got you, see, man. What's up, bro?
Yo.
What's up, Frank?
Easy, all right.
Easy.
Yeah, okay.
I hope you have a good Christmas anyway. I will never conform you and your family. Much love to all you guys. And yeah, man, wish you the best Christmas and that. And everyone else as well. Hope everyone has a good Christmas and hope people get the chance or are fortunate enough to have family.
So, Brendan,
to share it with
I got a question for you.
What's the question,
so you
JT?
said somebody who comes to the park with a bottle of what? What was a bottle of acid or whatever? What was it?
Yeah, alkaline. So form of.
Now, what if they came to the park with a loaded 25 millimeter in their pocket? Is it the same thing?
Merry Christmas, OG Emma. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Say that again, mate. Go on.
Well, you say somebody comes to the park with a bottle of alcohol in their pocket, and I agree. There's nothing you can do with a bottle of alcohol but cause harm. But if I were to come to the park with, a loaded, 9 shots and 25 millimeter, well, I'm just holding it in case somebody wants to throw alcohol on me. So, would you say when I came to the park with the loaded 25, am I coming to cause harm?
Well, again, we can't bear arms here, and not in all of your states are you allowed to carry. So,
especially somewhere that power, isn't it?
Especially somewhere like that, an event. So, but if you're asking me, like, and you were about to go down that whole thing about we haven't got our guns and how, like, we can't protect ourselves.
No, I didn't really want to go down. All right.
Good, because I was about to say that if we could have guns, mate, and they were readily available to everyone, believe you me, it wouldn't be a knife epidemic we have in this country. It would be a gun one for sure. So
if you could get guns with a box of cereal over here, the amount of crime would be stupid.
So you think the guns would cause an epidemic?
Mrs. BBA, what's going on?
Mrs. BBA.
Yes.
Yeah, I hope you enjoy Christmas battle weekend. I went 7 days or something.
Cardi. JOJ, evening, bro. Good to see you. I hope you're well. You had a good day, lad. Jump up if you want, JOJ. What did you say?
What's this American called? What you called, mate? I can't see your name or.
Oh, sorry. Let me take comments down.
IRMs, you all right?
Hey guys,
What's up, Niggy? You good, bro? Arthur, good to see you, bro.
Dick Can Arthur, yeah. It's amazing the guns you can actually 3D print these days.
My brother Mellows.
Yeah, you don't want to get caught doing that shit, though.
Yeah, just having the schematics is illegal in the UK, but if you get caught with them on your device.
Well, I know someone. So I was having a chat with someone the other week. Yeah, I know who does airsoft, and he was like, "Yeah, I've got some guy in that who's like fucking, can print fucking our guns and that for us." I'm mad.
Yeah, it's worth having though for if a madness ever happens, mate. Like, do you know what I mean?
The only thing I'm really asking is, do you think that some people that come with guns are looking out to do more than protect themselves?
In the UK, if guns was legal, there'd be more armed robberies, crime would be crazy. People would genuinely be scared to leave their house, mate.
Okay, but you're just counting if people had them in their homes and their businesses.
Yeah, but if you're allowing to have them in their homes, it's like a kitchen knife,
you're
isn't
only
it? You're
looking
allowed
at
it
the
in your
fact
house.
that if criminals had them in their own hands, that's what you're looking at. You only look at the fact that criminals would have them. You're not looking at the fact that these are people that have them to protect themselves. That's what you're discounting.
Yeah, but that just means
What
loads of
if
random
decent people
people are
had
going to
them
end
in
up with
their
bullet
homes
holes,
and in
bro.
their businesses,
Like,
and then now put them in the hands of criminals?
do you know why
And what do
guns
you
really
see?
important in America? Because you all pay for like life insurance, health insurance, and all this. So every bullet hole is worth money. You sell the bullet for £1, they make a profit. Then when someone gets shot, they make a profit. In the UK, the NHS would have to foot the bill, mate. It wouldn't work. It'd be stupid. What do you
think
reckon,
it's all about life
Mellows?
insurance money? Do you think it's all about money here?
It's always about money.
It's a capitalist society, isn't it? Like, capitalism started in America, really,
Well, you
didn't
live in a
it? And
capitalist
they're
society as well,
exploiting
if you
it
believe
to
it
the
or not.
max, to be honest. Like, Donald
You
Trump's
think
going
you
to
don't
milk
live in a
it for every
capitalist
dollar.
society? You really think that?
It's been proven already, mate. Like, yeah.
Each good to see you, man. Hope you are.
You really believe that the UK is not a capitalist society? You really believe that?
I
Even
can't
in
hear you, JT. What did you say?
Sorry.
You really believe that the UK is not a capitalist society?
Not as much as America. Like,
Do you have
all the
McDonald's?
healthcare's
Do
privatized
you
for
have McDonald's?
capitalism, for profit, shareholders. Everything in America is the same, isn't it? It's all to generate income. Even the policies are just stealing taxpayers' money. And do you get what I mean? It's crazy,
So
bro.
your businesses don't generate profit?
Yeah, but they're not generating profit off items that they already sell. So a shareholder can buy shares in guns, and then he can buy shares in, say, like a medical pharmaceutical company, and they're both guaranteed to rise at the same time, because every time someone buys a gun, they're going to go shoot someone, which then creates victims.
So
Do you
you're a
get what I mean?
socialist country then? So you're socialist?
JT, I don't think you understand, bro. I think you're just too used to throwing out keywords and
No,
labels.
I'm asking a question. So if you're not capitalist, then you're socialist.
We are part capitalist and part socialist. We have a socialist national health system, yes.
So if you're so being pro guns, it makes you a capitalist, does it?
Well, no. If you don't have a free trade society, then the government, and then the government is involved, and that makes it socialist. So are you socialist or are you free?
No, we are.
That's bullshit, man. That's bullshit because none of us are free.
It's not bullshit.
So we're all socialists. All four of us.
Our national health system is considered as socialism.
So all four of us on this panel right now are socialists, right?
No, Jay's a capitalist.
I'm just asking questions. I'm asking questions, okay?
I'm asking the question right back at you, bro. All four of us on this panel are socialists then, right?
I would prefer to live in a fully socialist society, to be fair. It seems like the more logical explanation, doesn't it? Instead of every man out for himself, everyone gets an equal footing, so to speak.
Wow.
I suppose it depends.
I need to be free my own way. And I don't care how dangerous it is. I need to be free my own way.
Good evening, mate. Thanks for letting me on. Here's a socialist.
Niggas socialist and proud, aren't you, bro?
Absolutely.
Hey, right on. Go on and have it. But for me, hey, I'll live out on the range. Me and my 6 gun. Bring it on.
What does that mean?
I'll train my own horses and I'll fix my own cars, and y'all can't stop me. But you go and have it your way, where people tell you what to do.
That's the point I was trying to make, which is why I say we all sit here and they're socialists. Because if he's trying to say what capitalism is, it's being free. Well, you ain't free, JT. You can't even tell me what you are.
There is no. I don't know of another country in the world that has so many laws as America has. Honestly, try going fishing. Fucking hell! It's incredible. For the land of the free, you have so many laws. It's amazing.
Yeah, I laugh at that when I hear that.
This is what I want to get into. Thank you. This is what I really want to get into.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good.
Am I free? Thank you. This is what I want to really get into. But
I don't know. Are you?
Would I trade a fishing license for being told where to shop? That's a different thing, right?
What about when you want to shoot something to eat? Do you have to get a license for that?
Yeah, if I want to, but if I want to sneak away to the desert next weekend, I could probably go shoot a roadrunner.
That's working the question. That was
so you do. You need licenses for that, don't you? You need licenses to carry.
Yeah, you're right. We actually do. You're right.
Absolutely, mate. So this is what I mean. Land of the free. I don't know. That's questionable.
Outlaw King says more deaths have happened under socialism.
Right. I'm not just a dickhead. I'm trying to get into this with you guys. And I appreciate that. Yeah, we're not so free here.
Outlaw.
Everything here is a big trade-off of everything here is a tax. And you guys over there, not everything is a tax, but you have these social norms and you have these overwatch that are watching civilians, where we don't have people really watching us, but if we get caught, it's a different story.
There you go.
I do think self-sufficiency is good. Like that is the problem. Like it's like, yeah, all right, let's have this like socialism kind of thing, but then everyone gets like lazy and just wants everything done for them. Everyone like no longer thinks for themselves. They're not self-sufficient. It's like, and I think we already see that now, don't we? Let's be honest.
I don't know if everyone. I don't know if it's fair
small
to say
majority of people there. Yeah.
I think that's part of the problem here is understanding what socialism is. Americans, forgive me, Mr. American, but you seem to have a different understanding to us of socialism, what it means, how it affects
your life. We pretty much are socialists, but our neighbors don't point the finger at us. Whereas, is that the same where you come from?
Oh hell yeah, it's pretty. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. We don't care.
Well, that's good to hear. Because that's not the way it seems over here. The way it seems over here is that you guys get the crown weighing down on your head, and that all the people are pointing fingers at each other.
Oh, I tell you what, no. I mean, like for instance, our children don't have to stand in a certain way with a hand on their heart while they sing the national anthem in the mornings and stuff. There's none of that here.
There we go. America doesn't want to be socialist country.
I tell my kid don't ever do that. She never has done it.
Yeah, it's a done thing.
You have to mute that guy because he don't shut up sometimes, man. Jay, chill. America doesn't want to be a socialist country, but their taxes are their tax pay for more government organizations than any other country on the planet. The only thing they don't pay for is health.
No, I brought this up. I brought it up for a reason. I love it. I want the discussion here. Because if I didn't play antagonist, then are we actually gonna have a discussion?
You can do that, but discussion works where like someone gets to reply to you as well.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to,
But yeah, no worries. But yeah. So I don't know. Socialism isn't a great idea.
Nobody said we were easy to understand.
But I do think there's a bit of a different meaning. Am I right? I don't know what that is, but it's slightly...
not socialism, socialist, isn't it? I think, like, obviously, just aspects of socialism in society could be good in the modern world, couldn't it? But obviously, if you take it to an extreme, like anything, and you're gonna find major problems somewhere.
Yeah, it's like the other way. You could look at it the other way, where like, yeah, it's every man for himself. But again, that has its like things where we all know that there's certain people for many reasons that genuinely can't do shit for themselves. So all those people would just be expected to die off, wouldn't they? Like in reality, and I don't agree with that.
But I like what you said.
That is what I would call like an inhumane ideology. At the same time, like to just the weak die off, and I don't agree with that.
That's why we've got socialist aspects in it, like the benefits.
If it was the case to got the weak die off, imagine someone like fucking Stephen Hawkins, man. Well, that guy, you know what I mean? Where the guy would have just been left to die off, when actually he turned out to be a fucking some kind of genius.
These things that we have, like the national health, and that, these were for these are things that we kind of earned as a nation of heroes, weren't we? You know, for winning the war. These things made us allow socialism to get to, you know, to look after the poor man, to look after the guy who's slipping through the nets. It was coming out of wartime and that feeling of all community and all being together that socialism sustains, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, and I get that, but would you say it would be fair to say that even that itself is a bit outdated now?
Well, yeah, yes, it is, but we still have the NHS, don't we? And that's a marvelous piece of socialism.
Can I step in here when it comes to
just for the American chap? There's the NHS. It's not actually free. We do pay for this. Everybody pays for it, but it's free when you need it. So it's free at the point of use. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Well, no, in America,
no one gets turned away.
It's been around since 1935. It's been around for almost 90 years here in America, and it was called the New Deal when Roosevelt brought it in. And then it eventually rolled over into New England too. But for here we call it welfare. Now, I don't have any problem with helping out my fellow man. I don't have a problem because we're not all at our best all the time. And I don't have a problem helping my brother when they're down. I don't have a problem with a government program that can lift somebody up. I don't have that. I don't have a problem with that. What I do have a problem with is a system that puts people on a system of aid, doesn't allow them to work, and then restricts them from getting off of that aid. That's what I have a problem with. And that's what we have here in America.
Yeah, I'd say some people would say they would have the same problems here.
Oh, yeah.
But like, you don't want to fall into that. So once you fall into that system, like, I don't know, I think can be very hard to then get completely back out of it and not rely on it.
Because I've helped people get off of welfare. And their parents
I know somebody, right? I'm not going to mention no names. This is just somebody actually in the real world.
If their kid got a job, their kid would have to pay them all the money they made because welfare would take away the money from the parents' check. All the money they made. So how could the kid ever save money to move out of the house if he can't, earn his own money and move out of the house?
This is why most Americans have side hustles, in it, JT, tax-free cash that they can just.
This is what
most Americans have a little hustle,
right?
That they do on the side.
That's why we're socialists. Yeah. This is why we're socialists. It's a terrible, terrible thing. But again, I don't have a problem with helping people that are down. I would love to help people that are down. I would love to get them trained to do a job. I would love to give them a new occupation. Hey, you used to work with your hands, but you know what? Your hands are now, you got a razor in your hands. Let me teach you how to, do another job. Well, why can't you? But they don't do that, right? They don't they don't allow such a thing. It's either on the tee or you're off the tee. On the tee or off the tee. Right? And that's
the illusion, bro. Like, it's part, in my opinion, part of that, like, the government set up a system which keeps making people believe that they need the government. Like, they need the government. They need to, and then everyone relies on the government. Even those that say they don't rely on the government, most probably fucking do somewhere down the line.
Well, like, I got a call last month. Someone when they wanted me to take free government solar panels. And I said, no, I don't want to read government solar panels because they said, well, why? It's a way to get your tax dollars back. I said, no.
I think one of the worst things here, and I know you have it there as well, but I actually think this is a bad idea. Now we have like national minimum wage. I think the national minimum wage is a bad idea.
Yes, we do have that.
Yeah, that's a trap in itself, mate.
Get rid of it.
Will just pay the bare minimum.
Exactly. The amount of jobs. If you sit through and look at jobs, like when I was fucking job hunting, right, back fucking last year, and I was looking fucking the amount of jobs, man, that are like minimum wage, and I mean fucking graft. Like, it's not like it's easy work, and some of these are like 12-hour shifts. Again, minimum wage, and every time that minimum wage gets risen, all that we see is inflation and the cost of living go up every time, and it never matches. It never matches, ever.
I don't think it's that simple.
It's not that simple, but yeah, like inflation's been going up for 10 years and wages didn't rise a penny. That's why we've seen such a biggest increase so far over the last
the age of being able to go out and earn a wage from my national insurance number, mate. I'm telling you now, that minimum wage, every time it goes up, everything else, but it doesn't balance out.
Oh man!
Oh yeah, we're going to raise the national minimum wage.
I don't think the driver, honestly.
When I first started work when I was like 17, 18, but like the minimum wage was something like £3-4 an hour, and obviously working for that wage at the time, it wasn't practical. You couldn't afford to pay rent, never mind council tax and the rest of it. So I had to fish around until I found employers who was willing to pay me a fair rate, which was only about £8 an hour, £9 an hour, I believe, at the time.
Yeah.
And it was a lot hard graft. So I reckon now it's going to be even harder, especially with all agencies taking over all this low-paid work, like parcel companies, warehouses.
They can do zero contracted hours. Is that still a thing?
Well, that's what they're keeping them on, innit? Because then they don't have to pay the contributions to which is what's just been raised now as well, the contributions, which will just encourage more.
When I was 15 years old and I got minimum wage the first time, it was $2.95. That was about 40 years ago. Yes, I'm dating myself here. But now these millennials are getting $20 an hour for working at Taco Bell to give you the wrong order at the drive-thru.
How much are they getting now? $21?
Yeah.
What's that work out in the UK? About £16 an hour, something like that.
Because they can't do math or they don't know what numbers are. You know.
Why is that wrong? Why is that wrong? Why should people who are working still have to claim benefits in this country? Why should
they shouldn't, should they? That's the point. It shouldn't be a thing. But it's set up again so that we'll pay them less, but we'll offer this benefit where, if they are on that, then...
Yeah, think about national minimum wage. If you did away with it, people would be abused. You'd be chasing employers that were abusing.
You start taking it on by what they're capable of. I say, in a job, someone should be paid on merit and fucking what they're capable of doing.
It doesn't happen like that, does it? You know,
it is how it should be. It's how it should be.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Like, you're on about get rid of the minimum wage, and then rather than have this minimum wage, people go, actually, I'll give you a job, but I'm only going to pay you £7 an hour. Right? That's what you're saying, and that's them exploiting people.
Or £3 or £2.50 or whatever, yeah.
Well, because of the age thing
minimum
as
wage
well.
should only be about 10% of the top wage, not 25%. You understand? Because when minimum wage is is 25% of the top wage and not 10% of the top wage, now we have a problem.
If you
You
could
understand
link
that?
the two, if you could link the two and say that, you know, minimum wage must be so this percent of the top wage, that would be brilliant. I would be a happy bunny. That would be fantastic.
Well, how about it's just common sense instead of even making legislation? Just have it be common sense.
Yeah, it's not like that though, is it? Modern business is about stealing a penny here and tuppence there and making that guy bleed just a little more over there.
Yo, Bear, how much would it cost the government to give everyone?
I love the way you said that. Making them bleed a
Hang
little
on,
more.
Jay. Hang on, Jay. Go on, Frank.
But how much would it cost the government to give everyone 1,700 quid a month, like argument suggested could possibly happen in the future?
Well, if you don't like your
Well, you
state,
mean like a universal-based income?
Yeah, I think that's what he's referring to. It makes sense, doesn't it?
It's going to have to happen at some point. It has to.
It costs a lot of money each month, that though, wouldn't it? But I suppose people would go out and work knowing that they get to actually keep the income. It could work out better. People would have more money to invest in a start-up business for themselves.
Yeah.
Maybe it would work out better in the long run. But to start with, mate, the first year, how much would it cost the taxpayer, bro?
Well, it depends. Yeah, you know, it depends what obviously what the world thought of the idea as well, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
You know, how the strength
if you give
and stuff.
And Niggy, if you give everyone 1,700 quid a month, they're going to buy more items, which means supply and demand. Basic items will increase more anyway, won't they?
You could even restrict that money to being spent on British goods. It would be marvelous, wouldn't it?
As great as this all sounds, this is like a pipe dream that would just never happen.
Yeah. Well,
they could have done this last year. They could have done it the year before, the year before, the year before, and I could just keep going. Like so, it's not like they can't do it.
They're doing one in Wales, I think, and then one somewhere down south. And the one in Wales is giving it the basic income to people leaving care to see whether they just go on the sesh or whether they basically start their own business and keep working in it. I think once they get enough studies, it is a possibility for certain parts of the UK, innit? Or it might just happen in the UK, not Wales, or might just happen in Wales and nowhere else. I don't know.
Yeah,
what you're talking about is the government is saying that they're going to get that no matter what you do. Right? That's what you're saying?
Yeah. I think what they'll do is they'll take the studies that they find over the next 5 to 10 years of these people, they'll put it into a large-scale model, won't they, a supercomputer, and get some predictions to see what the future looks like. If it gives them a good percentage, it could happen, innit? Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
That's right, man. That's right.
I think you understand what you're saying.
They tax on everything anyway, everything. Like, literally everything. So, you're right.
Yeah.
It's all a fucking farce, man.
I'll tell you what, where I came from.
Testing it now in Scotland.
I've never worked minimum wage in my entire life.
Big up argument.
Yeah,
I always demanded more.
Nomadic Brick, good to see you, mate. Hope you're well.
I always demanded more than minimum wage. I always demanded 10 cents more. I never worked for minimum wage in my life. And I always became the boss. I never worked for what was the bottom dollar. Now, I don't know. If in my life I didn't feel I was worth, if I wanted more than what I was being given, then I changed my status.
I hope you're okay,
I changed it and it got more.
No, it's crazy. Like, you started the conversation that you're all for, like, every man for himself, and now you're, like, talking about you agree with all this, so...
Big up, I'm
confused. MOG... Frank, that's for you, buddy.
Yeah.
Hope you well, Emma. Obviously, you're not, but yeah.
Hope you're on the up.
You're on the up, yeah. Have a good Christmas as well. Yep, you drive safe, Nomadic Brit. Drive safe, pal.
Always.
Stay safe on them roads, innit? Mm-hmm. Look out for them crazy cars all coming at you in the other direction.
To be fair, like.
Normally, really Jesus, my tongue is dry.
Sorry, Nicky. Go on, mate.
Nomad is really Santa.
Go around in his truck.
Yeah, really, he really is. Sorry, I couldn't talk. I had a really dry tongue. Yeah, he's Santa.
You're the new Santa Claus, buddy. You're the new Santa Claus, according to Niggy. Hey, what's going on? Good to see you.
Yeah, I mean, all the jobs are going, aren't they? I mean, I shouldn't say all the jobs. Obviously, not all the jobs. A hell of a lot of jobs are going to go to automation and AI. Just so many.
I don't think they will, Niggy. Because, you know, when companies like JD, I'm going to use JD Sports as an example, they could automate most of the stuff in that warehouse, but the local council basically give them discount business rates for employing so many people. So what you'll find is, like, over seasonal periods, they'll just employ as many people as they can just to hit that target, you know, to get, like, discount on the land, the rates, and all this other garbage. And,
you know where jobs can go? They can't just go to engineering. There's not always just another engineer.
Oh no, that's a long.
Engineer is a very trained, highly trained individual.
Bob Hunter says, Bob Hunter with a £2 donation. He says, should be called universal basic in slavery.
I can agree with that, lad.
I mean, it's the problem. Like, it's the right saying, yeah, but you've still got the opportunity. Listen, this government or any government next than the ones before are never going to do anything that fucking is in your favor. Why are they? Why would they do that?
Well, the fiat system.
They're going to look after the people who run the companies, aren't they?
The fiat dollar, the bankers.
Yeah. Like, don't give a shit about any of us on here.
We've allowed
unless you've got some money and you're highly invested into fucking, you know, got your own business and not interested in you. We're just another number.
And I hope everybody here is, I hope you're debt free, and I hope you're invested in appreciable assets. You know, that's the number one thing you got to do. And stop refinancing your homes. Stop refinancing your homes.
Okay.
Go sleepy.
Well, I'm debt free, but I'm asset free as well. But I am also debt free, so that's cool.
Use the equity, but don't refinance.
Oh, give mine away, mate.
To use the equity, you've got to refinance your donut.
What on about, John? Get Frank and Bertha off your panel. They're hated outcasts. Not over here, mate, because you know what it is, John? Over here, we don't counsel people regardless of opinions and views. Yeah, and we don't counsel people.
You got opinion, you know, but
that everywhere.
You too, John. Have a good Christmas, bro.
Yeah. He follows me to James saying the same thing. It's just really sad, but there you go.
I've been in zero debt for 5 years now.
Niggy, let's give him a salam, brother John, innit? That's all he wants.
Assalamu alaikum, brother John. Peace be upon you. Peace be upon you. That's from the heart. That's from the heart, isn't it, Frank? You know that. We mean that. What a good idea, Frank. Thank you.
Got to keep it real, ain't you, Niggy? Got to keep it real, bro.
Damn straight.
But if you're going to beat the bankers, man, you got to beat them with their own game. And you got to go debt free. Is what you got to do.
JT, is there any chance of sorting your mic out, bro? Right.
I know you sound like you're really far away from the room. like you know, the other side of your room or something from your mic.
Me?
With my headset now, it sounds like it's crazy.
Yeah, it's quite hard to understand what you're saying sometimes, I'll be honest. And it's not the American accent. No, it's genuinely not. It's not. And that's what I'm saying. It's not the accent. So, you know, I think there's something wrong with the mic. It just seems really echoey.
Dude, it's because there's so much space up there. It's so big.
Right, I see. Where was it? I was looking somewhere. I think it was last year sometime or the year before. There's like some countries, where like to stop, like, so where there's like a massive unemployment rate, what people do is they like basically work half shifts and share jobs. Have you ever heard of this? Very strange system where like everybody works, but you work much smaller shifts than what you usually would.
What sort of like if there's 3 people in an house, you'd do like 2 hours a day each or something, like 4 hours a day.
Literally job sharing. It was called job sharing, wasn't it?
Job like something like that. Yeah, where basically you'd like let's say it was even 12 hours, like between 2 of you, 3 of you. It's only 6 hours. That's not a lot, is it? When you think about it, in a full-time job, if you were doing 6 hours every week, every day for a week, rather than 8, 10, or 12, because that's what most full-time jobs are. You're working.
Well, you need to do 8 to 12 just to make a living, don't you? Like,
so imagine if like that was being shared like throughout a household, for instance. So like where like low skill jobs, for instance, where anyone fucking set a chimpanzee away to do it. You could initially have like 3 people in a household, all unemployed, working, sharing that shift. Oh, I can't only do it for this long because of my house. You're only being expected to work 4 days a week, 4 hours a day. No one's asking anything strenuous of you. Do you know what I mean? I don't know where that was, but that was or it might even still being done. Some countries in Europe, I believe that is.
Okay. It's weird though, when I was working in my trade, when I was as a tradesman, in the engineering shop, even the low-skilled kids, the young lads that either low-paid apprentices or low-skilled guys that had come in straight in from school and stuff, even they were, they could afford to run motorbikes and stuff. They were poor. It's weird now, isn't it? It's just
motorbikes have always been cheap to run, though, aren't they, Niggy?
But they all had them, you know what I mean? They could all afford them. They were all insured. They all they could buy cars if they liked. But I only noticed the motorbikes because I was a biker. But I mean, they all had money. They could all afford to go out at the weekends and stuff, and come in on Monday.
How much was a bike back in them days, Niggy?
Oh yeah, well, yeah. Well, everything's relative, though, isn't it?
I'm taking piss, mate. Yeah.
I'm just thinking, well, no. When I started drinking, I was paying about 18 pence for a pint.
Oh, lad.
Yeah,
it's crazy, Like I remember I bought my mum something once. It was like for her birthday. It was like something weird, right? And it was just almost like a certificate, and it like had the price of all like the basic things that you can think of when you go to a basic shop. Maybe even cigarettes are on there, alcohol, etc. Things like that, a pint. And it was what the price of it was that year that she was born. Wow. Crazy, man. I was like looking at things thinking, Jesus hell. Now like that's bad. Goes to show how much like money's gone up in value since. Weird.
The Grim Reaper Network says
it's not gone up in value, it's gone down.
It's gone down, it's just obviously everything else has gone up.
Yeah. Can I just point at that? Grim Reaper says in the chat, get rid of all handouts from the government, give food credits, not booze credits, etc., which can't be exchanged for cash. Most people have phones so they can do it digitally. But surely you'd spend more money trying to introduce and keep a system like that running than you would save from people who are, what would they be doing? Selling their food credits?
But again, is that just not more control?
Absolutely. It's just,
that's what everyone's worried about with the digital stuff as well, like going forward, isn't it? Let's be honest. It's about being told, like getting to the point where you could go, like, let's go, for instance, I'm going food shopping. I keep using food shopping. I like food. Sorry. So you're going food shopping, right? And I want to buy like 4 steaks, but I've gone to fucking put it through and I'm only allowed to buy 2. You know what I mean?
Because of your social standing, mate.
Yeah.
Your social score.
Yeah.
Not even
good enough to even eat meat. Might not be able to eat meat at all that week, depending on how good I've been. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's some scary shit.
See, seeing steak in the fucking supermarket, it's just sad, isn't it? When you see meat in these little plastic safes they've made now for them, so you can't steal it easily. Just fucking sad. Locked up meat in the supermarket.
Well,
it's worse in New York, isn't it? Everything's locked up.
Thieving's rife now.
It's
worse
just
than ever before.
Sad sign of the times.
Niggy, from how I understand it, and I'm going to say here and now.
What is governing the price?
Hang on,
What
I
is
know
governing
way.
the price that mean?
Wow.
What is saying that mean is worth that price? What
Well,
is saying that those?
I'm no way going to advocate in any way, yeah, for going shoplifting or stealing, but it seems to me, and this is how I understand it, that unless you're stealing goods of around the price of around about £200 or more, no one's coming chasing you anyway. Put it this way: if they come and find you, like, I'm being serious, bro. Listen, I was in the garage going back a couple of months ago, yeah, and I sat in Discord having a chat with a few people, and fucking obviously we're all like, you know, Discord, it's like a panel like this, isn't it? And like, bro, I'm chatting away, and this guy's just come into the garage, right? Walked straight up to where near the counter where all the fucking sweets, chocolate, and everything is. Literally puts his hand at the fucking end of the shelf and just carries on swiping his arm all the way across, putting all these goods in his pocket, filling up. And I'm like looking at the staff, and they're like, bro, they looked at me and they went, Ari always does it. I was like, and you gonna lie? He was like, I swear to God, no one done nothing. They stood there and watched him do it. They said that they've been told by Sainsbury's that they're just to leave them to do it.
Yeah. See, individual shopkeepers, like there's a woman in JD in Manchester, mate, and some guy tried shoplifting. She chased him through the Arndale, she gripped him, she slapped him upside the head, bruv, and she dragged him all the way back, lad. Do you get what I mean? And she doesn't have to do that. She's just like, you're taking the piss, you know what I mean? And yeah, security was asking her to stop and all that. The guy's cowering, shaking, walking back into the shop. And yeah. It depends. It's individual person, isn't it? Because I reckon, say if I was working in Aldi or something and I seen someone trying to get some steak, I'd be telling him, "What the fuck do you think you're doing, bro? Put it back." Do you know what I mean? It'd just come out instantly.
Is different than a young kid, right? If it was a kid, I give him a two-knuckle eyebrow. But if it's a missus,
two-knuckle eyebrow.
All right, Bob says here, waste no more time arguing about what a good man should be. And two, how much more grievous are the consequences of anger than the causes of it? And I'm assuming that was by Marcus Aurelius.
So, waste no more time arguing about what a good man should be one. Okay.
I'm assuming that weren't questions, and that was definitely, Marcus Aurelius.
How much more grievous are the consequences of anger than the causes of it? Far more
that's what I was going to say, but what's causing the debate? What is bringing the debate to the table?
Not. What do you think, Bob? What are the causes of anger for you, my friend?
That's a bloody good question.
It's not been 1 penny, is it?
It is. I mean, it's a good thing about how much more grievous are the consequences of anger than the causes of it. So, yeah, it's what you do with your anger can be far more serious than what it took to get you angry.
Yeah, it can do. But when you get to that point, if you just wrap a fat and niggy, sit down and chill out, you'll be all right, bro.
Who you are in a way. Like, I'll be honest, Mellows, I ain't blowing smoke up Mellows' arse now, yeah?
I like
Mellows. Obviously, Mellows has been around since I've been on this.
Mellows, come on, Mellows.
He's been like with me since I've been on this YouTube from pretty much like day one. And something he brought to my attention many a times. I only just decided to listen to it. Like, unfortunately, the back end of like this time last year, maybe a bit later, beginning of this year. He used to always say to me, Bear, he said, you know, one of your problems is, and I used to say, what's that? And he used to say, you act on emotions rather than logic. And it was true, man. I'm somebody that naturally reacts and acts on emotions rather than logic. And
you can train yourself to not do that, though, can't you? It's a mindset.
Well, even
Yeah,
if you act
you have
on
to. You have
logic,
to.
we all
If you're
still
someone
tend to
that's
act on
naturally like
emotion
that,
too.
if you're someone that's naturally like that, you've got to kind of like almost teach yourself to do that because it's like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
That's the
you've
whole
got to
point.
learn
I
to
act
laugh
on
things
emotion.
off and think logical, innit, Bear? Like,
Yeah.
you've obviously done well at it so far, haven't you? That bit of advice must have hit home, innit? Because you're a different
Well,
guy on these
I'll put it
sides now,
this way,
bro.
Reverend.
I tell
I'll
you
put
what,
it
can
this
I
way.
on that subject, can I just say I read a book quite recently called The Chimp Paradox, and it's about the what you would call the chimp part of your mind and the sensible part, and the part of your mind that rushes to react to stuff or gets angry when it shouldn't, and that's the chimp part of the brain, and it's explained really well in it. But I learned quite a lot about myself from it as well. It's called The Chimp Paradox, if anyone wants to read it.
The what? The chimp paradox.
The Chimp Paradox.
I have to look into that.
I think I watched like a
No.
video explanation of the same thing, Niggy. To be fair.
You what, mate?
I think I watched a video explanation of the same thing. Yeah,
Right.
there's 3 sections to the brain, isn't there? Or something, the chimp brain, and
Yes, and you've
Like
got
the
the
crocodile.
in there, and you've got the impulses and emotion part, and you've got the computer part, and it's really well explained, even to someone like me. It makes sense.
yeah.
If you can learn about yourself, you're doing all right.
Should be constantly learning about yourself to develop the future self, innit, Niggy? Do you get what I mean? It's how people progress, learn from your mistakes and all
maybe
that.
I'm a bit simple, but maybe that's something that I always had going on, even away like from YouTube to a degree. Like, again,
You know
just
the
in my nature.
definition
But
of a sense of
no,
humor
it
is?
was
The
always
definition
put
of
to
a
me
sense
like,
of humor is.
I swear to
The
God, you're
definition of a
starting
sense of humor is.
Thank you, bro.
He's starting to piss me off, man. I'm sure it's intentional.
I think he's a bit.
What was I saying? Yeah, and I think it was always put to me differently. So as I say, I'm quite simple, right? Simple. So, like I say, when Mellows put it like that to me, it was kind of like, that's kind of like, I can't argue with that, man. I like, because when someone tries to tell you something about yourself that really you don't want to hear, you'll obviously try and defend that, innit? But it was one of them where it was like, shit. Yeah. I think
that is me.
Right.
Yeah.
I think that might be the diagnosis.
Even if you don't understand straight away, over time, it'll randomly come back to you, innit? And
So I absolutely learned from it. Yeah, I learned about myself, which is good.
Marcus Aurelius is actually one of my favorite Stoic philosophers. Really good reading.
I obviously, I don't want to get involved in anybody's beef, but come on, guys, get on, man. Well, no, sorry, wrong words. I can't tell people to get on, but yeah.
What, Mellows? Sorry, man. Tell us about him.
Go on,
So,
go on.
what is it about him?
Sorry, you go on, mate.
I was asking Mellows, what about him? He was. You were on about the Marcus bloke, whatever his name was.
Yeah, I just saw the name up there. Someone said quoted Marcus Aurelius. He's actually one of my favorite Stoic philosophers.
Right.
Really good reading, really interesting stuff. He's obviously was brought up and trained, I suppose, studied the philosophers before him, but
right.
He was I think he was an emperor at one time, or a Caesar or something. He was, and he was probably one of the most. I think they called him. I can't remember exactly what it was. I want to bastardize the history of it, but he was one of the least tyrannical leaders that the Roman Empire had, if you like.
Okay. Cool.
One of the more favorite ones, Right. He was a just and fair ruler.
Cool. I like that.
Yeah, Marcus Aurelius. Good reading. Really good stuff.
Excellent. Well, that's a good recommendation. I'll watch out for it. I have such a problem retaining. So full of medication, I don't retain hardly anything of what I read now. It's really shit. I read my books on the toilet. I don't know if anyone else does that, but that's my study.
I read. I do my best thinking on the toilet.
Absolutely, yeah. Always a
this is, and the issue that we have today is that what we know of history is what we've learned from the movies, right, and Hollywood. We don't read anymore, right? There are no books anymore. I mean, you go to your library, that you're not going to find any historic books there or anything. You're just going to rubbish in there, to be honest with you. You know, some of the more bigger libraries, you might find a few books in there, but that's about it. Everything is all online, and of course, because everything is online, can be easily changed, right? It's just the flick of a button.
Yeah,
history can be rewritten just like that, you know. But when it's in a book, printed, and there's thousands of copies out there, it's a little bit hard to rewrite those books, right?
Especially if like the 10,000 first edition still currently available in it mellows.
Right. Well, so this is the power of Google, you know, the gatekeeper masters, where they, you know, dictate what we can and don't know, you know, the WikiLeaks of the world. I mean, you know, WikiLeaks is full of bullshit, right?
Big up, Bob. Cheers, mate. Appreciate the
It
super
is
chat.
now, but it started off.
Yeah, everything started off, you know, the internet was sold to us as a, you know, game changer, and it was for many of us. It was for me. It was a career, you know. I built my whole life was built around the internet and computers, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, it did give loads of people more opportunities, the internet, didn't it, to start with? And then obviously scammers decided to take advantage, and sadly most of the things you see online now you can't trust. Whereas ages ago, like, I don't know, 2005, something like that, everything was factually correct, wasn't it? Or the parts that you'd easily find was, should I say?
Well, I suppose from back then, you know, that was the real issue that the powers that be had, right? You know, they came out with the CISPA and the SOPA to try and, you know, combat the online piracy and the copyright protection laws and so on. So, you know, back then, knowledge, or should I say, information was shared freely, right? Everybody and anybody who had access to an internet could you know, download pretty much any subject matter there was.
Yeah.
And that's where, you know, like I said, the gatekeepers, they're the ones that literally clamped down on it. You know, they created the DMCA, the Digital Millennium shit, fucking self-appointed internet police authority. And they decided to, you know, take down websites and copyright and blacklist URLs and so on, and that's where literally it all began for most of us. So in my opinion, knowledge shouldn't be behind a paywall, right? Knowledge progress, right?
No one's blocked here, mate.
When you put knowledge behind a paywall, right, it stifles progress, and it only it gives people, only a certain group of people, the ability to, you know, play the game. Right?
You can't afford, you've not got disposable income to waste 250 quid on some bullshit course or whatever, or to sign up to a subscription. And
an operating system for your computer. Why don't people all use Linux? I don't understand it anymore.
See, I like Linux, but I don't use it myself. But it's
come such a long way now, man. You could, you know, you can make it even look and feel like Windows if that's what you want.
Yeah.
It's because people are
devices.
What they're afraid of. They don't know they're afraid of.
For newer devices, it's not worth it, is it?
Have you seen this? I just come across it on the. It's actually on the .gov website.
What's it saying?
UK. A London man has been given a 2-year suspended sentence and ordered to pay almost £6,000 costs after allowing somebody else to use his security industry authority license, which is obviously an SIA license.
Yeah.
The SIA will also seize a further £8,992 through the proceedings of the Crime Act. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that name, if I'm honest. So I hope you can.
Bro.
I bet it's not Clifford, is it?
Sorry?
I bet it's not Clifford.
It's Dada Teofiki.
They couldn't even pronounce that.
Alalian was employed to work as a security guard at the Ronald McDonald Charity House in London. When his employer conducted routine checks in January 2020, they found another man displaying a license in his name. The Ronald McDonald House Charities provide accommodation and support for families close to their child's hospital ward. The SIA launched an investigation and found that... Actually, we're really reading it from here. An investigation found out that the man in question knew the name and continued to receive wages for his shifts he had not worked. He told SIA investigators that he had not worked at the charity's establishment since 2019. He also said that the man who was seen at the venue had been living at his ex-wife's address. Investigators were unable to trace this man.
Go on, lad.
So he sent someone else to work for him and took the wages, probably paid him peanuts along the way, and he's just found
this is happening a lot, bro. Now, I know that this is definitely happening with like Uber Eats and things like that. So like if you work for Uber, whether you're a taxi driver, delivery driver, on a fucking push bike, you've all got an Uber account, yeah? And people are letting other people use their account.
You're allowed to, though. They're part of the terms and conditions.
Hang on.
You're
allowed to.
It's in the terms and conditions of Deliveroo. You can self-employ the work to someone else through the app, but you're allowed to do it. It's in the terms and conditions.
Oh my word!
And do you think they're paying them
fairly? Running 24 hours a day.
Do you think they're paying them all fairly?
Well, this is it, because when I looked, there's no one checking. It's up to you to do the checks on the person to make sure they're legally allowed to work in the UK and all the rest of it. Like, you basically you employ them as like a contractor or something, don't you? But they're legally allowed to do it there, which is crazy to think, to be honest with you.
You ask serious questions, furry bollocks. Please do. Carry on. Sorry, Frank. Don't want to ignore the chat, man.
No, it's right. Go for it, bro. It's good to see you keeping the chat involved, man.
I'll try. All right, Jay, I'm going to bring you on, bro, if you're going to not fucking speak over everyone, yeah? I appreciate you fucking sticking... I kind of forgot about you back there, so I apologize. But come on, man, don't talk over people.
Okay. So you hear a story like that. Now, let me tell you, in California, we had a retired fireman who was making like $370,000 a year. He retired, right? Now he received 10%.
Oh shit! Well, I don't even mean to keep putting those comments up, lad. Sorry.
So he was making like $390,000. Okay, plus full benefits. Retired. Now he went to work in a different county, receiving his full pay in a different county. So he was making like $900,000 a year, and they didn't catch him for like 6 years.
Wait, sorry, Jay. Wait, I don't know what's going on in the chat. Genuinely, I ain't fucking reading it, and I've just like worked out. Shouldn't even really be putting the comments on the screen, man. But again,
they were talking about somebody was like doubling up on their pay.
Again, like Diesel, I know you can be a wind up as well, so I'm not having a dig, but like, no poking at people in the chat, man. Whole idea again is that people are meant to be welcome in these chats and not be like the other fucking chats where they're all toxic and everyone's going at each other in the chat, man. Like, that's exactly what I don't want to do.
No, not you, Jay. Not you, Jay.
I don't want to do that, man. Like, so everyone, just give it a rest, man. If there's an issue, I guess just, I don't know, leave each other alone. I got issues with a few people, but I'd never fucking mention it in somebody else's chat or panel, to be fair. Or if I did and I was asked to cut out, I would just leave it, man. YouTube. Damn, it's goddamn YouTube.
YouTubes. You know we only speak the truth out here.
Most craziest place on the planet, the YouTube streets.
YouTube comments are worse than the streets, bro. It's crazy in them comments.
The tube hood.
But that's
I
don't think you guys across the pond that would put up with what what goes on here is where these firemen who retire making $300,000-$400,000 a year, but then they go out to the next county and they get a job while they're still receiving their retirement pay.
Good for them, bro.
They go back to receiving that $300,000.
Yeah, they've spent 25 years as a fireman. They've deserved that pension. Let them go and do the same in a different county. Congratulations, get 2 pensions, live off $600K a year when you retire.
Our clothes are fireproof over here. Our blankets are fireproof. Like everything over here is fireproof. Like we don't have.
Your house is made out of wood.
We have forest fires, and the people like the forest fires are the firemen. And if you look it up, it's kind of a fact. The firemen are the ones that have the forest fires. They're supposed to manage the forest as well. They don't manage the forest because they demand so much overtime we can't afford for them to do it. So they sit here and they retire after 25 years, making $600,000 a year, and then they go to the next county.
That's after 50 years. That's 2 counties, that, isn't it? 300 grand.
No, after 25 years.
After 25 years. Even
and then they get $2 million a year, and then they get caught after 6 years, and they made $6 million. And they go, you know what they do? They say, "Oh, you can't work anymore," and they slap them on the wrist and they send them home. Now in England, what would you do if somebody did that?
We're allowed. I mean, I'm a pensioner, so I finished working, so the government pays me to stay at home and not cause trouble. But I'm still allowed to go out. I can go out and earn a living now. That pension is mine now. I can still go out and have a job as well if I wanted to.
Did you know? I would see an article the other day. I think I was speaking to Bello. Who was I?
Okay, but you could have a job as working as a bartender because you have a job working as a fireman.
The police are doing that, Niggy. Did you know? They're letting the police retire. They're letting the police retire early. Yeah. And then coming back I think it's anywhere up to a few years, 2 or 3 years later.
Yeah.
So I think the only reason that could be is what they're letting them do. What they're letting them do is they're letting them retire, giving them this break, so to speak, letting them take an early pension, which is probably worth more now.
Yeah.
Which then
rehire advisors.
Yeah. I see it the other day, man. That's what the police are doing, and then they're re-employing people.
They earn more money as advisors for doing less work than they ever did when they were in the police. Incredible.
Because you can't blame them for taking the offer, can you? If you was a police officer for 20 years, you'd retired, you got a pension, and they phone you up out the blue, look, we're desperate to need officers. Do you fancy coming back as a consultant? You'd sign up straight away, wouldn't you?
If it was like that, yeah. I mean, but it isn't, is it? It's all about slapping each other's back and fucking helping.
I think it was for the time being, nigga. Till they could train up new recruits, because
I will in the new year.
There's loads of fresh meat about, bro. For
those who wondering why the police are so bad nowadays, all the decent police left fucking 10, 15 years ago. They saw it coming.
Yeah, furry bollocks. I will, mate. In the new year.
He's been saying that for years.
No, I haven't. But I will go back there. I just wanted to leave it some time, man. No point in going there. No, who I clock straight away.
Yeah, you just want to go back and see whether or not the kid's still there or whether he's grown up.
Who wakes up in the morning and thinks there are too many people on the planet apart from Kill Gates and Claude Schwab? Nothing. Be happy. Bob, I tell you what, mate, you brought some right super chats, but you've also brought some right downers this evening, mate. Don't wake everyone up, for fuck's sake. Don't wake everybody up. Their little brains won't be able to take it, and they'll melt. New World Order. It's in motion, people. It's in motion. All the fucking pieces are moving around the chessboard right now.
It's already happened, but you just don't know it, lad.
Oh, yeah. Now, well, I do. Just people think I'm insane because I suggest it.
I think everything that's going to happen now, it's too late to change. It's already...
Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's never too late to change shit, man. To break shit and make a difference. Never.
What, should we start breaking shit to make a difference, Miggy? Is that the solution, bro?
The government, if things were in the right order, then the government would be scared of the people and not the people scared of the government,
Yeah.
Exactly. That's exactly it as well, Niggy. That's how it's meant to be. That's really how I imagine right at the start it was even designed to be.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Gemma said, I think I'm blocked in your chat. Think by Niggy. Gemma, I doubt that very much. I assume you meet in Society X's.
No, you're definitely blocked, Gemma. Niggy does it all the time.
Yeah,
they just can't help it, can they?
I'm a proper terrorist mod.
Society, did you go live last night? I can't remember. What did I do last? I think I had Never Early Night, man. No one was live.
When was this?
Sorry, till I woke up in the morning. Was Reese live yesterday?
I don't know, mate.
I know. I'm sure I caught up on a bit of a live today that it might have been Reese's. Yeah, I got fuck knows, mate. Don't know.
He was playing some mad game, I think, there.
I'm not with it.
Huh?
Don't
Gemma,
yeah. All right, mate. Not just me there. I was thinking, yeah.
Gayo says I'm a rogue mod. I don't even need a spanner. So there's that.
Yeah, I just have some spanners and chucked a few more out because it's people that are, in my eyes, now to run a channel. So,
Gemma, I doubt
one then, bear. Give me a spanner. I'll be a spanner. Beg me.
Gemma, I doubt I would have blocked you over something like near-death experiences. If I have, it must have been a mistake. I can't believe I've done that.
Right, before I disappear.
I don't want to spanner nowhere.
Before I disappear, I just wanted to clarify what I actually put in the chat and the reason why. You were talking about people who, the living wage and the government bailing people out. I'm against the idea of the government bailing anybody out. I think that we should be spending money on making sure that people are in work and you get a decent wage. The problem I have is that any current system we have is costing us more because people have learned how to get around putting in, if you like, their 6 months renewal. So they don't do overtime, they don't do the extra work. They put in a month or two or whatever it is of wage slips, and they as if that is their normal wage. The rest of the time they're working extra hours and all the rest of it. I think the system's open to abuse by people, and to make it fairer, that's the reason why. If you get rid of the idea of giving people cash or money in their pockets, then the chances are people won't rip the taxpayers off who pay into this system. The system is wrong.
Okay.
And I don't see why somebody who is doing, been in work for, let's say, 6 months, should be on a wage which is equivalent to someone who's been working for 20, 30 odd years with the same companies on, £1,700 a month takeover or something like that. I mean, it's not fair.
Well, it would be a poor structure, surely, if somebody could be in work for 6 months and then be paid the same as someone who's been there for 50 years. That's surely that's a bad fucking employment structure, that, isn't it?
That's what happens now.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is the government shouldn't be topping it up, that's all.
Right. Okay.
It shouldn't be coming out of the taxpayers' money.
Right. So do you think there should be a minimum set then? Stop that.
I think there should be a living wage across the country.
Good man.
For everybody. Not a minimum wage, a living wage. There's a difference.
Yeah, a living wage. Oh, well
and
said.
I think that it should be the employers who pay that.
Absolutely.
Bob in with the £5 super. Thanks very much. Much appreciated to you, Bob. The majority of poor and educated people in the UK refused the new gene therapy injection. Why? Because they do not trust the government. Sleazebags.
That's why I didn't have it, because and I'm not particularly poor, reasonably educated, and I just didn't trust my government. I just don't trust them. Anyone that says, here's the injection and the people who make it will be free from any type of responsibility now and in the future, that kind of sets my alarm bells off. So I didn't have it. Still here.
Yeah, exactly, no, Maddie. Cheers, Bob, mate. It's much appreciated, the support, bro.
Yeah, he's keeping the chat active. Big Bob, isn't he?
Throwing out a few, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Few thoughts on that.
Gene therapy.
Anyway, I'm going to go and let you sort Jay out. He wants to come back up.
I know. Is he going to behave? Is he always like this?
No comments. See you later.
Thank you. Thanks for that. That was real cool.
Jay. You remind me of a little English fella we've got here down in London. Wears his cap backwards and a pair of shades. Fucking frustrated. Loves talking over people. You're like the American version. No offense, obviously.
It's with a shitter quality mic, innit?
Appreciate you being here, of course, but yeah, man, your hard work.
Well, if I bring up the subject, shouldn't I? If I'm not finished talking and people start talking, you're accusing me of talking over them. That's not fair.
I wonder if there's some kind of is there some kind of
Is there a delay? Yeah, like
a delay. That's what I was trying to say.
There's
a
not.
delay?
You should watch the stream back and listen to what happened at the times you've kicked him, and maybe you'd understand, innit?
Okay.
Yeah. All right, man. I don't want to kick people anyway. I'd much rather you be on panel, engaging with the rest of the panel, but just.
Yes, I know Grim, and Grim, I have in the past been accused of talking over people, so I understand that. But when I bring up the subject, and I'm the one.
All right, the floor's yours. The floor's yours, Jay.
The right to.
Jay, the floor's yours, bro. Why don't you tell us? What's the subject?
At this point, I don't know anything to say. I want to listen to what you're talking about.
I think you're fucking with me. I'm going to be honest. At this point, I think you're fucking with me.
But you kicked me off when I was presenting something. You kicked me off. I mean, it wasn't fair.
In love and war,
man.
All's fair in love and war.
You kicked me off.
All right, so what? Hang on. You even put in the private chat, yeah? You've even put in there only 8 minutes ago. Come on, Britt. I brought up the subject. I was trying to keep it on track. Come on. So, what was it? You must have known what that subject was to write that in the chat.
We're past it now. I mean, come on now.
We're only 8 minutes past it.
Now it's like,
Jay,
let's just move on.
I know Americans have a shorter concentration.
I have a question for Jay, if you don't mind.
Okay, who's talking over who now?
Can I ask Jay a question?
You can try.
Jay,
you can ask me anything.
Jay, yeah, it's about these drones. Are you shoot on site, or what do you think's going on here?
I think it's a bunch of silliness that I wouldn't even involve myself in. I think it's some weird media stuff is what I think it is.
Okay. Media. You think it's media?
Oh, well, after that CNN thing I see the other day, mate, it's all a fucking setup, isn't it? All these mainstream media outlets.
John, I was saying last year.
If you know how far the media goes over here,
yeah, you have CNN. They're like terrible, dreadful.
Alexa, stop.
Do you watch CNN? Don't tell me you watch CNN, Jay.
Oh hell no.
Good man.
No, I don't get my news from anything that's on the television. No,
JOJ says, JT, are you drunk?
I've had a few. Yeah,
Well, what do you drink? What do you drink?
I've been sipping some Jim Beam. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's good.
We're just curious. Just curious.
Curious. We like our drink over here, so you know, it's normal for somebody to ask, "Hey, what do you drink, bro?"
Sure.
Yeah,
I sound a little sloppy. I know that. But I just, sometimes I just, and maybe it is the delay, and so I understand that. Okay, I understand that there's probably a delay here. So you thought I was talking over you, but I feel like sometimes I'm gonna get talked over. But that's okay.
Well, definitely was.
I was going to say something about CP. JT? Can I just say reply to someone in the chat?
BP.
Me Chong. You know what? I hold my stance to what I better say about CP and my concerns, right? But yeah, I stick to my stance. But do you know one thing I say about CP? I don't know if people know today, but CP got like almost half-hour interview with Maya 2CTV, which is a fairly big channel. I'm sure he's got like 700,000 odd. So big channel, and I imagine she'll get some subs off of that. And I haven't really had a chance to speak about it because she dropped off. But I imagine she'll be buzzing.
Yeah,
so even though I stick to the safe stance that she needs to worry, I would say to her, to other people though, do you know one thing I give that girl credit for? Is her fucking persistence, mate, and the fact that she puts herself, and this sounds wrong, but puts herself out there. She ain't sat around, is she? She's like, do you know what I mean? Whether people agree with that day or like her claims of the arrest doesn't matter. The fact that she's like doing something and she's making herself known. So for that, I can only actually give somebody credit for. So in fact, here she is here, CP.
She's definitely putting in the work, isn't she?
Tony Whitworth, yes, mate. That's a proper conversation right there. Yes.
How are you, CP?
Hello, I'm fine.
Did you enjoy your interview today?
Literally, I did not expect. Yes, I did, and I did not expect to get as many subs that I have got from it at all.
Yeah, you happy?
Pretty much 21. No, well, I am now 679 subs on my channel.
It's going up. It's going up.
You guys do the maths.
Yeah, it's doing all right. Fair play to you. Well done. Well done. It's good to see you on a big channel, I guess.
It just because of that arrest.
Yeah.
So what channel? Can I ask what channel?
Moira 2CTV.
Okay. Well done. Is that good?
Are you from India?
Jamie, don't you start. I know.
You could.
I say by end of a recap minute.
You did say you wanted that as well, didn't you, a while back?
Don't you start, Jamie.
No, but like I say, I do think you should look after yourself, and like I say, just be careful, and maybe like even that situation that you're in again, maybe like look at where you could probably improve next time you need to react to something like that.
All I did was push a sign out of an idiot's face, a protester's face. It's such.
I know, but I'm saying like even that, if you can avoid that next time, like take that option, CP. Like,
yeah, she's going to be chasing it now. She's going to be pushing them all, but
but other than that, I don't want to. I know, but I don't want to dig her. I genuinely want to say like, well done to you, and I imagine you're quite happy about being on there today. So, fair play to you.
I emailed him yesterday.
Hi, Joe. Good to see you.
and then ended up on there today when I'm out 2 days court reporting.
Oh, big G. But no, well done to you. Like I say, that's you know, like I say, at least you're putting in the work.
We all say you're competent, Torbs.
Well, you keep doing what you're doing, and you might just be, who knows, CP, right? Who knows?
Carry on like this, you'll have 1 million subs next year, CP.
Yeah, I did not won. I wrote. I even said to the officer, I'm going to film the march. The officer didn't agree with that, and they grabbed me.
I tried watching that video, CP. Is there any way for you to point your camera up? Because you're only small, aren't you? You're just recording people's legs.
It's like,
people's
knees.
Right, I'm going to get off and make myself some tea. Bear, thank you very much, my friend.
No, it's always a pleasure, mate. It's always. I think Society said he's going live a bit later. So
no, I did not try to fight.
Yeah.
All right, mate. Thanks for coming on.
I kept my calm.
Is there any way to attach it to your shoulder so the camera's higher up?
So if you look at the video that I put up yesterday, it called something along the lines of 1 second. 2-tier police in my arrest. Yeah.
Yeah, that might be the one I tried watching.
But that is because of somebody else recording it for me.
That is what you need. You need one of those extension poles, man. That's exactly what she needs.
Yeah, just attach it to a back and keep walking.
Then I haven't got 2 hands in case anything happens to me.
You can attach it to a backpack so it's just above your head, so it records everything in front of you. Yeah, you could do with getting the camera at normal head height, I think.
But, to be honest, you know, if something's going to happen to you, for instance, yeah, and you got one of those poles, no offense, but at that point, it don't really matter about filming. You got a big, massive pole, like, to your advantage. Use it.
Get a close up.
Going together.
Again, I'm not advocating for you to go out and do, but in the sense of defending yourself, you'd be all right. You would be able to film at a higher setting, though. You might actually find it a lot more sturdier as well, because when you've got that pole on the floor and you're just holding it, it keeps that camera of them pretty steady, to be honest. There's no moving around and quick
I know
movement.
when I've got my phone, baby. Yeah, I know that shaky ass head.
I've watched a couple of your videos. Do you use your body camera for that?
I mostly use body cam, but now and again,
yeah,
I get
like
my phone
you move around like a bull in a china shop. So like I get sickness, like feel sick, seasick watching some of the videos, and that's like whoa, getting thrown around. So I'm saying something like
because I'm on my
camera on top.
Sometimes I'm recording my phone as well.
Gimbals as well. Gimbals are good.
Yeah, gimbal would be good because the gimbal would automatically angle up, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
And I'm also
focus on what you actually want to record instead of belly buttons
on a normal pole anyway. I am looking into stuff like that when I get a bit more money.
Yeah, you can get one of them 360 cams and just have that on a stick.
That is what I'm looking at.
Get one of them on a stick and just have it above your head. And then obviously you can edit any angle with them, can't you?
You legend.
I think you've missed another one from him as well there, to be honest.
Say that again, mate.
I think you missed a £5 one from him before. It was you was chatting, so I just
did I?
I think you did, mate. I can't remember what it said, but it was some kind of quote or something.
Sorry, Bob. I did. So I did. Be up to yourself, Bob. Like I say, much appreciated, bro. Never expected here, so appreciate it. Nowhere can man find a quieter or more untroubled retreat than in his own soul. I tell you what, that's
the wisdom is Bob.
Yeah, Bob. What book are you sat with tonight, mate? Because you're dropping some.
Marcus Aurelius.
Is that what it is? Are these all his quotes?
Dropping
Are
the
these
wisdom
all
for
his
the
quotes,
chat,
Mello? Yeah.
Yeah, he's been dropping all night. You see him?
Oh yeah, I didn't know they were all from the same guy. I feel like I need to read this book. What's this book, Bob? What's the actual book called? Do we know?
I'll send you some. Hang on. You can do. You can.
Must be a book I could buy.
Yeah, of course. It's Marcus Aurelius.
Is that the name of the book? Yeah.
It will be, won't it?
Probably will, won't it? And I obviously type the author's name.
You'll find
Yeah, yeah.
the guys literally wrote loads of books.
Well, I'd say some of those that you've thrown out there tonight have been a bit like, I can relate to that. So I wouldn't mind having a read. Is that Scottish Bob? Get up on the panel, dude. Just don't get your ass out, pal. Yeah, we don't want no pants down tonight, Bob. Not tonight. Is the miserable Reaper here? Jake, you missed him. You missed him, buddy. Damn. Do you want me to call him and tell him to come back?
I still can.
Call him. Call him.
Joe, I still can say I'm independent. So shut up.
Who are you
It's
telling
up to
to
Because they
shut up?
class themselves are independent.
Who are you telling to shut up?
Just Joe in the chat, that'll.
CP, I think obviously it's good that you've got put out there, but I think you might get some different kind of comments now. Now you've got a few different subs from different places. You might notice a big change in the. Yeah. Just keep an eye on your comments as well, because obviously,
I am.
if you want to get monetized, your comments obviously have to meet terms and conditions as well, don't they?
I know, this is why I'm always on it. For comments. And my managing mods are also on it now as well, on the comment side of things.
But I really do think if you can get the camera so it's recording faces instead of chests and knees, I think you'd get a lot more views, CP. Like maybe 10, 20 times the views you're getting now. Possibly 100 times the views, I suppose. It depends on what's happening at the time, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm gonna look at that, I will.
I couldn't watch it. I watched like 20 seconds, laughed my head off and just came off the video, CP, yeah.
No pants, I promise. All right.
May, whoever your name is, be quiet in the chat. Keep Quinkle out of this. I will never take Quinkle.
Jay, actually, that's a good point, J.O.J. Jay, are you there? JT?
No, I'm right here. Yeah.
Yeah, bloody hell. Oh.
We thought the moonshine had kicked in then, lad.
It's a fact. I think she got an electric scooter and Crinkle speeding around could become the new stars of auditing.
Imagine
he could be like your chaperone.
No, keep fucking Quinkle out of this, sorry.
He could be your cameraman.
No, keep Quinkle out of it. Keep Quinkle out of it. I'm dying to see what Quinkle thinks as well.
Oh, he'll be well impressed you've been on Maya too, seeing.
He probably will fucking have a go about it later.
He'll be well impressed. He'll be going on about you gaining some far-right subscribers and all that.
Good to see you. Not seen you in a while, so good to see you. 34 months as well. God damn. It's been a while. How you put up with me for that long? Shit.
Henry Hoover wants an autograph. It's already happening, CP.
Can I have an autograph, CPC? Henry wants one, so he can suck it up.
It's not Quinkle, though, it isn't. I
didn't say it was. I remember Henry Hoover. I don't know, like, unless somebody's like, you know, cloned
I know
it.
he will,
It's
JLJ.
not the same person now, but I remember Henry Hoover. He did used to come on panel and be like, "Woo, woo," and then just fuck off.
Progress it on panel, bro. Yeah.
I swear to God, Henry Hoover, I have heard on a panel back in the day.
Yo, Emery, come on, lad. Let's have a chat. Let's see what you're sniffing.
Like, banner was always kept up, like, just in case, but they...
Yeah, that's funny up that though.
He used to crack me up, man. Can you?
It was a great conversation. Yes, Emery. Oh, he's repping it, bro.
It's a great.
It'd be good to hear what he has to say about
I remember it like it was yesterday. I
Yeah,
remember it like it was yesterday. It was a cracking fucking conversation. Big up, bruv. Not seen you in a while. How's it hang-a-langing? On Society Tonight, I think Crinkle needs to ask if CP is becoming far right. Yeah, what do you think, JJ? Do you think CP thinks she's turning a bit far right or what?
I am not. I'm saying independent like I'm always am.
Yeah. That's probably...
Which protest do you get more excited to go to, though, CP? Like, if it's a Tommy Robinson one or a Palestine one.
All right, all right.
I like the our fight ones because they're always a lovely people. Them ones, never any violence at them compared to Palestine ones and stuff like that.
Yeah, but if you turned up to a Palestine one wearing a flag or a scarf, then you'd get the same kind of response, wouldn't you, CP? What? I'm lost with that one. We must have said something like that.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
I know what you mean, yeah.
Do you enjoy going to a Tommy Robinson protest?
Okay, I said something on the lines of to please.
She seems to be going to any and every protest, though.
No,
I am.
Yeah, I know.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm like.
I know. Yeah. I'm just trying to find out which one gets them more excited to go to. Do you get what I mean? Because obviously you must go to some which you think, fucking hell, this is shit. I don't even know why I'm attending. Right? It's not even worth recording. I'm just doing it anyway.
Sunday or Saturday. Sunday I went to a shit one. Nothing happened.
Yeah.
Apart from a man up in the Christmas tree.
What was he just putting the lights on, or was he up there
just
cracking in a tree?
Was for justice, and a man climbed up a Christmas tree from 9 a.m. and he was up there for.
No. I don't think CP is far right, but I think all of her friends are. Come on, Joe. Don't be like that.
I think the majority of her subscribers she's going to gain from Maya Tusi and Paul Fort will be far right, won't they? Or there's a good chance that they're going to be far right.
Thank you, Gunnan, whatever your name is. Make sure you sub to me.
Yo, what's up, Jay? You there, bro?
Yo, how's it going, man?
Yeah, what's
up,
man?
I'm sorry, I was just looking away. I didn't realize I was on the panel again. Yeah, guys.
Hello, Jay.
I'm here. I just who's the guy that sounds like Colin Ferguson?
Member number 2 of the CP Defence League.
Yeah, CPDL all day. No, I'm a big believer that people can do whatever they want as long as they're not breaking the laws. I totally support you. As long as you're safe, and I think I'm not going to give you a lecture because you've heard it a million times. You know, just as long as you're safe, you're all right. CP, don't break the law. Stay safe. It's a good one.
Rich, I don't break any laws by doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, just stay on top of it. How's it going, Mellows? Prank?
I'm all right, mate. Chilling.
Good, man.
I'm just chilling. Chilling, mate. Chilling.
Oh, good over here, man. Just what can I say?
I'd been out. The kids have all had like events at school today, so like went and done them. Then they've come back and they're all exhausted, so they've gone to bed like slightly earlier. Mrs. has worked till like at least like 9 o'clock, 9:30, and I was like, well, I'm just sat here doing nothing. So I thought, hey, I'll run a live. Why not?
Why not?
Why not? You know?
No, that's good, man. It's good to chat to you. Yeah, my nieces and nephews went out and seen went to go see the Santa Claus thing, and they got like a Grinch that runs around with it. Do you know what? As far as British culture goes, that's a pretty cool thing that we do for kids. That.
Yeah.
You guys get them Santa Claus?
It is about kids like these. The commercialized side of Christmas is about kids, right?
Like, it's all about
kids.
It's all about the kids, man. Like, most people that are like single, or like even like actual couples and that sometimes where like there's no children or whatever, make no big deal about it really. It's just, you know, they might have to celebrate in some way, but it's not.
I'm single, but I'm dressed like an elf right now, Bear. So speak for yourself.
Just
start on my little shelf, doing my thing.
I remember going back. This was it wasn't last year. I think it was 2 years ago now. But I remember went with Sean at the time, UK Transparency, and we went to a police station with me dressed up as Santa in a proper Santa outfit, man. Tray of donuts in hand. It's quite funny, man. Different, you know. Can't make it yourself and all that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, fuck yeah, man. You gotta have a laugh, gotta get out there. Christmas time, I mean, at the very least, whether you do or don't, like my dad doesn't really do Christmas or anything, but he's gonna love it when the family pop down in groups and be like, hey, how's it going? You know what I mean? It's all about coming together and being chill, innit?
Well, I meant to know who Hassan Piker is.
Yeah, I know Hassan Piker, really, not personally, but I do follow a lot of his stuff.
All right, okay. JJ is Hassan Piker from Team U, apparently.
I'll take that. I'll fucking take that. I'm a wish Hassan Piker.
Guan, what's going on? Long time no see, Guan. BBA, are you kids still believing in Santa? That's the best age. Yeah, like I said, the youngest two are like 3 at the moment, 3 and 5. But it's my lad's birthday over Christmas as well, so he's about to hit 4. And yeah, as far as it stands, they both believe in Santa. They've both, you know, had Santa around at school today and stuff, so they're buzzing.
Bless them.
Yeah, like that's what I'm trying to say at this kind of stage now. But like with the eldest, it's just like, you don't really care. He's just hoping for some presents and maybe a bit of food. You know what I mean? That's the reality of it. And he's like 11 now, so you have to enjoy them like when they're younger, because they don't stay young for long. It goes
they turn into angsty, spotty teenagers before you know it, and then it's a whole different phase again. They're like different people at different phases, aren't they, kids?
Yeah, so a mate of mine's not long just had a kid and that, and like first, and he was saying I was growing really quick, and I was saying it does, man. Enjoy it, like genuinely enjoy it as much as you can, and like the best bit about it is like seeing them turn into their very own little human. You know what I mean? Like with personality and like do you know what I mean? Because man, they're the bits that you got to treasure the most, because they do not stay like it for long. Before you know it, they're sitting up. Before you know it, they're crawling, walking.
Borrowing money off you, doing all that stuff.
Yeah. Anyway, no one wants to hear about me. Fucking zombie bastard. Hey, DP Audits, what's going on, man? What's going on?
Hey, DP.
Hello.
So what's been occurring?
Not a great deal. CP's been on my 2C TV today.
I did watch it. I watched it live. It was, I saw that. That was quite cool.
Don't get me started on that.
Wow, fair play to her. You can't.
Hi, DP.
Okay, making herself noticed, can you? She's definitely done that.
Carry on as long as you enjoyed it.
But yeah. For Christmas dinner, we eat Mexican rodent. Very tasty. Juan. From Guan to Juan.
Juan.
This YouTube absolutely blows my mind sometimes. It really does. It doesn't take a lot to confuse me, but I look in the chat and I'm like lost straight away. I'm like, what the fuck? What have you been up to today anyway? Been up to much, Joe?
Yeah, just a lot, but a lot of nothing, you know, just a lot of like getting everything organised, sorting out doctor's appointments, sorting out bits and bobs. I'm getting my contact sorted out and that. I can't wait to be able to see again. Fucking sick of being blind and waiting until people get right up in my face and being like, no, I don't know you. Welcome.
Yeah.
But no, apart from that, it's just been usual caravan stuff, just making sure everything's where it should be. I gotta go get more fuel in a bit. I can't be fucking arsed. I might just light the fire, but Henry might appear. So
Jay, Jay, when I said like don't speak over people, I didn't say like don't speak at all, bro. You're good. You just fell asleep on us, JT.
Behave.
You know what I mean? He's having me on ears.
it's either go or stop. That's all you get.
Do you know what I mean?
Got 2 speeds, fucking quick and nothing.
But that was mental today, though.
Oh, Bob, I missed this one again. Apologies, man. And again, big respect to you for the super chat. Really appreciate it. You've hit that a few times now, to be fair. So I appreciate it, man. Much appreciated. There is nothing happens to any person but what was in his power to go through with. Marcus Aurelius quotes meditation. Oh, Bob, I'm going to check this out, man. I'm going to check this out.
I'll put a link in the back for you.
All right. Well, there we are. I've got a link. I'm going to... All right. Sweet.
It's an Amazon thing as well, yeah. Yeah.
Was he the father of Commodus?
Oh, you're awake.
He was an emperor. Apparently, we're not going to have a white Christmas this year, according to the markets.
Tragic, bro. I can't remember the last time there was an actual white Christmas, like where it was physically white.
Record was.
I am not famous, guys. Stop it.
Global warming.
Global cooling, yeah.
Global warming. Greta got to us. How dare you?
So the Southport stabber.
Actually, in California, we're having a very.
You know what I mean?
We're having a very cold winter, very cold fall, in the winter. Much more so than normal.
Okay, the Southport stabber has entered a plea of not guilty.
No, the judge entered that for him because he was not token.
Not guilty.
It wasn't him. It was the judge that entered that plea because he was not token.
Right. Have been entered. Because he wasn't speaking on behalf of the Southport stabbing as Axel, whatever his name is, after he refused to speak in court. 18-year-old appeared at Liverpool Crown Court by video, linked Belmarsh Prison, wearing a grey tracksuit. He didn't answer.
£100, Melly. Sorry, Mello. Otherwise, I'm not doing them.
When asked to confirm his name, he sat fiddling with his hands as the prison officer confirmed he could hear the court. He refused to reply when the clerk read out the indictment, and the judge, Mr. Justice Goose, directed not guilty pleas should be entered on all 16 counts. He was charged with 3 counts of murder, 10 of attempted murder, possession of a kitchen knife over the attack of a Merseyside town in 29 July. The names, I'm not going to mention the names. And that's it.
Wait, CP, can I? Everyone's arguing over your autograph, yeah, and DP's just give me a good idea.
No, they cannot.
Yeah, if you give me your autograph, right, then by the looks of it, by DP's own words, it's going to be worth dough, right? So if you give it me, I can sell it off to the highest bidder.
No.
It's right on eBay, isn't it? Get it straight on there.
You know, like
I will be doing it March, but not out yet.
I'll have it on eBay, man. You can all bid there.
But you better make sure I have the money though.
Oh wow! I'll pay you a commission, of course.
Send it me and I'll add it to a website, CP. You tell me the price, I'll put it there. If it sells, you can have it. Yeah.
I am looking into getting March sorted out.
She'll want like 15 grand, won't she? Something crazy.
I can't really fancy shipping my own March. I might try and get a company to do it.
Someone's asking a question, CP. Why was you smiling when you got arrested?
Because she knew it was going to go viral. She's in the camera. Let me get on that.
Like the money shot.
I knew the police.
Like I got you, motherfuckers.
Yeah, she even told him.
It's a nervous reaction. A lot of people have, man. You know, smiling.
I knew the police messed up, guys. I knew the police messed up with that arrest.
I put a link in the back for you, CP.
Don't tell anyone. I'm selling them. It's blowing me up in chat there, isn't it, lad?
It was my first time in cuffs.
CP?
I had got one sec. Let me answer jokey this question. DP.
DP said, would you sign? Big G, man. Big, you know, I should really read comments. I should really read comments once before I actually go to read it, you know?
You're the guy that on like the QVC TV show that every now and again he's like, that's a great answer, Phil McCracken.
Yes, the big red dog. I know who you are and piss off.
That a girl, CP, that's. Yeah, she's a girl. Last time I checked, CP still identifying as a girl.
Well, if you say it with a Scottish accent, I'm assuming they're saying that a girl. You know, like ta-da. No, not a question, more of a statement. Like at a girl. No, I don't know. That's what I thought. Maybe not.
Found a girl for
it's whatever she chooses to define as, mate. We're in 2024. If she wants to be a camera tomorrow, she can be. It's all right.
I want to be my channel. I'm looking at him now.
Currently identified as stoned and fuck. What's everyone else been up to today then? Not been any lives on this morning or anything? I tuned into like a Master Ron thing. And oh god, some people will just spend their whole day just bitching about other people. It's well funny.
It's not even funny, mate. To be fair, I don't go watching it.
I said it yesterday, yeah. And what I've learned from, and I won't do what I used to do. If I say something, I mean it, yeah. So yesterday, when I made that statement,
for the big red dog, piss off.
I'll do my own live, yeah. And the only other lives I'll go in are ones where, like, for instance, I get involved on panels and stuff, yeah. Those live, I'll carry on going in. All the rest, JOJ, I've got no interest from, bro.
Oh yeah, I totally hear you, man. I've just got like a morbid curiosity.
It doesn't matter where you go, it's the same moderators that like, and I'm not saying it's all moderators, by the way, but the ones that are doing it, it's like they're in nearly every channel. So for that reason, I'm just going to do my own thing where I can know that I can say something, and you know what, I can try and do it in a way where like everyone ain't just running with shit in the chat. Like some of the shit people say, bro, and like try and say about people with no evidence, no receipts. It's just insane, and I don't even really want to be a part of it. So if I'm over here doing my own thing, just got to make sure I don't allow it on here. Simple, innit? That way.
Absolutely, man. Yeah. No, I get morbid curiosity. I just click on the. I'm still doing all right. Not really trying to figure out who's who with that, and then you do get some of these panel shows are quite funny. But yeah, like, they do get funky.
Like going like like on a night, you would have a little flick through your phone or whatever before maybe going to bed, and you catch these people live on a night, and they sound like this and everything, and I'm gonna play some boring music and everything.
So I'm going to play it through a tin can.
Right, and it's like, oh my god, I need to go to sleep by that time. When you know you're watching that, it's time to go to sleep, and then you wake up in the morning and you'll catch another live where it's again just pure like negativity. So like you're ending your day with negativity, and you're starting your day with negativity. And for me,
you're 100% right there, man. It's like your own personal algorithm, isn't it? You know, you sort of the stuff that you look for if it's negativity, that's the shit you're gonna end up feeling, man. You take all that shit on.
That's what kept them all trapped, but the same thing you've just described. They're staying up till 4 o'clock in the morning listening to bitching about people, so then they'd go sleep dreaming about it, wake up, and then they'd straight back on it. Like, they should just go outside, turn off the device, touch some grass, go for a walk around the local park, and forget about the internet for a few days, innit?
Mm.
And I think they'd come back with a different perspective on life, to be fair. So they might realise how much time they've wasted just sat there bitching the same thing repeatedly over and over.
Like for me, I saw this live was on, I saw who was on, and I was like, oh, you know, I was playing some games out with some people before and stuff, and I'm, you know, chilling on my own and that, and I'm like, oh, do you know what? These people are a laugh. I'm going to go and have a laugh. I'm going to go and say hello to them, and, you know, we'll have a positive exchange. And then, you know, and it's you know, it's weird how you can use the same platform to, you know, fucking and get different outcomes. Like, you know, some people go to bed feeling shitty, some people go, you know, feeling miserable and that. Some people like us, like for me personally, I'll have a good chat with you or whatever. I'll listen to Cy on that before I go to bed, and then, you know, I'm usually going to sleep. You know, that's cool.
Do you know what it is? The way I'm starting to look at things at the end of the day, and this is no disrespect, but like I want everyone to be able to have a voice within reason. Yeah, like even there was some stuff going on in the chat before. I'm not even interested in what that was in the chat going on before because it didn't involve me. But I didn't want to turn around and like time people out so that they can't respond to each other, right? Because that of them would just eventually go somewhere else anyway, I imagine, right? So the best thing to do, and I kind of look at it is I look at them when I go and look at my analytics and the age range of the people that tune into this channel. It's not kids, people. It's not like, I can tell you now, it ain't a young audience, right?
But it's so largest demographic age-wise.
So the mods there know that anything comes in where it was something like doxing, somebody trying to clone somebody else's account, etc., etc. That's obviously like no, just get rid of it, yeah, because that shouldn't be going on, and it don't help other accounts that are in chats, right? But other than that, like I don't want to like stop anything from being said in the chat. If people have got an issue with each other, because again we're all meant to be grown up and mature. If it's that much of an issue, but you still want to be in the chat, why can't someone just block that individual? Like people keep going on about like moderators should be blocking this person, that person. Nah, if there's someone that you don't get on with that literally brings you nothing but negativity every time you're in, then why don't you just block that person so you can't see them? Did you see what I'm saying? If when you leave that live, you want to go away and unblock them, fair enough. But like, I'm not going to sit here and when people like I've seen it in chats when people have come up on panel and they're like, you need to get him off.
One sec, bro. Is Jay sleeping? Was he just snoring, or is that my imagination?
Jay sleeping.
No, I can hear someone snoring. It sounds like it.
Jay, you sleeping, bro?
I've got an headset on there.
Yo, we can influence his dreams right now. Be like, Trump's gay. I just say random things to him in his sleep, make him have some weird dreams.
Yeah, he's definitely snoring. That moonshine hits different people.
It fucking does, doesn't it? Do you know what? He's making more sense now than he did before.
Yeah, his mic's proper bad, isn't it? He likes to throw out headlines from what I know. It's the first time I've met him today.
But yeah, same. I was listening a little bit before.
JT, are you with JT, you with us?
No? Jay, this is your conscience. It's not the immigrants' fault.
He's having like a midday power nap or something though, isn't he? Like whereabouts in America is he?
Yeah, when he had his camera on before, I think it was him anyways. It looked like it was middle of the day.
Yeah, it's got to be, innit? 5 hours, 4 or 5 hours or something different.
Oh shit, Rick's here now. Hide, man. Shit. Not Rick.
Shit.
Rick the screwball guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide quick, bro. Yeah.
Hey,
Bob, just in case you might see my face.
I appreciate your, because usually I'd say at the end, like everyone who's, but let me count these up, man, because you've sent like quite a few.
He's kept the chat active, hasn't he, mate? Yeah.
I'm gonna throw it out there though. Based on a lot of, when we first spoke to him, based on the things that he was saying, and he was talking about like the sect. He was talking about like, you know, kept centering around like kids being abused, just things like with sexual, you know what I mean, like of nature inherently. And then he gets his arse out. Now he's regarding himself as Bob the Flasher. I'm 100% like convinced in my head he is a genuine flasher, like, and that's his thing.
Bob, I think you sent about 40 quid, man, so I appreciate you, bro. Thank you ever so much.
Yeah, I don't think it's the same Bob, me. I think he's just having a laugh there.
I think it is. It's got to be.
No, I'm convinced he stands next to motorways and flashes lorries.
I'm convinced.
I can neither confirm nor deny. He might do.
I reckon he does. I reckon he stands alongside the motorway in a big trench coat and nothing else.
Reflective tape on his nutsack.
I mean, if that's your thing, right? Yeah, sure.
Well, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to make sure people get to see.
JT, man, this guy has got to be the most disrespectful fucking guy I've ever seen on the panel. If he don't come on and fucking talk over, he's gone now. Where's he gone? Oh my god!
Kicked him, then.
He woke up.
I didn't kick him.
He woke up to you going mad, calling him a disrespectful cunt. He's watching it back, thinking, "Fucking hell, what did I say in my sleep?" You got him panicking.
Like he come on, spoke over everybody, and then like now he's falling asleep on panel, man. Like, what's wrong with you?
Snoring over everyone instead.
You gotta love moonshine, eh? Just fucking. Now I tell you what.
Get my cornbread, my moonshine, we're good to go.
That guy's literally Grandpa
on the porch.
In his rocking chair with a deaf dog named Jesse.
See, you know the one that gets in the same vision. Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. No, yeah, it's imagine turning up on panel, just like going, like, I don't know, Bear, there seems to be something about this panel. It kind of tends to you see the people flashing themselves.
Light-hearted fun. I don't know about the flashing though. I wasn't around for that one. Smashed his keyboard up first though, from what someone said. So he's got to be a legend.
I didn't come on and talk over everybody, man. This is not fair.
Are you still with us or what?
He woke up again, bro.
Yeah, it's not fair though, man.
I thought you'd been abducted by those drones.
The ones that make you snore.
I'm minding my P's and Q's.
Just checking your eyelid for holes with you.
Yeah, Planet Max, man. Happy Christmas, Merry Christmas. All that jazz to you and your family.
Don't forget to hit the like.
Don't forget. And you know, everyone's like, you're meant to tell people to hit the like button. So yeah, hit the like button if you wouldn't mind.
It is the season.
It is the season. You didn't like people, you bitches. How about that? I'm American, I can do that, right?
Are you in the toilet now?
Am I back in the hall again? That one?
That's how he sounded the whole time, mate.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's proper bad.
He's got to be a troll, man. JT, you a troll?
That's a troll laugh, that, isn't it? If I've ever heard one before.
I just set this straight with your chat, BBA. Unfortunately, guys, H&K are not taking the claim on, so stop going on like I'm going to claim out this. I'm not.
I bet H&K are sick of you phoning them, CP. Bet they blocked your number.
They're not taking it on. They ran me yesterday, said they're not taking it on.
Yeah, they won't do because it's justified.
It wasn't justified though. It was unlawful.
It's justified to remove you from a situation to prevent further escalation. Is enough
No,
reason
but
not to.
the arrest and questioning
You
the
might get an
van
apology.
was classed as unlawful. I had an ex-police officer come to my
Lawful or
video
not, I think that
explaining
something
it
to bear in mind is how you present to the police is one thing. So if somebody comes up to you, it's not unlawful for the police when two people come up to them and say, someone says that person assaulted me, and then they go over to, if you're presenting in a certain way that isn't absolutely polite, absolutely factual, if you're in any way a bit aggressive, resistant, or trying to run away,
which I
or
wasn't.
talking over people or anything, I think that that then they are right to go. Well, that it's reasonable to assume that you were being a little bit thingy. I'm not saying that you did anything wrong. I'm just saying that it's not. I'm also going to extend that to the police as well. I wouldn't say that like you didn't do anything illegal. That's and whatever else anyone wants to say after that's fine. But hey,
more that woman who made false allegations about me, who should have been arrested that day, making false claims. Sorry, but she should have.
I think
that's
that
big up, bro.
yeah.
You know that, lad.
So in public in Britain, talking over people is a real thing.
Am I still here?
I can't hear you, mate. Sorry, did you not hear the other person talking then? What did you say?
No.
I said so in Britain, talking over people in public is a real thing.
Well, it depends. If you're like being verbally aggressive towards someone and there's a protest happening, the police will be forced to intervene to prevent further
So what
breach of the
is
peace.
verbally aggressive? What does that mean?
Sorry, mate.
What is verbally aggressive? What does that mean?
I suppose it would depend on your body language, wouldn't it? Like if you're waving your arms around, there'll be all sorts of different scenarios, wouldn't there? To be fair.
What if you
Which I was doing
sound
none
like
of
Colin
that.
Ferguson?
CP, the bit I watched, was trying to push through to get to the protest, telling the officer you're going to record it anyway, and you was already in the middle of some kind of discussion. At that point, he's well within his rights to do whatever happened to you.
Frank, hold on. Yeah, the police didn't even ask me to talk to me then. I was always going to go back.
1 second. You was talking to an officer and there was a woman there. You said you pushed it and then you went to walk off and leave the officer
you can see
talking.
how you see it.
At that point, listen to me though, at that point, he's got to think of your safety. You're at a protest, there's thousands of people walking down the street. You're now a target of any one of them protesters because of what could have happened. So even if it's just to protect you, if anything, then yeah, trust me, you won't get a claim out of that. No solicitor will take it on. You'd have to do it yourself.
Okay, can I ask a question? Of
course, you can.
So in England, your police have a duty to protect the public.
Yeah, well, to prevent breaches of the peace as well, not just protect them.
No, but is it a proven duty of the police in the UK to protect the public?
Yes, I believe so. Yeah.
So there is an actual doctrine. If the police do not fulfill the duty to protect the public, they are liable.
Yes, I think the idea was potentially the police could make a very good argument that by removing CP from the scene, they were preventing harm from herself or anyone else occurring. That would be the reason why it may be troublesome to find a solicitor, because I mean it could be argued quite rightly that I'm not saying that it is right or wrong. I'm not saying I'm on the side of the police in any of the situation. I'm just saying that in this particular scenario, it is my opinion that they might have a good cause to say that they were protecting. It was in the public's interest, not just yours, but the public's interest to remove you from there.
Yeah. To prevent escalation.
And that's not to say that you've broken the law.
Yeah. And they can use certain legislation just to remove you from the area and then de-arrest you like a couple of streets away.
It just wasn't my question.
That's a dispersal order though, isn't it? And obviously, if you at the time, it could have been perceived as you was causing a bit of a breach of the peace and it could have escalated.
Which I was not.
Is there any
what
truth?
is a breach of
Is there any
peace?
truth to you went to the hospital about your wrists?
Yep, I got medical reports here.
They're meaningless without a claim to attach them to, CP. I get like you've gone out your way to get it straight away and you've applied to see HNK already. It only happened a couple of days ago, so you was clearly hoping to get a bit of change out of it, weren't you?
My hand check. Well, my hand check more than my wrist. Check.
But did you have wristbands on?
But they didn't. I'm going to be honest. They didn't look like, from the video footage I watched, they didn't look like that would have been a concern, because they didn't. It's not like they were twisting you up and roughing you about. At the time that you tried to run off, almost, or like go past them, yeah. But when the actual
it was because of the tightness of the cuffs.
Yeah, I've had that. I've had the shit kicked up by coppers. Like, if you know what I mean, I don't think they were being excessive in any way, shape, or form.
And I'm smiling. How can you go up there? You were stood there smiling. It can't have been hurting. It can't have been that tight. You were stood there.
But they were tight, BBA. I had marks and everything on my arms and my hand from them cuffs.
Insane.
You
don't run thing, guys.
Post the pictures of you smiling, right?
Smiling is sometimes a nervous disposition, right? A lot of people smile when they get nervous. Or
I was just going to say that. Yeah.
Okay.
You know, I mean, you know, I don't think there's any crying or whatever.
And then they rush straight to the hospital to go get a report, to then put it straight into. Nah, it doesn't happen. Actually, it doesn't actually.
I agree with you that, you know, it's very much something that was right. Okay, this is what I do next. This is what I'm going to do, and there's very much an air of getting ready for legal action as opposed to thinking about safety and well-being and stuff. You know, it wasn't. You know, but either way, again, you know, it's not a criminal offence or nothing. I don't see anything that you've done wrong per se. Just as long as you go. But I do fully understand the police's position as well. So I agree with everyone else in that respect, where, you know, I don't think you're going to get anyone to take you on solicitor-wise.
I did not hit any police officer.
Oh, I never said you did, dude. Honestly, I was just merely saying that I understand their perception on why they may have said that, correctly or otherwise, they would have been right to have made that assumption and that call to say that this could go sideways. And so what we're going to do is, because you were resisting until they grabbed hold of you, you were stepping away, walking away, and then you started to look like you were about to run for it. So
yeah,
you know, I understand why they
would have been all right.
I walked away. Not one.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. You didn't break out into a sprint or anything. I totally agree with you. But I think you may have to understand that from the outside looking in, how it looked. And so appearances, especially when it comes to the police, how you present to the police is very important, because they can only go off of, because they don't know what you're thinking. They don't know that I'm just walking away from the situation, that, you know, I'm trying to, you know, move myself past it. As far as they're concerned, it looks like you're trying to leave a crime and they don't know what's going on, and you're not giving them that chance to be able to investigate it.
Yeah, they judge on her body language, which says she wants to leave the situation, which arouses further suspicion, doesn't it? This is it. Like, nothing you did helps yourself. If you'd have just stood there and they did it and you had a reasonable chat and you got cuffed, you might have got a claim, but because you was walking off...
I want to give her an example of, in the United States, what the police are not responsible for. Can I do that? Can you give me a few minutes?
I couldn't even hear what you said, mate, to be honest.
And then I want to give her an example of what the police in the United States are not responsible for. You know, as opposed to the UK, where there is some responsibility for the police. In the United States, there is no expectation of protection from the police.
That's not true.
In the 1950s, it was ruled by the Supreme Court.
Yeah, there is. There's a Jewish law.
That's not true. I can't even believe it's going to take like at least 4 UK Brits to tell you that you're wrong about your own.
In the United States, there is no expectation of protection from the police.
Are they not there to protect and serve in America? Is that not part of the fucking motto or the slogan?
That's what they say, but it's been ruled.
Legally, yes, he's right. Legally, their duty is not to protect you.
I'm trying to give you the first case in the 1950s when it was ruled this way.
To protect life,
there was a woman. There was a woman who called the police that she was being beat by her boyfriend. No.
It's the new gingerbread man on the block. CP, you might just be Auditor's new ginger man on the block.
Can't catch me at the gingerbread
Can't
man.
catch me on the
Yo,
ginger man. Hey, you know what I'm on about, Frank? Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Just,
talk over people. That's how it goes, right? I talk over people.
yeah. Interestingly, on Jay's point, so courts have consistently ruled that police do not have a constitutional duty to protect individuals from harm by third parties. However, during protests, etc., police are expected to maintain public order and enforce law.
Yes.
So they're not constitutionally
Take
bound
its time.
to protect you.
No. No.
No, but if police was driving past a domestic assault, they'd get out and try and stop the situation.
They're
No,
duty bound. They are duty bound. If observing a crime, they are duty bound to intervene.
Exactly, which is protection.
I'm trying to give you the first
That's
case that happened in the
expectation, right?
1950s.
That's an expectation, then, right? That he's saying that they don't have.
Can I give you the first case that was ruled on? Can I tell you the circumstances? Because I've read it and I know the ins and outs of it. So
no, I have not been.
Luckily for me, I've got to go out now, Jay. But I'm sure you can tell everyone else. Everyone, take care. It's been a good conversation. Stay blessed.
Catch you later, Frank.
Always a pleasure, man.
Yeah, JT, you need to sort your mic out, man. It's really bad.
My mic is really bad. Is it low or high?
All right, hang on. Let me turn it up a little bit. Let me try putting this on. Now talk.
Hello.
I guess it's a bit.
Hello. Okay.
Yeah,
So here's what happened to a woman in the 1950s in the United States, where the police came. She called the police, said, "My boyfriend's smacking me around." Now, the police came and knocked on the door. Now, her boyfriend at the time put his hand over her mouth, and he had invited a friend over. Now, the police walked away. Now, her boyfriend and his friend proceeded to have the way with her the rest of the night. And as she was screaming, her downstairs neighbor called the police and said, "There's something going on upstairs." This went on for 2 days, with the downstairs neighbors calling the police another 3 times as she was repeatedly, "You know what," by these 2 gentlemen. I use gentlemen lightly. Okay, so over the weekend, she was repeatedly essayed by these 2 men. The police showed up and knocked on the door 2 days later.
I think JT's landed on it, to be honest, teacher.
They were very, very quiet. They said, "Well, we showed up," and they left. Now, the woman sued. She ended up suing and said the police never came during the 2 days when I was being, you know what. And I don't want to use those ugly words, okay? Because it could be your mother, it could be your sister, it could be your aunt. Those are ugly words to use. And the Supreme Court says that the police had no duty to even take the call. And you were lucky that they knocked on the door. And the fact that they didn't enter the premises to make sure you were okay, that they were completely within their rights. So she was gang raped the entire weekend, and the Supreme Court ruled that the police department had no duty to even show up for the call. This is the first case in the 1950s. I think it's McKinley versus Philadelphia, something like that. Now, so you want to tell me that the police have responsibility in the United States? No, they have no responsibility in the United States. They just don't.
Right.
We're a gang raper. Okay, so when somebody's here laughing about what police have to do in the UK, I think it's rather gross. You know, she wants to sit here and play like, you know, I'm protected.
All right,
well,
you're on about one case, man. You're on about one case, and you can't be like, oh yeah, because of that case, it means there's no. You know, like,
one
shit happens, and
wow.
What do you mean, wow? Like
that's one case.
What? But what I'm saying is, you off the basis of that, I'm not going to sit here and be like, yeah, there's just literally no.
No, I'm on about the first case. The first case, but there's many others after that. But I'm sitting here listening to somebody who's talking about getting her wrist hurt, and it's pretty gross. It's pretty gross.
All right, someone else help me out on this panel right now.
Well, I think to be honest with you, I don't understand.
I'll be honest, because otherwise I'm gonna have to be honest. So can anyone else?
We'll go and be honest.
I think so. From what I understand, though, if I'm understanding this right, and I'm not too sure I heard everything because the mic is really bad. But so the police in America, they're not constitutionally obliged to do that stuff. So if there is, while they do, basically, if they can intervene, and they do intervene majority of the time. But in some cases, if they don't intervene or if they don't fail to act, they're not prosecuted. They're not. Do you know what I mean? That's how that works. So sometimes police can just ignore a crime, and that isn't a crime.
What? It's not a crime to ignore a crime.
Ignore a crime is not a crime.
No.
Hang on. Did you say it's not a crime to ignore a crime?
In America, it's legal for police to stand by and not intervene while somebody's being harmed. Courts have ruled that unless it's a specific legal duty, like if you're in their custody or if they have created the danger themselves and make danger worse themselves, then they're not constitutionally required to do that. So that it doesn't mean it's ethical or what's expected of police. It just means that the law works based on cases like, I'm looking at this thing here, the Shaney versus Winnebago County.
Ethics and law do not equate.
Hey?
Ethics and law do not equate. Just because something's unethical doesn't make it unlawful.
Yeah, if you're getting beaten up, for example, in the street, they are not legally, they don't have to stop it. They could just be there and then, follow the guy home later. It's not, you can't sue them because they're not legally bound to. I'm reading on it now. They are not constitutionally bound to help individuals. They're just there to uphold laws, and this whole protect and serve thing is kind of a bit misleading.
This is true.
Exactly. Perfect. Thank you. Now go ahead and speak on me.
That sounds insane to me.
It isn't. It's mad, isn't it? It's one of those quirky law things. So if you're in a prison, or if you're in a police station,
that's why over here we have such a problem, because we're trying to say you took an oath to say that you would uphold our rights.
It's a fine line. It's a fine line over here in the UK. If you can prove willful negligence of the law, it's a crime that amounts to gross misconduct. That's in the UK. In the US, I believe it's different. Unless they are duty bound to provide a duty of care to you, i.e., they're engaged with you, they detained you, or you're under arrest, or you're in their duty, they're not obligated, or they're not basically duty bound to intervene. It's their discretion, right? So if you was getting beat up by a whole bunch of people, he's not going to get into trouble for not sticking his neck on the line and trying to break it up. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly that. They're the kind of examples that I'm seeing.
Yeah.
Well, that's what makes me sick about what they want to say about like firemen. Oh, they show up to a car accident and they pull the jaws of life. And they pry open the car and they get the people up. Oh, they're heroes. You know what? If I was driving by in my truck and I had the jaws of life in my truck, it would just be a decent thing to do.
Hasn't there just been another case of a I think I read something.
But what is just a decent thing to do to help somebody out of a burning car? I mean, isn't it just a decent thing to do?
Didn't a copper over there strangle someone recently? Like they got him in a headlock and like to the point where they like couldn't breathe anymore.
They do that on a daily.
Huh?
It happens on a daily.
It was quite. You know, it's in the press on that anyway.
Was it over the last 6 years we had 400 rapes by our policemen? I mean, come on.
Again, land of the free, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, they are only. I mean, basically, they're just. If you boil it down, their job, right, is administration. That's all they do. You know, they take reports on crimes and then pass those on to the prosecution, who decides whether to take them to the judge, right? And that's all they do. They're just paperwork junkies. You know what I mean? This is why they're so bent on, you know, your ID, because they need your ID to fill that form out when they go back to, you know, sitting on their desk and they fill out their paperwork.
Well, and this is the controversy now in America, is that the 14th Amendment, the jurisdiction that's over us, where they have actual jurisdiction over us. And so the police think they have authority, right? But if you're a free person who loves liberty, you say, well, you don't have authority over me. I don't care what the 14th Amendment says. You don't have jurisdiction over me.
Well, there's presumed authority and actual authority, right? So
right. But the 14th Amendment gives them actual authority.
The presumed authority.
The 14th Amendment.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of these people think that, you know, just because they have uniforms or shiny badges, it grants them extra rights. Yeah. So that's the
presumed. But who in the right mind would pay somebody to be their boss?
Well,
that's where we're really at now.
The reality is they work for you until you break the law, right? I mean, that is.
Yes and no, because the 14th Amendment gives them jurisdiction, but at the same time, we pay the bill. So who in the right mind would pay somebody to be their boss? Right? Who would pay somebody to say, I want you to tell me what to do? Right? I mean, who does that?
I don't think it's about necessarily a boss or anything like that. And but I know that like in the UK it is slightly different though, because like although the Americans can sidestep it, they do have a legal duty of care under the Police Act of 1996. So in this country, they are in the same sort of circumstances. They would have to help you out on that. I think that the idea of police, and I'm going off the sheer idea of police. I don't agree with how it's executed. I don't agree with what it is, but the idea of police, the basic and the foundational thing is we all chip in to ensure that those members of society that are a danger to the rest of us are kept at bay, and so we don't have to worry about things like, you know, we're safer and we can ensure that all of the values and, you know, things that we share as a community can be looked after and protected and make sure that everyone's okay. So that's the idea. It's not that they're our boss, it's that they're there to,
we don't have police over here are constitutional. We have sheriffs that are elected. Police over here are people that are hired and appointed. Police that are hired and appointed are actually unconstitutional. They're against our way of life. Now, the sheriffs who are elected are a different story. But then also, if we go past that, not only are sheriffs who are elected and not appointed are actually constitutional, but if you look at it, they're only in charge of people who have broken the law. So they're not in charge of people who are just walking down the street. They can't just say, hey, get on the sidewalk. It's not illegal to walk on the street.
We are a nation of laws, and we pay people to enforce those laws, and it's as simple as that. You know what I mean? We want to live in a society that is fair and just, and that requires us to have a constitutional system that protects our rights and carves out certain laws. Laws are not written so that we, the people, obey them. Laws are written to limit the scope of the authority that enforces them over us. That's why laws are written down. Okay, they're not for us, they're for the government. That's why laws are written.
Exactly.
Right? A guideline for them not to cross or what to do when the occasion arises.
Well, the Bill of Rights is literally a roadmap of what you shall not do to us. That's what the Bill of Rights is in America.
To protect us from, to limit the scope of authority. Otherwise, we're not living in a constitutional free democratic society, are we? We're living in a dictatorial, tyrannical dictatorship, whatever, a communist style regime, that's what sets us apart. That's why we go to the lengths of electing certain people to speak on our behalf, right?
Well, that's why everybody says the Constitution. But what they mean is the Bill of Rights. The Bill of Rights is a contract that binds the government into service of our natural rights. But it doesn't work. It doesn't work because the people don't hold them to it. That's the fact.
Well, it's because the people that we employ to enforce those laws only enforce the ones that they want to enforce, right? And abuse.
They enforce what the bankers want them to enforce because that's their bosses.
Yeah, and then they abuse the ones that and they want to make new laws and create new systems and new and ever expanding government and give them more powers and more more.
Yeah, they want to make laws about space and shit. You're like, what the fucking fuck? Laws in space? Get the fuck out of here. You can't even uphold my rights on this planet. You don't make laws about space. You fucking shitbirds. Oh my god.
The only thing we have,
people who aren't even comfortable in their own skin. How can you elect people who aren't even comfortable in their own skin? Like, I don't understand that shit. I literally don't, Like, look at Eisenhower. He was bald as a fucking jaybird. But he was comfortable in his own skin. And it told me, do not believe the government. And he was one of them, He was a general saying, watch out for the military industrial complex. You gotta love that, man.
All those people who don't believe in the Constitution or think the Constitution is a waste of time. It's the only thing that we have, and that we can use, right, to protect ourselves against these tyrannical dictators that want to fucking rule us, right? So whether you like it or you don't like it, you better get used to it because you need to learn it and understand it because that is the only weapon, the only bit of tool that you have, the only fucking bit of knowledge that you could possess that can possibly help you against these fucking people who want to dictate over us and rule us, right? Educate yourself.
Yeah, but it's time. It's got to be changed. The whole justice system has to be thrown out. We got to start over. We can't allow the police to keep hiring these sociopaths. No more unions involved with government. It has to go. We can't have this stuff, man.
Hang on a minute. Hang on. So far, what I've took from this stupid, absolute, insane conversation is you want to take away police and you want to take away government.
Well, police are not sheriffs.
Yes or no?
We elect sheriffs.
Are you advocating for no government and no police?
I'm advocating for no police because police are appointed and hired. There's no accountability there.
Answering the question,
sheriffs are elected. You understand?
Community-based policing, is that what you're thinking? With an elected, like each community has an election, they hold like a sheriff, and then that sheriff names his deputies. It's all from the community, and they police each other.
Thank you. I don't know. See, what you understand is the criminal element is like 1% to 2%. Drug addicts are another 1%. So about 1 to 3, at the max 4% of society is the bad seed. So out of 100 people, you're talking about 4 people. Out of 1,000 people, you're talking about 40. Out of 10,000 people, you're talking about 400. Out of 100,000, you're talking about 4,000. Mm-hmm. That's not that many people when it comes to what the bad element of society is.
That's a
and it can easily be controlled. It can easily be controlled if you have the right police department. But we don't need policing as far as we don't need 11 cops per 10,000 people. That's what we have in America. What do you have in the UK?
I'm not too sure what the police per citizen capita is, but I don't think it's as large as that.
That is got to be the pathetic comment that I just read there. The police are a necessary evil, always have been, always will be. So you're actually advocating for
law enforcement is something. Is law enforcement?
It's the chat. I'm talking about the chat, Jay. I'm talking about in the chat.
In the chat.
All right. So the necessary evil, right? So you're happy, you're content, and you're happy with the necessary evil, and it's just the way it is, right? And we've got to have it. The only government we can have is a corrupt one. The only police force we can have is a dirty, rotten police force. This is what annoys me, right, about most people. You see, we either got to have a dirty, corrupt police force and a dirty, corrupt government, or nothing at all. We can't have a fucking, a fucking transparent government, and we can't have a fucking transparent and fucking police force, right? We got to have a corrupt one or nothing. Is that?
Well, it's never going to be perfect, but
is that the only options we have? Is that the only two options?
That's not even. You don't even have an option. If you want the truth, none of us have an option.
But no, I agree. I agree with the sentiment there, Mello. Is that we should be? I think that the more that people say, well, what can you do? It's either this or that, and it's like, well, no, it's not so black and white. There is nuance. You can have, there is. We can read. Everyone's thinks it's idealism, but you can reach for idealism. You can have, you can have a police force. Yeah.
The price for liberty is eternal vigilance. That's the price. We all have to be on top, and we can't fall asleep on the wheel again, because this is exactly how these fuckers are infiltrated and crept into these powers, and this is why they've got into these positions of power and authority, right? Because they know the only system. Let me finish my conversation, man. The only system, right, that can actually make these people. Hold these people accountable is the system that they have corrupted, the system that they've infiltrated. That's why they've taken so much effort to position themselves in these places of power, right? So that they can control and change the law to their favor, right? We've fallen asleep at the wheel. We've left the fucking the wolves guard the gates for far too long. Right, we all have to start fucking waking up and educating ourselves, and waking everybody else up and educating them, and that's the only solution.
Sorry.
Yes, man. Yeah, well said. I totally agree with everything you said there.
My question would be: the way it is now is the way it has to always be, or can we not change it to a better model, which will never be perfect? It will never be perfect, but can we not make it better?
Yeah, same sentiment. Yeah, we can make it better.
Yeah, we can.
Can we make it better?
And believe it or not, it starts with conversations like this, you know what I mean? And then, you talk to somebody else talks to somebody, and before you know it, everybody goes, you know what? Maybe we should have something better. It takes time, unfortunately, such as, historically. But I totally agree with the sentiment that we should be aspiring to have a system and a policing force that is absolutely useful, transparent, and practical. Not one that's tyrannical, not one that's arrests people for no good reason, harasses people based on the color of their skin, does all sorts of violations under the guise of protecting you, and helping corporations.
It's a bit of a fallacy too. The whole skin color thing. It's a bit of a fallacy in America.
Sorry.
You look at statistics, but nobody will tell you the statistics of black people in this country, and that they actually are half the black people in America are actually poor. So they don't just make up 37% of welfare, but they actually make up 46%. Well, actually, 47% of black people in this country are poor. So they actually make up 46% of our poor.
I'm so sorry, Woody. I'm so sorry. One sec. I don't think it's. I can't. It's not. I don't know if it's just me, guys, but I can't hear a word you're saying, mate. I really don't understand.
Man, it's really bad, bro. Your mic's bad.
Yeah, I really can't understand what you're saying.
Can you hear me now?
Go again.
Can you hear me now?
It's same, man.
Is it that bad?
Nah, it's proper bad, bro.
Yeah.
Come out and come back in. I'll put the.
Can you hear me now? Is it that bad?
That's actually bad.
Okay, so what? So the fallacy of the over policing of black people in America is actually that they say, well, black people make 37% of 35% of welfare, but they're 37% of victims of police violence. Well, that's actually not the case because 47% of black people are poor in this country, which actually places them to be 46% of our poor. Now, where do poor people live? They live in poor areas. Where do we over police in this country? We over police poor areas. Okay. Now, you want to go to Newport Beach, the affluent area? They have 6 cops per 10,000. Go to Compton. What do you got? You got 11 cops per 10,000. Where do the black people live? They're not living in Newport Beach. Okay. They're living in Compton. So why are the victims of police violence black people? Because if 47% of black people are poor, it's basically a coin flip as to whether or not the person driving that car in Compton, who happens to be black, it's a coin flip as to whether or not he's poor, and what can poor people afford? A lawyer, a ticket, anything.
Shout out Paul D for the gifted membership.
If you can't afford a lawyer, the cops have everything all over you. So that's the policing problem. It's not that they're black. They're not going after them that they're black. They're going after them that they're black in a poor area. You understand? It's because they're poor. We over police the poor. In this country, all they do is keep the poor down, right? And now they're even coming after the middle class here in America. Me and my family, we don't leave the house on a Friday night, a Saturday night, and we're white people. Okay, I'm sorry, I got blonde hair, blue eyes. I don't leave the house because the police are gonna get me. I'm sorry, but they are looking for anybody they can get. That's just how it is in this country.
So the problem isn't.
I'll let you take that one.
Jake. We got mate.
JT, the problem isn't the policing. The problem is the leadership, right? It's the leadership that makes bad policing possible, right? It's because the leadership from top to top down, right, allows these things to go unchecked. Right, they are the ones that create the situation, and there's a reason why they do that. It's because they are more corrupt than the police who are actually abusing their powers to the public. Those people above them are even more corrupt, so they need the corruption to continue under them in order for them to have that little bit of control and to keep their positions of power.
Well,
So it's a system, a corrupt system that breeds and cultivates more corruption, right? And that's because we've all fallen asleep and we've all lost the ability to be able to hold these people accountable. You know? More so now than we ever did, right? Before, years ago, the government would fear what the people would do if they would fear the crowds, and now they have contingencies in place to control those measures, to have measures in place to control those situations, right? So they're not so afraid of us anymore. They count on us having these protests in order for them to create new laws and statutes and acts in Parliament and so on. So, they play us like a fiddle. Right, it's time for us to think outside of the box and not play to their tunes. Right, we've got to think and organize. And you can't organize an entire movement, but you can organize yourself. Right, you can't change the world, but you can change yourself. You can change what you do. You can decide to make those choices to be that person that you want everyone else to be. Right. I mean, I'm tired of listening to people who, they want a better world and they want to change, and then they still participate in the same bullshit that perpetuates this mad, insane world that we live in. Right? It's just an hypocrisy that I can't stand, and it's just annoying. Do you know what I mean?
That's why I want to have a day where everybody doesn't pay their fucking taxes, especially on June 20? What is it? Or April 20 here in America, the day where we just don't pay our fucking taxes and they don't get nothing. But here's another thing that people don't understand. Do you know what a psychological test is?
Yeah, they're doing it to us every day.
Okay, well, because right, an application is a psychological test, isn't it? Right, any job application is actually a psychological test. A job interview is another psychological test. So if you apply to the police, that application is a psychological test. Now, is a psychological test necessarily a pass or fail thing? It's not a pass or fail thing. A psychological test is to determine what type of personality you have. Is that true or false? A psychological test is not a pass or fail.
That's clearly what it's designed for. Yeah, I mean,
it's designed to determine what type of personality you have. Correct? Yeah. What borderlines you are on. Correct? So when police take a psychological test, they're not passing or failing. They're being determined whether or not they fit the profile to be somebody who's capable of being a police officer and somebody who's not.
So, Roger, man.
Does that sound correct?
Yeah, I think the test is designed to figure out whether this person is unhinged or not. Whether
so in America they say, "Oh, we can't. People don't want to be. We can't hire enough police officers. Nobody wants. No, everybody wants to be a cop. Everybody wants to get paid $150,000 a year, but they won't hire them. Why? Because they don't fit the profile. They don't have the psychological profile. They can't pass the psych test because they want cowards. That's who they want. They only want to hire cowards and sociopaths.
Well, like I was saying earlier, what the problem isn't the corrupt police officers on the beat. It's the people who lead them. Those are in charge. The corruption starts from the top down. Those are the ones that are doing the hiring. Those are the ones that are doing the training. These are the ones that are the problem, right? Because they're clearly not hiring right, and they're not training them properly, right? So, something's got to change. And if I've got to, decide, if I was the one who's going to decide on what was going to change before I destroy the police force and get rid of them, it would be the ones at the top who are fucking the whole thing up, right?
We'll fish rocks with the head down, of course. Right? Yes.
Let's see if we can find someone else who could do the job a little bit better than they can. How about that? There's an idea.
But they're not going to hire somebody who's not like them as well, right? They're not going to hire a hero when they're a zero.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say is if they've just got fired, they won't be the ones that are hiring, right? So if we fucking can find, if we when I say we, I'm saying we, the people, collectively, pay more attention to what the fuck is going on, right? Who the fuck is in charge and who we're electing to do these positions of authority over us, then we wouldn't be in such a fucking mess in the first place. If we had demanded more transparency from them, we wouldn't have the enormous amount of lies being fed to us every day, because it would be that much more difficult for them to lie to us since they're transparent. They'd have to get around that transparency barrier before they could lie to us. That's what I'm saying is why don't we just fix what's broken instead of ripping it all out and getting rid of it and let's go back to the cavemen days?
Because we've seen how corruptible it is, and we have to change
it is
the
corruptible,
entire
and
model.
all positions of power is corruptible. But that's why we need
because if the model is this corruptible to this point,
yes, that's
then
why
we have
we
to
can't
change
fall
it.
asleep.
You can't continue with this.
That's why we need to stay vigilant at all times. That's why we must, every single one of us must hold these people accountable at all times. Every step, every mistake they make, should be on top of them. Every decision they make, we should be fucking overseeing what I'm trying to say is we, the people, are not paying attention. Collectively, we don't give a shit. Collectively, we're fed all the lies that they feed to us through the BBC and all the media, right? And we're happy and satisfied and content with the bullshit, and we just want to watch the football or the boxing or the
Okay, but I'll tell you this then.
What funny lights in the sky, right?
Can I just take a minute? Talking of boxing, I'm just going to take a minute to plug it actually. Tomorrow night, no, not tomorrow night, Saturday night, Tyson Fury fights Alexander Usyk. If anybody wants to watch that and can't for any reason, it will be available to watch from start time in my Discord. We stream a lot of the boxing through there, and so anyone's welcome in there. If you don't want to talk, you don't even have to talk. You can literally come in. Some people just stay, muted, and we'll just talk.
Where can we get links to your Discord?
I think it's on my banner, but if not, I'm sure one of the moderators can put it in the chat now. But yeah, every time there's a decent fight on like that, especially like that big of a fight, we stream it through there, mate. To be fair,
fuck it.
So,
but let me illustrate on your model here. If everything was okay, and we just need to be more vigilant, that means we just need to change the oil more in our cars, right? We never should have used lasers to make the engine better. Why would we dare use the lasers to make the engine more precise and last 300,000 miles? Well, all we had to do is change the oil more.
You've lost me.
We're not making it better?
I have no idea, man. We're talking about apples and pears, and then we went straight over to oranges. What we're talking about here?
You don't understand. You don't understand the comparison.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he's going on about.
Start again.
Okay. If we don't take policing and change the model, then why, when it came to cars, instead of just changing the oil more often, why do we use lasers to make the engines run better instead of changing the oil more often? Well, why did we make something better? You understand what I'm talking about?
No.
Really?
Like I said,
do you know that when it comes to engine building? Okay, I'm a mechanic, so I know what lasers have done for building engines. Do you know about how they use lasers to build car motors now? That's why your car motor lasts 300,000 miles now instead of 100,000 that it used to in the 80s. Do you understand that?
Okay, so they're building better now.
It's because of lasers. They start using lasers to build your car engine. That's why it lasts 300,000 miles.
So using your logic, right? Now they've improved the system. They removed what was and replaced it with something better.
They used something new.
That's right. So they didn't stop making cars altogether, did they?
No, but they changed the way they did it.
So we want to live in a nation with laws, right? Because we like laws, especially those who are more vulnerable than others, right? Those people who are more vulnerable than others rely on those laws. They rely on those laws to protect them against the rest of us who have a lot of wealth and power and everything else, and strength even. You know what I mean?
So you like victimless laws?
Well, no, I like living in a country with laws, right?
So you like victimism.
And in order for me to live in a country with laws, I've got to accept the fact that there's going to be people that I have to ultimately contribute towards paying for who are going to enforce those laws. But I want those people who I fucking pay for to do that job properly, professionally, and courteously towards the members of the public, right? I want them to
okay, so
do their
what
job.
laws do you want them to enforce?
I don't want them to. What do you mean? What laws? I want them to enforce the laws of.
Do you want there to be a victim for there to be a crime or not?
Well, say that again.
Do you want there to be a victim to be a crime?
Of course. I mean, this is the basis of common law, right?
Okay, so as a drug user,
well, you're going to go on to fucking apples and pears. I mean, you're going on to the war on drugs, right? There are laws.
70% of our laws.
There are laws that are clearly
70% of our laws are victimless crimes.
Yeah, there are clearly unjust.
That's not a problem to you?
Yes, and I am a victim of one of those laws as well, man. But I'm not gonna say just because there are unjust laws. This is a clear example why we need to fucking pay more attention, right? Because these people, these corrupt politicians and so on, they've gone to town. They've created stupid laws. When they make new laws and they spend our money, they create inflation. Inflation is just an invisible tax. What they do is they devalue the currency, the value of your labor. Right, so you've gone out and you've got £100, right? And the motherfucker goes and spends a whole fucking bunch of money, right? That devalues your money because the inflation of that has basically turned your £100 into a tenner, right? So now you've gone and worked your ass off for £100, but really you got for it was a tenner.
But what does that do with law enforcement?
What I'm trying to say is we need laws, especially ones that protect us from corrupt politicians and corrupt government, and that's the problem.
That's my point. We have to remodel the system.
Yeah, but getting rid of the system is not remodeling it.
I didn't say get rid of it. I said remodel. We have to take the baby with the bathwater and throw them out and bring in a new system. I didn't say no system. No. Sure. Do I think?
We need to bring some lasers.
No government. Do I think it could happen?
We need lasers. That's what we need.
Not in this day and age. But do I think it will eventually happen? Maybe one day. But we have far too much government right now.
Yes, I agree with you. Far too much government. We need to reduce the government and all those statutes and acts, all those bullshit acts that they created that we don't need. Just get back to basics, man. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, it's program. I think getting rid of CPS would be a problem. People would be like, "What? You don't protect the children?" Oh, people are children. They're child worshippers these days. Everybody's a helicopter parent. You're not going to protect children? Well, yeah, you have to watch out for your own kid. That's how it goes. And I'm sorry if your kid's a fuck and she has a baby. Well, guess what? You're a grandparent. You got to watch out for that fucking grandkid. That's your fault.
It's just a maths problem, right? When you have a small community, you have a fewer problems. As the community grows, more people, the more people you have, the more problems you have. It's just a simple maths problem. Like I said, as we grow, as the nation grows, the more we multiply, the more problems we're going to have, right?
Yeah, freedom is dangerous, man.
Yeah, deal with it.
Right. That's what I say. I welcome that. Then I do the authoritarian fist to my face telling me, you know what? You want to go party on the weekend? Well, guess what? Now you're a felon. And that's bullshit, man. It's not somebody's, the war on drugs is destroying everything. It's destroying everything. And these victimless crimes are putting everybody to the test. And we have to end it. It has to be ended.
So you are in agreement now. We do need the police.
Law enforcement, not police.
All right, whatever you want to call them. You can call them sheriffs if you want. I don't give a shit.
Well, it matters because if they're elected or not, right? It does matter, right? Well, it does matter.
Here in America it matters because we have sheriffs and we have police, and it's redundant.
I'd like to see more good police. You know, we've got enough fucking bad police. I'd like to see more.
But they don't allow it because they psychologically test them. They only hire cowards. They only hire sociopathic cowards.
If you're going to
reform, in America,
remodel, right, and start.
Not seen Papa around in quite a while, Michael. Good. Not seen him around actually. That's a good point.
Who's that one? Pap. I hope he's all right.
Also, I've activated Nightbot.
I mean, I've stood face to face with these motherfuckers, and
pumping out at you guys.
They're scared as shit when they look in my eyes, you know. I've been cussing them out, and they are scared to fucking.
Yeah, guys, put Nightbot out with all the links. Kind of, then the mods ain't got it right. So there's a few like my ex account and things like that. So please do give us a follow on all the links. Much appreciated. Hit the like button to the stream. Much appreciated. I'll also put the link out if anyone else wants to jump up. Sorry, Jay.
I was going to say, you got Facebook and that as well, or are you just on X?
Yeah.
Facebook. There's everything on Rumble. There's Rumble. There's an X. On TikTok. It's on Telegram. Discord.
All of it on it. I'll just download the Discord then. I'm doing the thing. It needs to verify my email, but I'm on the. You got the invitation. That nice one, Bear.
Sound, bro. No worries, man.
Yeah. So what's the next subject? Fuck this subject.
Right. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're well. Big up to old Buzz Tex. He was in Societies the other night. It was quite good to see him.
I don't know. I got my 2 words in, so I guess I'll let you guys go.
Bend his ear, man. Bend his ear and tell him to make more of an appearance on YouTube, man. I need a few cat amongst the pigeons on this shit. It's all turned a bit dull. You TikTok lot should come over and invade sometime.
You call me a TikTok lot?
I'm saying, speaking to not left, not right in the chat. Oh yeah, DP, they're Melt, bless them. So anything like that as well. If you want to follow anything like the Discord or anything like that, you should just be able to put ! i.e. type Discord. It will come up with a Discord link, etc. And if anybody ever wants their channel added to the Nightbot, so that someone can just put ! and then get your link, let me know and I'll add it to my Nightbot. That way it can promote a few other channels as well every time I go live.
Yes.
So is anyone like a comic book nerd on the panel?
I used to collect comic books.
So I love it in all its mediums, comic books and all that stuff. But through to that all the way to the actual the cinematic universes they've got going on. So James Gunn's just taken over DC, and he's dropped a teaser for the new trailer that's about to drop for the new Superman movie. And fucking done with that shit already, man. Just fucking getting a bit fucking beat that dead horse till they stop giving money, innit? You know what I mean?
Beat that dead horse, is that cash cow? Beat it to death.
Yeah, it's mental. They're like, we're gonna restart it again, and then again.
You're like comic book fan then, Joe.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I've got. I like the actual comic books. Yeah, I've got. I might have a few around me, but yeah.
What's
so I do.
The oldest comic book that you've got?
The what? Sorry.
Oldest comic book that you've got.
Do you know what? I don't have any old comic books. Really, I pass them all on to my nephews and stuff like that. They tend to get quite a kick out of them. But I didn't start collecting any Marvel or DC or anything like that until about 10 years ago, maybe. But before that, when I was a kid and stuff, I used to, as a young kid, I used to really enjoy the Beano, the Dandy, the Jackie Chan comics and all that shit, and I was collecting all of them. I loved comic books as a medium. I love the artwork. I love all that shit. But I did have a copy of the original. It was only a copy, but I had the copy of the original Beano, the original Dandy, and things like that. And I was there for the original like Jackie Chan releases, all the talismans and all that shit that comes with it. I was a right little nerdy kid.
Oh,
Beano.
The Beano, yeah.
The old Eric Clapton.
Sorry.
Is that the old Eric Clapton thing? Isn't that Beano?
I can't hear what you're saying. I'm sorry, man.
Beano and what? Sorry.
The old Eric Clapton. Was the Eric Clapton? Wasn't the Beano thing about Eric Clapton back in the 60s? The Beano.
No, I don't think it was Eric Clapton. I'm not too sure, but yeah, no, it was a fucking good thing, man. Actually, I love artwork. I love expression like that. I think it's really funny. It's a great way of getting stuff across. You know, I love the movies, all that. So I'm always outdoors, and I've always been an outdoorsy person. But when I'm in at home, I'm like, yeah, I love getting lost in artwork and stuff.
Yeah, comics. I mean, I used to like them as a kid, but it's not something I ever went like crazy about, you know.
Yeah, like at the moment, I've got like maybe like 10 comics or something like that I'll read over the next couple of months, and then I'll hand them on to my nephew or whatever, and then I'll go to a comic book shop, most likely in Liverpool, and then top up again. I don't do it, you know, it's not like an everyday thing, but it's awesome. It's a really good art form.
Yeah, there's a shop in my hometown, man. It's good for comics, you know, like all old comics.
I've got a couple of Spider-Man from
brilliant,
from
mate. You'd love it in that. Right.
Yeah, man.
What are you saying, Jay, mate? Sorry.
I've got a couple of Spider-Man from the 90s in the garage somewhere, you know. I don't mind a few comics. I think as far as our generation, the Generation X, it was you know, it was kind of considered an art form. I think it was, you know.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm 30, so when I was a kid, it was already well established and pretty much mainstream. You know, kids and comics was like a thing that, you know, was totally accepted. Now, the older I've got, a lot of these movies, like you look at Deadpool, shit like that, to get R-rated films and stuff. I think it's fucking awesome. I love it. I think it's an endless supply of stories. I love stories. I love books. I love reading shit, man. I love watching shit as well.
Well, I don't think the Marvel movies would have been so big.
Sorry, bro, didn't see you there.
Oh, hey, Ozzy Nathan.
Hey.
What's going on, brother? You good?
Yeah, good morning. Morning, Scooby-Doo.
Oh, yes, morning.
You
right?
Scooby-Doo.
Yeah. Good lad.
8:46 a.m. Breakfast, Scooby-Doo. Let's get into it.
Nice, just having an evening one.
I'm going to go put the kettle on that note then and skin up myself.
Radio.
Hey, but if comic books weren't such a big deal, then what are the Marvel movies all about, you know?
Say that again, sorry.
I said, if comic books weren't such a big deal, then what are the Marvel movies all about?
There you go. That's my point. You know, it's one of those things. They've been making like the superhero genre. I just like the idea of it. I like the idea of cool stories. It's not just the typical like, you know, person beats a villain and then it's over. I love the stuff that's like goes into the very like the essence of the universe, the multiverse. It gets incredibly like sci-fi and shit. I love that.
Yeah, I got a few old Mad magazines.
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think there's 6 of them left. Yeah, they started getting, because they're so old. You got to look after them really well. And with all the moving around the fuck Australia and all that, there's, you know, a couple of them shit themselves, but I've got about 6 left that are still in good condition.
Yeah, man, wrap them in some plastic, chuck them in, you know, with like a little cardboard thing behind them so they don't bend on anything. Keep them in storage, mate.
That's the thing. Yeah.
I used to read the Cracked and the Spy versus Spy too. Do you remember Spy versus Spy?
Yeah.
So, I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to. It's your mic. It is, mate. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's a bit shitty.
Oh, damn it! Do you remember Spy versus Spy and Cracked magazine?
It's too hard to understand you, JT.
All right, my bad. Never mind.
Maybe BBA can try and fix it for me then when he comes back.
I'm trying to tell him, man. I'm trying to tell him. No one can hear him properly. His mic.
Yeah.
It's all right. I'm British. I can just pretend he's from somewhere in England. I can't hear him sound like anyway, so it's all good.
I said, Jay,
Yeah.
what you need to do, bro, is come out, go back into the chat, and I'll put the link out in the chat again. Try again. You might get a better connection because it sounds awful, bro. Can't hear you.
Yeah, it does. It's very hard to understand. We can hear you, but it's hard. The words are very muffled.
Yeah, it's back out of the panel and then get the link out of the chat.
Come back.
It's okay. Then,
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna say, yeah, I'll kick you from the studio.
Come on. I was gonna say, BBA, stop lying to him. We can hear him. You just don't want him here. No.
Yeah, don't put that link back out.
Oh, shit story.
How's your day looking? How's what you up to today?
Yeah, no, fuck all today, man. Had a pretty big day yesterday, doing had a few things to do. So.
Where we got Sean could come on paddle, couldn't he? DP, you could come on paddle.
Yeah, I missed I missed the last one with Big G up here. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, Big G? Oh, yeah, I tell you what, Big G must have fell asleep, bro. If he's not in the chat, he's asleep.
He's in an important meeting with Bill Gates.
Big G's twiddling his little D.
Saying, wait, Ozzy, did you see the video of Big G?
Yeah.
Yeah, you see his new hobby.
Yeah. I didn't watch it all, but yeah.
You sure you see it? Play
Which
it.
one was? Oh,
where is it?
Play it.
Don't be scared.
I did say that's what you put. Yeah, you funny pants.
Yo, what's up, David, man? Good to see you, bro. Oh, yeah, don't forget to check the website out, guys, as well. I need to do some stuff on that and update it, but yeah, don't forget to check out the website. Big G went on panel without snoring. Wow. Nah, he didn't, but JT was up here snoring.
It's been too hot over here to do fuck all right, man. It's very warm. It's been like
the weather
high
is deciding
30s.
that today is going to be a chill day.
Today's going to be a hot day. It's probably already 30 degrees and 8:30 in the morning, or 9 o'clock in the morning.
Oh shit, man! I'm not going to lie. That sounds amazing.
It was like 42 out here the other day.
Fucking the most I've ever had is 41 while I was in India. That's fucking
49. The highest I've been in here is 48.
Fuck.
That was fucking hot, man. That was hot. Yeah, that was out in Alice Springs, out in the middle of Australia. But
I'm surprised that people can even live out there, man. It's so hot, man. That's awesome. It's so mad.
When it got to 40 degrees, we used to get sent home from school back when we were younger, you know. The water would come out of the taps hot. Everything would be fucking. There's no cold water or no fresh water, so everyone would have to get sent home.
Fucking hell, man. That is crazy. Like I think in the UK, if it gets anything above 12 degrees, they send everyone home.
Yeah, or inclement weather, you get snow and all that sort of shit, and you can't get to school. But fucking here, none of that.
That's a big deal. It is, especially because I live in Wales and that, and there's a lot of mountains and a lot of hills and stuff. And in the north and a lot of the teachers can sometimes come from like the valleys and stuff like that. And so if there's a hint of snow, there's no good at just getting around those areas. There's no salt down. They get stuck up there, and they're up there till the snow passes. Yeah,
my son's in Colorado, and they had a shitload of snow not long ago. And he had a few, like, same thing he said. You just can't get to school, so they just say no school today.
Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? Like there's like all the farmers around there, and I know a couple of families. One of them really well in that. And when it snows, they've got a freezer full of meat and stuff. That's it. You know, they've got everything they need. They just hunker down until the snow passes. Sometimes it can be a week, sometimes it could be a day or however long, and they're just stuck there.
Yeah, we don't get none of that. It's fuck all snow. It's probably it does snow. Like probably 2 hours from here, an hour and a half away from here. It snowed last year, but only lightly. You know what I mean? Enough to cover the ground. Not like you can't drive. You know what I mean? And you can't go nowhere.
No, it's mad, isn't it? No, hey, I've got a solar panel and stuff like that because of how I live and stuff like that. So I've got to, like, every time it snows and shit, I've got to get up there before it freezes to it, scrape it all off.
Oh, yeah. We've got the next Northwoods press. Northwoods does that. He's got he's got massive big solar panels that he gets, but his missus here, Mountain Girl usually scrapes them off.
Fucking nightmare it is, man. Joys are living in a cold country, but hopefully, in the next couple of years, I'll be able to move around and just get out of the country for a bit. I feel like I'm traveling anyway, but soon I want to be able to tow me home and just tow it out there and just keep traveling, just keep going around the world.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Because it's raining here now, man. I mean, I love the UK, but fucking hell, the weather's miserable. If it ain't a few special weeks every couple of summers, it's fucking dog shit.
What Mello's been up to? What have you been up to, Mello's?
Just trying to get my life in order, man. Hopefully, I'll be moving. Yeah,
you're moving?
Yeah.
Somewhere where there's no stairs for you?
Yeah. Finally.
Yeah, man. Good. Fucking nice.
Yeah. Looking forward to that. And some central heating as well, so.
No, very nice.
Next year seems to be a promising year for us. Promising start.
Yeah, Mello's going to be doing it in the garden next summer.
Oh, yeah. Using the...
Yeah, I see you. No, I am just making a cup of tea. I am. I'll roll my spliff. Now I need my cup of tea.
So I've got to go get my coffee.
Oh, couldn't drink coffee. I can't stand coffee. That's one thing I can't drink is coffee.
Caramel lattes for me, mate. Caramel lattes.
Let's see who knows this one. The 9 most terrifying words in the English dictionary.
Most terrifying words? All right, let's throw that out. So you've got them in front of you, yeah?
The 9 most terrifying words in the English dictionary.
All right, before you give any out, let's put that to the chat to come up with some ideas of what they could be.
All depends. All depends what an actual individual deems as terrifying.
Right, I know. That's why I'm interested to see what.
That's because what's terrifying to you isn't terrifying. What's terrifying to you is not terrifying to me. You know what I mean? So
yeah, most people's on here might be work. You never know. No, yeah, I don't know. Terrifying words.
Do you want me to give you a clue?
I mean, yeah, go on, give us one. How about you give us one of the 9?
Well, I can give you. Let me give you this clue. This should give it away. Actually, it was a famous quote by a famous president. I'll even give you the president's name: Ronald Reagan.
Freedom.
Yeah, freedom.
I'm from the government. I'm here to help.
Ah, there you go.
That's a sentence, not a word.
Yeah.
The 9 most terrifying words in English. That was a quote from Ronald Reagan. Famous quote. The 9 most terrifying words in the English dictionary.
Oh, was the quote you said?
I am from the government. I'm here to help.
I literally thought you meant the 9, like of the English language, which 9 words were the most scary, not what one sentence.
Or not
I was
nine
like
words,
racking my
9
brain,
words
man.
put
Like,
in a sentence. Oh, fuck
it's a
that.
bit
What
of
Mello's
that
got to
weird, like, I
say.
don't know.
Look it up. Ronald Reagan's famous quote.
We were taking it so literally, and Mellows has got it sus.
There's actually a video of it, of him saying it.
I remember him saying, I don't remember it, but I've said, yeah, not me personally. I've seen the video and it's
a good
so,
fucking.
he's not wrong, is he?
When there was a prize at the end of it, and cheers for that one, Mellows. Cheers, buddy. It was a stitch up, guys. We got stitched up on that one.
Stitch up. That was fucking brilliant.
I know that I've always felt
but he ain't wrong, but.
There you go. I'll put it in the private chat for you.
Did you see
I'll put it in the
random?
What else?
Mello, did you see the Random Patriots last video?
Is that the one we got arrested?
Active Active Patriot.
Random Patriot, where he got arrested for swearing. And
did anyone see Actives the other day, bro? Where he fucking some homeless guy died in a tent. Pretty fucking sad, really.
Yeah, it's fucking awful, isn't it? Like it's
trying to like belittle him and that, like saying, like give the guy some privacy, and the guy's like Actives, like, you what? He's like, I've been fucking looking after this guy and that. Like, what? Where were you before this? You know what I mean? Yes, DP.
Yes, bro. You good?
Yeah, man. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, that active video is class, wasn't it, man?
Makes the copper look a right dick, to be fair.
This is where I feel like they need more classroom time as coppers all through their service on public relations. It would probably help them. A thing I've noticed as well is when you get a newer copper bear, you probably agree with me on this, they always seem to be slightly better. It's like time really takes its toll on them, man. And I think that's where the police don't give them enough due care through their service. Do you know what I'm saying? Like maybe they should have mandatory counselling checkups once every so often. Like every
I've always said that they should have to have like.
But what they and what they need there though is they need more police to do it. Do you know what I mean?
I've always said that they should have like a psych assessment every so often, man.
Every quarter or something. Do you know what I mean?
You know, fucking because some of them are nuts. I mean, was it this year that the Acorn incident, or was that last year?
I don't know.
This was just this year, man.
Was it this year? Which guy? Any of you guys not see that here in the UK? Did you hear about that, JOJ?
No, I didn't see that again.
Oh so man, the Acorn. Play the Acorn video.
Please turn up to an incident like a domestic, yeah. Guy gets arrested, gets put in the back of the car. Next minute, this copper like just does some like crazy roll and just opens fire on the car with the obviously the person detained in the car.
Yeah, the Acorn. The Acorn dropped on the hood, didn't it? And he assumed it was gunfire because he was fucking crazy and fucking waiting for it.
Yeah,
fucking insane, isn't it?
That is insanity.
Guys, when I was at the riots, I got to see some of the coppers. They look like they were loving it, though. You know, the fucking. Like they've been waiting for it. It's weird, man. So I was shouting them, calm down, man.
Links
you meant to de-escalate, not escalate. Do you know what I mean?
It's rampant for the police forces in the UK. I know around here as well. Like I've seen a lot of people like in situations that don't call for it, and they're just red. They just like. So, I've been in a situation where I've spoken to a copper, and they've gone right. Okay, I feel all right. Here, it's fine. Okay, moving on. And then another one just comes out. Oh, right, what's going on over here? And it's like, what? Like the different attitudes make a huge. Like the psychology of an officer is madly important because it makes the difference between hearing an Acorn ping off a thingy and automatically assuming that you're being shot at and then shooting at an unarmed man in your car. Like there's a huge they have huge impacts.
That's what he says as well, doesn't he? I've been shot. You ain't been shot, man.
I put the link.
Imagine I've been hit.
Do you also think in the police, the problem with corruption and getting led into things like with gangs and that side of things is the pay the low pay for what their job is don't happen. Maybe there should be bonuses for good policing of some sort of system, so they get rewarded for their work, so that they don't need to lean into them sort of places. Because let's face it, if you're on 30 grand a year as a copper, that
was his internet just gone there?
Nah, someone rang me, man. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can now.
Yeah, so I think, like, obviously, imagine you're a copper, you're dealing with gangs all the time, seeing all the money they've got and stuff, and you're on some shitty wage, man. I feel like that's not help towards them maybe getting swayed into things, you know what I mean?
I think our attitude towards police, the police's attitude towards us, it's all got to change, man. I think that, you know, we should. I almost mirror kind of what that other guy was saying about having like community-based policing and stuff.
That more needs to come back, yeah.
Yeah.
A big problem for that, JJ, as well. Bear, you remember the guy at West Brom was telling us the problem is they get in roles, and I feel like they change roles too quickly as well. You know, move around. Maybe they need more time in each role so they can actually get to grips with it properly instead of just switching around.
I'm just going to quickly roll this clip.
Yeah, sir.
Agreed, though. Yeah.
Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired! You know. I'm in! What? I'm in the car! I was shot through the car! Oh!
Do you know your tag number off the top of your head? Okay, it's okay. What? What? Oh! Where? Right there? Jesse! Jesse, are you okay?
That dude literally just, like, out of nowhere, just jumped into a role.
Yeah, the acorn bounced off the roof and fucking whacked him in the shoulder.
Get in the house! Get in the house! Jesse! Get back! Get back! Where is he? Where is he?
In the car!
43, give me traffic. Shots fired. Shots fired. I got a deputy down. Jesse, how are you? Okay.
Did he kill the guy?
No, the guy was injured in his leg. He was handcuffed. They already searched him, handcuffed him, and put him in the back of the car. And then as he was walking around to his side of the car, an acorn dropped on the roof of the car, and he leapt into action, done two forward rolls, and then emptied one clip, reloaded, emptied another clip, and then crawled away like a little bitch, crying that he got shot. It's been hit.
Yeah, but you know, another issue I think there could be a problem there is PTSD with these coppers, man. See that there? He might have had a situation before where he's just gone straight into panic mode. His body has.
The worst part about it, can you pause this quick? The worst part about it is this stupid bitch now, the one that we're watching, this body cam. This stupid bitch is his superior officer, right?
Exactly.
She comes out, what's going on? Not know who the fuck does she starts opening fire. She starts shooting at his direction, right? And it looked like it could have possibly been, if he did get hit, it probably would have been.
It would have been from her. She's shooting out into an open road, look.
But worst part about it, if you look in the background there, right, all those in the distance there, they're all caravans, camper phones. This is a holiday resort. It looks like a holiday resort area or a family caravan place.
Just a local.
Yeah, there's kids and families over there, right, with nothing to stop those bullets, right, that are coming in their direction, right?
They don't give a fuck.
Right. And meanwhile, this guy is on the ground, right? Not on the ground. He's on the seat. He's ducked in, right? He's been shot in the leg, right? And then the SWAT turn up, all fucking militarized gear with, and they start. They wanted him to sit up so they could shoot out the window, and he weren't moving. He's like, I ain't moving.
and the worst thing of all, like the cop, the worst thing about this whole video is his stupid fucking girlfriend that rang up the coppers on him and then told the coppers he had fucking guns and then cries about him getting shot at like, you stupid fucking bitch. That's the worst thing about the video, his girlfriend.
No, it's definitely the copper that heard the acorn and decided to shoot somebody handcuffed in the car.
Nah, he's woman, mate. Fucking.
Also, did you see? There's no question about who the stupid person is there.
Yo,
he did two forward rolls, and then thought he got shot so much so that he crawled around.
He's missing ringing the fucking cops on him.
Stupidity mixed with fear was what happened there.
Yeah, well,
but like, I mean,
the thing is,
also,
the thing
he's
is,
got a very active imagination.
The thing is, in that video, she's the one that caused all that fear with the coppers because she's the one that showed them pictures of him having a gun in her car, and he's fucking smashed or he's supposedly shot a hole through the fucking the sat nav, and he's got it on. He took a photo of it, and they're saying, "Is that a silencer there? Is that a?" So they're thinking it's a silencer, and she's saying, "Yeah, he's got a silencer." So this fucking cop's got in the back of his head with his PTSD, as you reckon. And then he heard the girlfriend saying that he's got a fucking gun with a silencer after they already searched him when they knew he didn't have no gun. But she's the one
in America, wouldn't it be?
The girlfriend's the one. The girlfriend's the one that hyped all that fucking situation up and then cried like a crazy woman when they arrested him and shot at him. Like, fuck, man.
Yeah, but it would be safe to presume.
Cop caller.
It would be safe to presume in America, as a copper, it's probably best to go in any interaction in America thinking they may have a gun. Just saying. Just being playing devil's advocate. I would be like, if I was a copper there, I'll be thinking
100%. When they go to a traffic stop, 100%. But that's a different circumstance.
But that mindset
that dude walked up. I watched that video. That dude just walked up randomly after he's put her car somewhere because he took her car because they were in a fight and an argument. So he's had a fight with his girlfriend and she's taken off in her car. So she's rang the cops on him and then said that he's got guns. And then he walks back onto the scene and then they search him, handcuff him, put him in the back of the car. And then she shows him she's the one that hyped up the situation. If she didn't call the cops on, but he was walking back. To be fair, she would have got a car back. There was nothing wrong. Fuck, it was all out of control.
If somebody was just walking past then and they happened to be anywhere in the vicinity that was visible, that woman was shooting him. If a guy was walking on the street and that guy heard the acorn, he would have shot him. It's only by sheer luck that the only person that got hit was the person in the car that was cuffed with his, that was unarmed.
And here lies the argument about guns in the first place. Because I'm looking at it like from my perspective now, our police to American police is a completely different ball game when you have to discuss it because of the gun element and the actual added easy access to the extreme violence by just taking someone's life instantly. Do you know what I'm saying?
So
it's a bit of a.
The good news is the squirrel was unharmed.
It was the same squirrel from Ice Age, wasn't it? Just out there fucking shit up.
You didn't get.
Yeah, but I think the bad thing is that you assume that somebody has a gun makes him a bad person.
If I was a copper in America, I'd probably go in like presuming everyone's got a gun. Yeah, well, I think that'd be the safest way to be. Because everyone has pretty much got
everybody's got a gun. That's why shooting innocent people that that were unarmed is entirely different. I think that you can have you can always be aware and conscious, and you can be alert without being hysterical. Which I think we all agree that was hysteria. That he wasn't acting in training. He wasn't. No one says right, but when you hear an acorn drop, you do 2 forward rolls, load a clip out, pretend you got shot because he didn't get shot. Pretend that you got shot, and then just go across that way. It doesn't, I think that, like I say, if a kid or anybody was walking past, they'd have got shot in the face then by either that woman or that guy, just for the sheer fact that an acorn dropped. So regardless of whatever the girlfriend said or whatever, or everyone's got guns, either way, I think if anyone was walking past them, they'd have got a face full of bullets.
Oh, yeah. But this is the issue in America, like I said. They've got guns. This is the issues that arise from it.
The issue isn't the guns. The issue is the people holding the guns, right?
Yeah, but in the UK, that situation doesn't happen at all, does it? In the first place, because we've got no guns.
There is.
Doesn't even get to the point where it gets to that.
We do have guns, though, right?
We do, but not like at the level where this situation happens like this. Like I couldn't imagine nothing like this happening.
A lot of shit does happen, but it's not reported on. That's the truth. Yeah, we do have guns over here, and it just is not so much. It's a maths problem. Over there.
In the instant you're talking about,
they do have the right to bear arms, right? And where we don't, they have the right to defend themselves, and where we don't, actually, right?
Who was the one who backed up in the car? Who was the one who shot his gun in that instance?
Holy cow, that's bad.
It was the cop who shot his gun in the car.
Yeah.
Who else shot their gun in that instance? Nobody.
You need to get
the
some
cop was the one who
headphones.
shot his gun.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, the police. This is what I'm saying. It's not the gun the problem. It's the people with the guns that's the problem, right? It's like
it's the low IQ sociopaths.
It's like the sheep. Here's a little story for you. The sheep, right? See that the wolf's teeth, right, kill the sheep. So then the sheep decide to remove all their teeth in order to protect themselves from the teeth. Right. So it's not the gun, right? The gun is just an inanimate object. You can kill somebody with a fucking toothpick, right? It's not the gun, it's the people with the gun, right? That is the problem, right?
I do agree to a point, but I mean,
even if they don't have a gun, these people, even if you don't give them a gun, these people gravitate to these positions of authority, and then you give them a taser, and you think they're not going to use it. You give them a bit of legislation. You give them a little bit of legislation, and they abuse it. Let alone
look at the lesbian nanocop that was pepper spraying every cup. OC spraying everyone. She had that bit of authority and she started spraying everyone.
I've shot guns all my life, but you know what I never do with a gun? Was do that another person. I never did it.
The problem is the people, right? The people that they hire and the training that they provide, right? I mean, the problem again, it's not the people that they hire; it's the people doing the hiring. It's not the training that they receive; it's the people doing the training, right? This is the problem that we need to address, right? The problem, the people that are doing.
Well, what if I said knives is the problem?
The whole system is crafted.
Don't you have knives in your kitchen? You have knives in your kitchen, don't you? You can easily kill someone with a kitchen knife, can't you? So why are knives a problem?
I can't hear.
They're not. You easily slash somebody's throat with a
Try turning your volume down, man. It's like you're shouting. I can't hear what you're saying.
Oh, it's too loud now.
Here, I'll do it this end, man.
Coming out crackly.
Is this better? Is it better?
Much better. Yeah. So what are you saying
again? Well, you can easily kill somebody with a kitchen knife. Why in the kitchen knife the problem?
You can kill someone with a fucking spoon if you wanted to, mate.
Right.
They're not the same, are they? Having access to guns is completely different.
I just want to say that when it comes to that argument that you could kill someone with a spoon, you can't shoot 30 rounds a second and kill potentially 30 different people with the spoon. So I do think that I do think that
how creative you can be.
I mean, if you're John Wick, I guess, but most average people aren't John Wick, and most average people, are good folk in the. I mean, I'm being optimistic. Most average people are good folk, and they're doing their thing.
If they have a gun in their house, they're not good people.
Yeah, but when you look at it when it comes to guns and gun regulation and stuff like that, I do think that the people should be able to. In the case of America, and I think it was especially in America. I'm not saying it here, but in America, it was definitely a good idea that they were able to have an armed militia that was able to resist, things like the empire, and then afterwards to be able to resist the tyranny of governments ever again. So, you got behind every blade of grass there's 2 guns in America. So I do accept, I do understand that, but also at the same time, being able to buy an AR-15 from a Walmart right next to the in between the booze aisle and the thingy aisle. It's one of those things.
Yeah,
I think
that's a fallacy. You can't buy an air.
That's how it
Maybe
used to
not
be.
here, but I've seen very prominent YouTubers going over to like America, like British YouTubers and that, and being like, "There's literally shotguns in Walmart, and they are racked up on the shelves and stuff like." And I'm not saying
there
that
are shotguns,
you shouldn't have access to them. I'm just saying that the gun culture, it's not just because guns, kids accidentally pick them up if they've got an Uzi or a revolver. There's a difference between the limitation on damage. I don't think that people should have access to people hunting weapons,
But that's
like AKs
before our guns got taken. That's how it was here too. Used to be able to just go to Kmart and buy guns. Target, Big W, like these like Walmarts. And then all of a sudden, 1999 come, bang, all our guns got taken. And then look what's happened ever since. Look what's happened since then. Is all the government's done is got tyrannical and more tyrannical and more tyrannical as the years have fucking gone on.
Because they're not scared of you.
Because we ain't got no guns to fight back.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, it's their government's got worse and worse and worse every year. Fucking new laws to suppress our rights, all that sort of shit. They don't give a fuck, mate.
Victimless crime after victimless crime after victimless crime. It's added on the bill.
And it's only got worse since 1999. I'm telling you.
And even over here, they act like if you wear a stop sign, you broke a law. There's no stop sign laws in this country. There's vehicle code. There's no red light laws. There's no law against wearing a red light. That's a fallacy. It's vehicle code. But people act like it's a law. You broke the law. No, I didn't break a law. It's a vehicle code. I get a ticket for that. But people know you broke the law, and that's the mindset we have to break. It's what is the law, what isn't it, and we need to stop with this victimless crime bull crap. And bring things back to what actually hurts people and what doesn't.
I tell you, your mic's bad, bro. It's hurting my ears with these bloody earpods in.
Oh, too loud.
No, it's just. The way it's just jumpy and splotchy, it's just, I don't know what's wrong with your mic. Have you got a pair of headphones?
It's overmodulated. It's not getting the sound through properly. You're on a phone, aren't you? I take it. Some phones just.
Everybody tells me it's too loud. Now it's too quiet.
It's both.
It's not too quiet.
It picks up background.
It's very loud, but it's very crackly and it jumps and it's. As I say, if you had a pair of earphones that you could just plug into your phone, they'd probably work better.
I can't win.
Oh man, it's really hard to listen to when you got earpods in and it's very loud and crackly. It's very hard.
Well, I was on speakerphone for a while there, but you guys couldn't hear me, so I put the earphone back in.
Oh, they're just.
Has anyone ever told you how it works?
I'll just listen. Just go ahead.
No, you're all right, bro. Just saying. Anyone ever told you you're difficult?
I'm not trying to be. I'm really not trying to be, man. I'm not.
Oh, fuck you, baby.
Let's just be like.
I love you guys, man. That's why I'm here, because I love you. I love the conversation. I love having smart people talking about smart things. I love it. That's that's what I live for.
No government gets better. They just change space at the top. Yeah, man.
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
You were watching the boxing again, Dozzy?
What was that, bud?
Said you watching the boxing at the weekend?
No, I haven't. No.
No, this weekend. It's this weekend, man.
Aussie's never world champion. They ain't interested.
Tyson Fury, huh?
What do you mean we haven't had a world champ? We've had a few world champs. Yeah, to be boy.
I'm joking.
What, Lucas Brown?
Anthony Mundine, Jeff Fennick, Jeff Horn. There's a couple. Plus, if you go back even further, like there's a lot of old Aboriginal fellas and black fellas that were full world champs and stuff back in the day.
Aborigines have got unfair advantage, man. They're massive.
Brother, I'm telling you now, they fight a lot better than most.
So who's your money on the weekend anyways, guys? I reckon Usyk's going to pull it out of the bag again.
I don't know. I watched the documentary, Batman. Tyson, like Bear said, Tyson was really good in the first few rounds. So it could go that way still, man. And
give my guy again, man. Tyson Fury.
Third fight would
he
be
just has to fight it
them.
differently.
Money-wise, it'd be great for them both to have a third fight, wouldn't it?
I heard it said on Talksport Boxing the other day, a couple of days ago, and it's right, man. He needs to fight the way Lennox Lewis did against Mike Tyson. He needs to. Every time Tyson hits the 1-2, like 1-2, yeah, then he needs to clinch, and he doesn't need to just clinch, but he needs to literally put his weight on him. He needs to fucking be putting weight on the top of his head and just fight dirty, man. Like, as long as it's within the rules of boxing, do what you've got to do to win, don't you? And let's be honest, Tyson Fury is the bigger guy. I don't know. I could be wrong. I said Tyson Fury last time and I was wrong. But I'm going to stick with my man and say that I think he can pull out the bag, man. I'm probably wishing him Paul.
You're old. You're getting old, but
if Usyk does win this fight, though, he goes down to the GOAT of this generation.
So Usyk?
Yeah, if he beats Tyson in the second fight, he goes down as the GOAT of his generation.
No, that's Jake Paul.
Jake Paul versus Fury.
Don't even get me started on fucking Jake Paul, man. That's a joke.
I'll fight Canelo. Canelo would run through you like a steam train, you mug.
I would fucking fight Jake Paul, no problem. I would fight that cunt, no problem. No offense, like, but, you know,
I wouldn't. I like boxing. I like being in the gym and that, but I wouldn't fight Jake Paul. He's
serious.
He's a big boy. He's a big boy.
I honestly reckon everyone on this panel, you would go to sleep if you fought him. He's not as bad as he looks. And I know that he hasn't fought proper boxers, but that doesn't mean he's...
I'd fight him on the street, but I wouldn't get in the ring with him because he'd bash me in the ring.
At the same time, I reckon I'm a 30-year-old guy. I can box. I know what I'm doing. I'm honest to God, if I had a fight with Jake Paul, the only way I'd beat him is in his sleep with a stick.
Yeah, you lot agree.
That's you. That's you on the street. On the street, I'd fight him, but in the ring, man, he can still throw a good punch.
What the fuck?
That's what I mean. You know, he's
making up Jake Paul, man.
I'm not suggesting
he can't box. He can't box. He can't box. Tommy Fury can't fucking box either. He's useless as well. But anyway,
Tommy Fury is a dangerous guy too. Tommy Fury isn't shit.
He's useless. He's just as useless as Jake Paul.
I know that logic. If he can't box, on that logic, any one of us.
They both battle us.
Any one of us have got a 50-50 chance on this panel against Jake Paul.
No, I would say that he's got extensively more boxing experience, world-class trainers, things that we don't have access to. I think that he's...
Exactly.
I'm not saying he's a good professional boxer. I'm just saying he's definitely a step up above us on here.
You underestimate yourself, Jay. You underestimate yourself, lad.
I estimate myself correctly, and I don't get knocked out. That's how it works. I've got one ugly here, and that's where I'm leaving it.
You got to think of it like this: if you're going to fight him in the ring, you're going to have some training experiences. You're going to actually train before the fight, like BBA is saying. So I see where BBA is
8 weeks versus the last 8 years.
Man.
I'm
$2 million. Fucking
I'm too old. Yeah, I'm too old for that shit.
Someone needs to find in this community. Someone might have access to a gym, yeah. And we need to find a gym, set up a few fights, man. It'd be fucking hilarious.
Yeah, man. And then maybe someone can come and fight Jake Paul afterwards and get $1 million. Boom! You know what I mean?
This is the road to fighting Jake Paul, is it?
I think you should just start chatting shit on your 100k channel, calling Jake Paul out. No. Just get
After his recent conviction, I reckon Conor McGregor's more likely of an opponent for one of us.
My nephew just done that not long ago. They done a charity fight for mental health and that.
Yeah.
And he fought one of his mates and all of that on the stage in a ring. It was good fight night.
Yeah, man.
Isn't Conor McGregor? Isn't he a midget?
Listen,
he's a pretty small guy though in reality, right? Conor.
Fucking Jake Paul, though, you lot disgust me. I can't believe you're rating Jake Paul as highly as you are.
We don't rate him. He can't box the shit, but he's got a punch. He's got a good punch on him. He's got one good punch on him. I'm telling you.
Got a good punch on you.
Yeah, he's got
he's got one punch. He's got one punch, and that's it.
He's not very dynamic, but I will say he understands and accepts the idea of being able to counter, to straight arm, overhand. He's got an uppercut.
I'll kick him in the nuts.
I'm not saying he's anything more than a one-trick pony.
That's what I said.
For a no-trick pony,
Street fight. Yeah, I'd have a crack, but not fucking in the ring.
Yeah, you'll be all right, man.
Not at this age. Top wrestlers nowadays. I mean, they could sprawl
at this age. I'd last 30 seconds and I'd be on the ground going. Trying to breathe.
Just laugh. 15 years ago, I would have rushed his ass.
Fitness could kill us all around here.
Yeah.
I have an uncle, Jim, once, and he made him sweat or something. I don't know. But yeah, yeah, you sorted your mic out or what?
Do I sound better?
That's a fair no.
A little bit, yeah.
No, 15 years ago, I would have rushed Jake Paul out and took his ass out. And then if it was a UFC fight, I'd have choked him out. That was 15 years ago. I don't know about now.
I'd poke my fingers in his eyeballs and bite his ears off. That's what I'd do.
Yeah, that's exactly what I would have done.
You would do that in your dreams while you're sleeping on the pavement.
No, that's you, brother. That's you in your little country house, scraping your fucking solar panels, scraping your solar panels off, wishing one day in my dreams, like, get away, boy.
So look, YouTube Boxing Association, the YBA. There we are, look, the YBA title it could be. All up for grabs.
YBA.
Who are you fighting first, Bear? You've got many opponents to choose from.
I would let the
audience,
let the viewers pick. Who would the viewers pick me? Yeah, who would the people
confident all comers? I'll be your corner man, Bear.
Oh, Jay's got a tight Welshie.
DP, you can be the spit bucket guy.
I'll be
a spit bucket guy, mate.
I'll be the ring girl. That's fine.
But yeah, man, who would the chat want to see me boxing on YouTube? Interesting.
Cletus McFarlane.
Big G.
Big G.
That'd be a laugh.
Cletus McFarlane.
But you wouldn't need to put Big G to sleep in, fall asleep himself in the ring, Bear. Just like fighting Big G, he just.
Is there a disabled fight possible? I'll fight anyone. Try catch me in my walls. Yeah, just run people over, man. I'd take shins out and everything if I was in a wheelchair. But I moved the fuck out.
Oh, it's all right, Cardi. We'll just put you against one of the fucking miserable old cunts that circle around some of these lives. One of the 70-year-olds.
Yeah, you can fight Master Ron.
Yeah, Master Ron or Tyrone. Yeah, one of them two wet wipes. YouTube meltdown ensuing. Ugh, clipped.
Well, she got a bit fresh immediately there. I reckon he thinks he can have me. That'll be an interesting one. That'll be funny.
Welshie versus fucking Jay. That is definitely on the cards, bro.
Welshie versus Jay.
Bro, Welsh should be fighting with a cigarette in his mouth.
Literally with the fucking rollie hanging out of his mouth, squinting in one eye.
Yeah. He'll talk you into submission, shout at you into submission, and that.
They'll just say slurs at me, and as a lefty, I'll naturally melt into water. Apparently, that's what we do.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah.
But no, yeah, I think. But on a real note, though, I honestly, fundamentally think that everybody should try it. Everybody should go to the gym. Being able to defend yourself is a crucial thing, especially in today's world. And being able to it's good cardiovascular. It's great for self development for a lot of things.
Who said that? Diesel.
Wait, I think Jay just said the most terrifying 50 words in the English dictionary there.
I mean, go to the gym.
Cardiovascular and shit like that.
The only gym BBA knows is the local guy down the chippy, mate.
You're me. You're absolutely
there you go. The chat spoke. BBA versus Gypsy.
Yeah, but it gives him just a beggar too much clout, man. I don't know.
I know.
The beggar.
Gypsy begging too much clout, man.
That's fucked up.
Bro, all he does is beg, man. Like, I swear to God. It's cringe as fuck. And then I thought it was just a recent thing, and then I seen like an old clip thing, and I went back, and it was 2 years ago. He was begging, and I was just like, come on, man.
Yeah, the British Boxing Association. Okay.
BBA, British Boxing Association.
Can't diss the man's hustle if people want to fucking pay for his begging.
What's going on, lad? Evening, good to see you.
We'll have to have Nathan versus Nunya because they're all the way in Oz.
What are you going for? The turkey teeth? I'm all for people having like new gnashers and that, yeah. But you know when like you're getting these gnashers that are like that white, that you just it looks ridiculous. They stand out from like fucking miles away.
You can get them different colours, so they're a bit like.
Me fighting Nanya. That's dreadlocks. You just tie him up with his dreadlocks. He'd be easy to fight.
What you should do is get pristine white. Sorry, I was going to say get pristine white as you can, and then like turkey teeth white, and then just smoke loads of cigarettes, and then just to get it just right, and then that'll do.
And then just by miracle get rid of your head cigarette habit, yeah.
What's on his community post? It's on his community post. He wants 1,500. I think something like that.
He ain't getting 1,500 quid. He barely gets that many views on the video. The wet white.
I just answered a quick call. Then who was that?
Who he wants for what? 1,500 quid for what?
Get his teeth sorted out. Just rub some of that coke on your gums instead of putting it up your nose, Gypsy. You'll be all right. Sorry.
Fucking hell.
He definitely sits on his lives wired, man. I'm telling you now. Just sitting there all wired, begging, thinking he's the beat.
I need 1,500, and if anyone else is interested, it's 3 for 3.
Yeah. I've got to say, he sits on his fucking lives. He's like, probably goes to his dealer.
Oh, you can't.
I've got 30,000 YouTube subscribers, man. Like, pick me loads of bags. And then he's fucking like, shit, man, I need 1,500 quid, otherwise I'm going to break my legs. So he's like,
Gypsy calling you out. All snakes, apparently. Yeah.
To be fair, I don't know the guy or his problems. I'll make a joke.
No, he's an outright cunt, Jay. You know what I mean? Sorry.
Wait, don't. Gypsy is like top 5, man. Top 3 even, maybe.
Yeah. BBA's a shit auditor compared to Gypsy. Do you know what I mean?
Self-confessed top 3 auditor.
Yeah.
So, can we pay a bit of respect, please?
I've been around 6 months and I haven't got 30k subs according to him, so I'm irrelevant.
He just thinks he's going to be paid for it, doesn't he?
Bro, it doesn't matter. Get as many subs as you want, but if you ain't getting the views to go along with your subs, they're fucking irrelevant anyway, you mug. You know what I mean?
I think it's great because I don't know who any of you are. No, I'm just messing. No, it's, I was just messing. I've met Gypsy Dave. I've met him a couple of times on thingies chatting that. And
he's Gypsy Dave.
He doesn't seem to like me.
You were not on about Gypsy Dave.
No.
Gypsy
Disclaimer
Dave.
here, Gypsy Dave, not you, buddy.
Gypsy Dave, complete different person, Jamie.
Oh, I mixed it up then, my mistake.
Yeah, Gypsy Dave, Sam. Sam, go on.
I knew, I heard the name Gypsy, and yeah.
Yeah, I'm the only Gypsy auditor. Literally no one cares. Like, no one. Like, as if that guy didn't use that name as clickbait, man.
I didn't really, Anne-Marie. No one got on it, man. Shame, really. It would have been good to kind of showcase everybody's like local tree in their area, but not many people actually sent a picture over. So we tried.
I've got one this year. It's probably because it's too multicultural, so they're like, yeah.
Well, that was the point I was trying to make about ours is this really, really bad.
Yours looks like it was in the van. It caught something on the way, right? And then they put it there and been like, "Oh, should we? Is that good enough? Fuck it, leave it."
Go, you mate. Evening, nigga.
Evening.
Cardi's rage, man.
Good evening, guys. How are we?
Nah, Cardi, gypsies can make money, man. Gypsy order don't make no money.
I've caused the right confusion now, aren't I? Well, Gypsy Dave don't like me then. I don't know Gypsy Dave.
Gypsy Dave doesn't like you, but I like Gypsy Dave. He's a fine man. He's a fine, honest man.
He's not he's either at the minute.
He's honourable. He's an honourable man. I like that.
Yeah, I've got to say, to be fair, never had a problem with him personally.
Yeah, and you won't unless you do something really shitty. He's a really nice bloke. Just this. There you go. He's one of them. Big up if you're listening. Gypsy Dave.
Are we good anyway, Niggy?
I'm doing fine, mate. Do you know what I've just been watching? Police Squad. In colour. I don't know if you remember it. Police Squad, and that they came off the back of those, the Mad cartoons, the Mad comics. Did you ever?
Yeah.
Like then they got into TV at the end, didn't they? They were so funny. Some of these programs. Just hilarious. So I've been having a good old chuckle at some of them.
Big
G, is that on your black and white TV, Niggy? Yeah.
You what, mate?
Is that on your black and white TV? You're watching that?
One doesn't have a TV. One doesn't watch TV, sir. No, I haven't got a TV. I've got a really nice gaming screen. It's a curved screen. My daughter bought for me. One of them curved fucking things.
Yeah, makes gaming look mint.
Lovely. Yeah, it's really good. Really lovely. So yeah, that, and today I've been waiting all day for my fucking new mattress to be. You're supposed to leave them 72 hours when you unwrap these, and that's an adventure in itself, isn't it? It's as much fun unwrapping a mattress as it is choosing and buying one. Now it's fucking. They come like this thing's 10 inches wide, thick, and it came about 2.5 inches thick when it was in a plastic thing with all the air sucked out of it. Yeah. And it was rolled up, and it was only about 2.5 inches thick. So you put a little hole in it, and it just got, put the fucking woof. And then suddenly there's a fucking, your lampshades are swinging, and fucking things are falling off shelves. And there's a fucking full-sized fucking mattress in front of you. Incredible. But you have to leave it 72 hours then, apparently, to let it, to let it take shape. It's not been 72 hours, but I'm going to sleep in it tonight, mate. I can't wait. Can't wait. First time I've spent, I looked at one and gone, oh, that should be comfy. I haven't really paid attention to my beds before, and you shouldn't you? Because if you're not,
as you get older, definitely, yeah, 100%.
If you're not in your shoes, you're in your bed mostly. So, yeah, I've gone for that little bit of luxury. It started when I bought this posh fucking quilt, a duck down quilt thing.
Yeah.
So it started there, and I've just gone downhill since then. Full comfy. Loving it. So there you have it.
Anyone know if there's any truth to they're wanting to cancel local elections?
Oi, Big J.
Anyone heard about
that?
I feel like it's a tactic being used to kind of try and
stay in power.
No, to try and stop reform's momentum by filling the local elections.
I can't see that. Can you? How can they do that? Can't legally can they do
on
that?
my computer at the minute, or I try and find the source where I found that, but I did see something. Sure, I did.
It seems
it's wild.
Any auditors that you guys dislike apart from Gypsy?
Ash Phillips, little prick. Makes us look terrible. Sorry.
Getting there, Dippy. By God.
He didn't have
He's a little prick.
I was sat here thinking, right, shall we do this? Or should we just be like, it's probably better not to mention names. He's straight
fuck
there with
that. Ash Phillips is a fucking prick,
Well, I mean, if the shoe fits, I might as well join. For me, the one I really can't stand is the DJ E Media. For me,
yeah, it's kind of a great.
I'm not a favourite of him.
I'm with you there. I'm with you there.
Not kind of sexual harm prevention one is either, to be honest.
Who else?
Actually, there's like a long list. Which one do you want? Then I'm just gonna name them. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, obviously AI.
Before you list off your list, just to let you know, I'm going to shoot off. I'll be back soon. I just need to go and sort some shit out. I won't be too long.
No worries. Catch you
I'll
later.
let you
Who we got? We've got GMM that I can think of. We've got Auditing Lancashire. The one that beat his baby.
Orbit Audits were supporting him.
Okay, now.
Yeah, man.
This question, man,
No end. DJ though, definitely for me. Active auditors. That would have to be the one I dislike.
DJ, he's the one that did a runner up the railway track, isn't it? Over the fences and up the railway.
Yeah.
Oh man, he was on, wasn't he? He was quicker than the train.
He's done a few runners.
He's done a few runners. That cat's a bitch.
Oh, was he? He was fucking quicker than the trains that day, wasn't he?
Bitch, that cat.
I think
containers.
Don't get me wrong.
Him.
Hey, listen, don't get me wrong. He's done well in building a subscriber base. Yeah, so I credit that. And also he has like relentlessly managed to get around the country. So I rate that as well, by the way. But you asked me who I dislike. I dislike them.
Yeah.
The stuff they do, I respect that, but in a way. But someone kind of forgot to tell him the whole point of auditing is that you stand your ground, like not run like a bitch.
Yeah. No.
Oh yeah,
not run like a bitch. Or
you've got these rights, but don't use them. Run.
Show no fear.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking take a punch in the face, you pussy, man. What's a punch in the face?
He took wing, didn't he?
I don't know.
Ran through. I just couldn't believe he ran through the factory. He fuck outdoors. That cat, and then jumped over fences and dropped his fucking drone. And he's
run through the factory. He had a near fucking work.
I swear to God,
running through there.
Something out of Blair Witch Project or something. I was, what the fuck is this cunt running from?
Imagine that, having a fucking near work.
Oh yeah, you can't diss his fucking channel. He's doing well with his channel. He's done well.
Yeah, but if I had no mates or family, I'd be able to get on a car. I'd be able to get around the UK and do that myself. You know what I mean? Sorry.
There's a few things. There's a few things like I call out. He'll do anything for like a video, like from recording like dead women being pulled out of dead mothers being pulled out of rivers.
Yeah,
to go into the vigil of the Southport killing victims and making it about a big photo show and let's have selfies together. I found it very distasteful.
Yeah.
Bro, there was a situation in Cov where a young 12-year-old boy got hit by a car, but there was loads of police and I didn't know what had happened. So I was filming the police, spoke to them. As soon as the copper told me what had happened, I instantly deleted all the footage. Like, fuck that. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, like, I even see. I won't even consider they're not even about now, so that's why I won't call out the name. People might know themselves, but there was like that same vigil. Someone put some flowers down and put like a message saying basically from, and then put their name, like their YouTube name, their channel name, and then in brackets put YouTube. It was like very much like almost like
like an advert
trying to promote, almost promoting themselves on some, in the hope that people were going to read like people do. People sit there and read the cards, and do you know what I mean? I've been to a video before where
people are that low and self-centered. They really fucking are, aren't they? It's been even at my age. I'm constantly surprised how low people will go. But I didn't lead a sheltered life at all. But my fuck. Some people
people have put it to me and gone, oh, but that goes against what you say, because you say journalism, and that is man. But listen, just so I don't agree with like mainstream media how they act like vultures around shit, man. It's like have a bit of dignity in the things that you do, innit?
Yeah,
I think like.
Yeah, with the Nicola bullet, you could have been there and covered it. You didn't have to fucking film the body getting pulled out of the lake, man.
Yeah, you could have just covered it. You didn't have to actually put the footage up and put it on.
Didn't he go up to the kid's house as well and put the camera through the window on the family?
I don't know, but I do know he went through. I know he went through the caravan site at the time, which was being used as somewhere that was, like almost being investigated. Why would you trample all over that stuff, man, when somebody's missing? In order for some clicks and views, and then what happened was, whether I agree with the media, but it then gave the media an opportunity to start spinning this vigilante TikTokers and social media journalists, these people that were going out and getting in the way of like people doing the job, and not good, is it?
I really don't like to see, when it comes to auditors, some of them started doing small fucking industrial estates. There'll be 4 or 5 of them turn up at the gate of some small industrial estates there where people just fucking getting on with working.
Yeah.
I get really sloppy about it as well, I didn't like that at all. You know who you are.
Niggy, I could easily go. I
agree. That's why I've said it. I've said it many a times, Niggy. Like, if it was a case of like, I could have content on this channel every day, but again, it would be doing those kind of videos where, to me, I'm not saying a niche for it or they don't need doing to a degree, but I do think it's like going after low hanging fruit, innit?
Exactly that, mate. It's exactly that, and it's people just trying to make a fucking living.
They're working class people, and it's the working class people that tune into channels like this, right?
Yeah.
It is actually the working class people that would tune into a channel like mine, for instance, and talking about holding people to account. People are going to like that, working class people, but it seems to me there's been a shift over the years where this has become more popular, and the newer auditors coming through just jump straight to, like, they don't even cover police anymore. They just do these industrial estates. No longer, I've said this many a times, no longer do the audience connect with the videos, because at the end of the day, Niggy, when are you going to go stand outside Amazon and just stand there and film it? You're not, are you?
Not ever, never, mate. Never.
No. But you might be in a situation one day where you're using your camera in a high street or in a public place where you might be accosted, and so that makes sense. That makes sense, but when it doesn't make sense when you're just going to these places knowing damn well that when someone comes out and they might, and does it give them a right to react wrongly? No, it doesn't. But wouldn't it be better to educate those people rather than make them look silly on a video for clicks and views?
I always think I hate Ash, because Ash never educates them, man, the little cunt.
I don't know.
Ash is the guy that went round drunk that night, is it, that I saw?
Yeah.
He's a really, really bad drunk. He's not a nice drunk at all. I have no idea what he's like sober, but he's not a nice drunk.
Alcohol and lives is not a good idea, as we know from the panels.
Yeah.
Note to anybody with a camera: do not do it while pissed.
Well, yeah. Thank you, me.
Yeah, the little, I don't know, the little. I mean, the security industry's got a lot to answer for. So if it's a massive place in a security booth, I do find some of the big, massive warehouses just an interesting to look at. They're huge, you know what I mean? Put in the drones. But going to these tiny little businesses is just mental. Do you know what I mean? I feel like the line should be the bigger ones with security booths for me, anyway.
Like I say, I'm not ever saying, because I do still do the odd one. We've done them together, DP, since we've been out with each other. But I don't. It's not like I'm going to go out of my way to just go and hit all the, because I don't really. And even now, when I do those type of locations, I'm a bit different in the way I act to what I am with police. Police, I'm a bit like in your face, and actually, I'm going to be defiant here. As for, I'd rather educate them. Like that last place we done, not far from me. Do you know what I mean? I try and tell them, like, I'm not. Yeah, okay, I might be coming across as a bit patronising, but look, this is the law. You got nothing to worry about. I'm not here to distress any of you. Bye. It's that simple. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, they started going on about drone laws and how I needed this and how I needed that, and could I prove it? And I was like, listen, I don't have to give you any of that, and I'm not going to. I said, however, and in my bag, I've got like a whole book, come from the police actually as well, right? We got it at an open day when I went with Meatball and UK Transparency.
Okay.
And it's basically the whole legislation around drones, right? So, but in simple terms, I handed it them and was like, here, do you want to look at this? No, I don't want to look at that. So you're sat dictating to me about drones, and then when I'm telling you you're wrong, and here's the guide that will tell you you are, you're not even willing to give it a read. That kind of stuff annoys me because, yeah, I do get what you're saying, Niggy, and I do totally agree about the working. But at the same time, if you watch some of these videos and you see the way some people respond, it is a bit over the top. It does seem to me that sometimes when people think that they're just at work, for instance, in a high vis, they think that they've got some superior authority over members of the public.
Well, yeah, I mean, and there are arseholes working for every company, aren't there?
But should it be something that, like, necessarily, you're then on you, trying to look at getting them the sack and things like that? No, I don't really. I think if someone is out at you, you've just got to take it in those videos, I'm afraid. Because
I had that in West Brom there, where the security guy that grips me up straight away. I had the police there, but I told the copper later on down the line, I was like, nah, drop that shit, man. I want to make him lose his job. Do you know what I mean? It was a bit of both of us, do you know what I'm saying? I ain't about that. I'll go against the police and claims if they fuck up with me. Yeah, fair enough, but not.
Do you know, this is my other pet hate about what's happened, what I've seen happening recently. It's being a grass. Since when did being an auditor include being a grass? People run off and run to the police at the lightest. She touched me in the face with her flag. That's an assault and shit like that. It's just fucking sad. Do you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
100%. You see it all the time.
That's fucking. I'm old school. I've been a biker for most of my life. Being a grass would almost be a death sentence, But it's changed.
Never call the police. Probably.
I've never ever rang
better off calling a crackhead. You get more joy out of it.
But that's where I think you get it wrong. The police is a service.
Yeah, I think so. First, we need to define, because I'm sure, Niggy, even yourself, then, if that's your background, right? To be a grass isn't surely anyone that goes to the police, as in anybody, right?
No. There's a criminal. There's an aspect to a grass. There's certain.
Let's talk about where
you know what I mean. Let's talk about when it comes to kids. When it comes to kids and all that sort of stuff.
No, let's.
That's what in the criminal element you're allowed to. People are allowed to call the cops on pedophiles, all that sort of stuff. But I've never called the cops in my whole life. I've never once called them, not for any reason. But that's what they say.
I got to disagree on one point there.
So you moan about you're going to moan about a police force, but you're not going to use it to actually find out whether it does its job or not. Like the system does its job. You're just going to criticize.
I don't need to call them. I don't need to
unfit.
call them to find out if they're going to do their job. There's enough people who complain about it, and that I know that have called the police and they don't do the job.
Hang on. So we need to go
you know
through
what I mean?
and establish. So if somebody steals your car, do you call the police or you just let it go?
No. I've had the same
You
thing.
have to make
Let
a
it go,
police
bro.
report.
If you can
You
get
have
it back,
to make
you can
a
get it
police
back.
report in order to make a claim on
If
your
someone
insurance.
burgles your house, what
That's
do you
with the
do? Call the
insurance.
police or let it go?
You have to make
Nah,
a
you
police
find out
report in order to claim.
find out
on
who
your
does it,
insurance.
and then retaliation is a must.
So
there is no maybes. There is no maybes, ifs or
everyone-
buts. There is no
so-
maybes,
so-
ifs or buts. If I
so
find out
everyone-
they broke into my house, you get your hands. I swear to God, you get your hands smashed with a hammer.
There you go.
That's it.
So everyone's in a position.
I ain't ringing the cops. I ain't ringing the cops. I'm going to find out
You're
who did it. And
you're not bringing
in my
the
local neighbourhood, where I grew up and where I live, the word will get around because every cunt's got loose lips.
I
and
get
I'll
what you're
find out
saying.
eventually. I'll find out eventually, and then I'll break their hands with a hammer. That's how it
Right,
works.
that's what you'll do. That's what you'll do. But you know, like the next person ain't necessarily gonna do that, bro. Or
No,
even
that's
got the
each to
means
their
to
own.
do that.
Each
So
to
Respect,
their own.
community is important, isn't it?
this is
Each to
crazy.
their own.
So shall we just scrap the police then? Let's defund the police. There's no need for a police. That's what we're saying.
No.
Well, that's
No, no.
that's a mile away from where I was anyway. That's not what I want.
Yeah, no, that's just me, baby. Like you said, that's what I do. That doesn't
No, I
matter
know.
what the person next to me,
So I
or my
can't
mother, or my
It's
mother,
that-
or my sister, or my brother. If they do it, that's up to them. You know what I mean?
Also, I mean, calling the police on somebody
mean-
is in itself an act of violence, mate.
It is.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially for making a false claim.
Yes.
So everybody that commits a crime should just be left alone.
No, of course not.
I'm lost there, bad. I'm going to admit I'm kind of lost.
My issue is anytime you ring up the police, any problem you have, it multiplies by 10. Right? They'll always make the problem worse. They'll never solve your problem. Right?
100%.
And there are times where you have no choice but to call the police. Like I said, you know, if your car gets stolen, you have to make a report in order to make a claim on your insurance, right? So, you know, it's inevitable that you have to deal with them at some point, but the least amount of time that you deal with them and the least amount of words that you say to them, the better. You are ultimately.
You know, just say, and I'm going to say this publicly, I'm not going to say what's in the backstage, and nobody else do either, please, because obviously you guys are going to see that. No one else will see that now. But whoever came backstage and done that, even though I don't get on with that person, that was a dickhead move, man. That was a dickhead move.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Proper dickhead move. Just because I don't get on with that person, like, in no way, shape or form. One, do I even need that? So...
Who's had to come in as anonymously as they can and do that?
Literally, I don't know. They've literally came in there and then left again.
You fucker.
Now, you see, let me explain something to the person
what we
who...
were talking about, you know, partly, well...
Can I just say something to the person that just done that, right? But what that is an actual, in this country, in the UK, is an actual crime, right?
Yes, it is.
It's called malicious doxing, right? With intent to cause harm, right? It is a crime and is an indictable crime, and you can face a...
So can I just get that straight as well while you're putting that out there? That's exactly how I see that, yeah? It's about the intent of, like, harm, right? Doxing is about the intent of causing harm. One, because you're too much of a fucking pussy to go to wherever that location is yourself, so you hope there's somebody else out there that will do it instead. It's low, in my opinion. And two, I don't even wish harm on this individual. So again, you giving me that thinking that I have some kind of intent is ridiculous. So I don't know why that's been put here. And it's just a shame you don't stick around long enough to show yourself. Just people. Obviously, I've had a bit of an issue with somebody on YouTube. As far as I'm concerned, there's no more to be said on the matter anyway. And somebody's come backstage and potentially maybe doxed that individual, telephone number, address.
Fucking wrong.
Oh,
Just about what we were talking about, you know, grass.
Yeah. Well, it is.
That's a grass.
Falls right into that thing right there, doesn't it? It falls right into it.
Mm-hmm.
How could you trust a person like that ever for anything? Fuck you.
That's why they come in on soccer accounts and do that shit. You don't know who they are. So he's talking about it.
Yeah.
Well, you know, you could give it a guess.
I'm making it public, bro, because if I don't, too many things fly around here. Like, oh, you're just, so that's literally just happened. You guys are on the panel that you all see them. Came up there. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, I for one have no intention of doing anything with that information, so you kind of have wasted that on me.
What's the account? What's the account name? A dot. That's like there is no account name. Like what?
No,
a dot or something I can't see, but it might be a dot.
It's just a dot. Literally just
a
dot. Before we had a Teresa Bronson that didn't type in the chat, and I kicked them because I didn't see them in the chat, so I weren't entertaining it. If they were typing in the chat, I'd have brought them on, obviously. And then a few moments later, this account comes up and puts that backstage. So,
yeah.
You know, basically, that's the problem with criminals, right? They break the law, and then most of them, they don't understand the laws that they're breaking, right? Until after the fact, right? Those are the dumb criminals, right?
Yeah. I didn't even know it because I'm not from the UK. I was like, I just thought it was a very, very long name that had 5 names, and I didn't know what all those numbers. I didn't even know what all them numbers were. I'm too stoned to even worry about that. Fuck that shit.
Well, no, he's literally just give his full name, his postcode, his address, his and his telephone number, right? I mean,
no.
What the fuck are any of us going to do with that information?
Must be somebody who's close to him. Do you know what I mean?
I suppose we could do call this guy up. Do you know what I mean? Say, hey. But even then, you're kind of bordering the line, right? I mean, like I said,
somebody.
It's the intent, right? That's what creates the crime.
Oh, I need to sing. Sorry, I need to.
I've added it in my comments, like not even on my videos, and just in the comment section, people putting up my full name, all that address, everything. You know what I mean? It's like fuck. Delete. What else do you do? What can you do about it?
Can't do nothing. But it's
put
just
your surname into banned words and put different variations of your surname, etc.
I haven't even got not one banned word. I don't know how to do all that. I just do my.
You go into the studio, you go down to settings and community, and you can add banned words, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so then even if they try and type in the chat, it will never come up. So just put your surname in that and your address in that in the banned words.
Wow, true that. I've never even. Yeah.
There you go. Everyone learned something then.
Yeah,
I learned something.
If you're not laughing, you're learning.
I did
put dingy in
I've
mine.
never put it in. But
I had to put dingy in my banned words. I got sick of here seeing that one.
Fucking yeah, I bet, mate.
At first, on the first 3 videos when I was brand new, man, the amount of racist comments, I fucking didn't know what to do. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Fucking hell. People's real online, man.
You would have got the old double penetration audits and all that at the start.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
100%.
Mod actually blocked that account.
Yeah, you want to bring that receipt, mate, because
what receipt?
That's not something I do. You know, the idiot that just posted that comment, man.
Oh yeah.
Bring the receipt.
Ain't got receipts, mate. It's all pushing a narrative to try and make people think. Because obviously there could be people watching that haven't got a clue what's going on, see something, and then they think that of you, innit?
Yeah.
Doesn't know
then it becomes Chinese whispers, and it changes the whole fucking story.
Yeah. Some people need to get a life, mate. You know, all the people doing these weird things, yeah? Right. I want you to get out of your PC chair, yeah? And I want you to remember that there's a thing called a front door. Walk to it, unlock it, pull the door open, step outside, bruh.
It's alright. Even maybe
It's
like
mad, isn't
in grass, barefooted or something. Like, I don't know.
Let's go lie down on the grass.
Book a holiday. That's the main thing. The flights are so cheap. Book a holiday. Yeah, it's really impossible to troll people while you're sat on the beach in Malaga.
Yeah, mate,
Yeah,
maybe
I mean-
country. They're not fucking cheap here, mate. Oh, man.
I mean, if I was living there, I'd be fucking getting out into the fucking countryside, man. Just fucking go anything, camp, do anything. Just get outside for more than fucking a few hours.
Go on a good
Yeah.
old ramble, you know? Go rambling. You'll enjoy yourself, you know?
Yeah, go sit in that bush and say racist things by yourself. Just go and put that energy somewhere.
I talk to the trees, but they don't talk to me.
Oh, yeah, and if you stand on the computer taking drugs all day, stop.
Drugs are bad. Okay.
Yeah. If they're that bad, how can we win the war on drugs then? The war on drugs was won by people on drugs.
Yeah.
Big up the druggies.
We won a whole war.
No, I tell you what, nothing wrong with a bit of fucking shrooms or ecstasy, mate. Last time I was watching Chasing Status, mate. Everyone was looking like a cartoon, I tell you. I took 2 CBs and absolutely spangled at the time.
Yeah, that's a big myth.
2 CBs, man. Fucking hell.
The war on drugs. That's what the war on drugs.
I think there's at least 4.
They did that, didn't they? They declared a war.
Maybe 5 people that are winning right now on this panel.
There's what?
I said this, like we were talking about the war on drugs. There's at least 4 or 5 people on this panel right now that are winning it, like literally right now as we're talking.
Yeah, I mean, I just literally smoked a spliff.
There you go. There's 5. So there's 5 out of 6. Oh, Nathan as well. We're all of us here.
Well, I've none of your dirty tobacco. Thank you very
Don't
much.
worry, guys. I'm going to kill every joint I get. I'm going to make sure this war on drugs is just, you know, we win it. I'm going to
don't just kill it.
every joint that I get.
I will burn all of the weed I can find just to contribute.
You're a soldier on the winning side.
Burn everything. I'm going to burn it all.
You're a soldier on the winning side, Mellows. You won. Well done, fellow soldier. So celebrate. Celebrate good.
Went in through one side and came out the other.
The only drugs they should really
came out alive, which is nice.
I mean, I get it with heroin, I get it with fucking the cocaines, and I get it with meth. But like party drugs, man, they're too tough on them. Like your ecstasy, your shrooms, and that. You know, they just need to regulate them a bit more. That's all they should do.
It's all about education, mate. All of it. I mean, you know, even your heroin doesn't really harm you unless you start running out.
Yeah,
of
my
money.
point is, them ones though, Nick. You know, like your cocaines and your heroines. They're the ones that are the highly addictive ones. So a lot of the party
Not a
drugs,
fan
they're
of
not really
cocaine.
got. Yeah, they've not really got a lot of addictive things with a lot of the party drugs. You can kind of have them and then leave them. But the coke and the heroin's got that Moorish side of it, so I'll get it a bit more with them.
Moorish.
Yeah, they're more like, ooh, a bit more.
So what's the problem?
Once you pop, you just can't stop, eh?
So we're winning the war on drugs then.
Well, we're
basically.
definitely winning, yeah.
Well, I mean, there are more drugs available now, and more types of drugs available now, cheaper
than there ever was.
Sold to you by younger kids than ever.
You know what I mean?
How many drugs we got in prison?
Oh, fuck.
How many drugs
they
you got in
definitely
prison?
ban spice. Spice is messed up. I agree with that.
I bet the prison service relies on drugs to keep it quiet.
People like Chris sneaking them in.
You probably get it more readily in prison than you can on the street.
I knew of there was a story about a jail local to us where they were getting so much pot on the inside that local folk from Liverpool were going to the jail when there was a drought on the outside.
No, that's embarrassing.
And they were chucking it over the wall.
That's embarrassing, right?
Wasn't it?
You have to go to prison to get your weed, right? I mean, it's just a joke. You know, this is like straight out of, you know, not the 9 o'clock news show, you know?
Yeah.
Rowan Atkinson, you know, Inspector Savage. What was his name? Sergeant Savage.
Yeah, Sergeant Savage. You've arrested him for wearing a loud shirt.
Yeah, in a built-up area at night, right?
Yeah, in a built-up area.
For walking between the cracks in the pavement.
Yeah. They were fucking hilarious.
For possession of an offensive wife. That one's a classic
one. I remember we watched that night, eh, Mellows? Fucking funny.
Yeah, arrested for calling a horse gay, man. Wow.
Oh yeah. Hey. Oh, imagine being that poor bloke. Was it a bloke? Yeah,
I believe so.
You can't get a job. You got a criminal record. Why? Because you called a horse gay.
The horse was offended.
Imagine having to explain that off in a job and be like, so you've made it through the interview phase. All that's left now is to discuss this. One thing came up on your criminal record. If you could just explain this charge. Be like, I called a horse gay.
Nobody's going to believe it. I don't know.
The feelings police.
Dear me.
As if the horse was alarmed, harassed, and distressed. You know what I mean?
Where I'm from, there's like a little woodland area, and like you go down to the allotments and you can see it. And for about 20 years, maybe, there's been a tree with a bit of bark that's been removed, and somebody just spray painted, "This tree is gay." It's been like that for the past 20 years.
I think that's just our sense of humour there, Jo.
Yeah.
Every time I walk past it, the tree is gay, it said, didn't it?
Yeah, but I'd just play that. It wasn't even calling it gay as in homosexual. It was just calling it gay as in the other type of gay.
Well, who knows? I mean, who knows? It may have been a very happy tree, or it may have been leaning slightly one way more than the other. I don't know. It said that, and it was in. Joe says it was fucking indelible. It was there for years and years and years. This tree is gay.
Here's a paradox for you guys to consider. Especially recently in these marches that I've been watching, these rallies, a lot of gay people are actually very miserable.
Where did you get that from?
Especially at these protests, they're shouting, they're angry, they're anything but gay.
Those, who was it?
Yeah, look up the percentage. Look up the percentage of domestic violence. Look up the percentage of domestic violence in gay relationships, and they angry people, bar. They angry people, man.
Can be
very angry. Gay, but not gay. Gay is
not as in happy gay, like
they're not very happy, are they? Not for being gay.
Yeah, I mean. My ex, I'm telling you, my ex's friends, man, she had a lot of lesbian and gay friends, man, and they all, I swear to God, they all used to bash each other and everything. It's crazy.
So what do you identify as? You gay, or you miserable gay?
It spun me out what my son said, like over in where he goes to school. When he said it, I go, so how's the girl situation, son? And he's like, Dad, they're either all lesbians or they're all fucking got these butt plugs as tails, and tails hanging out their ass. Like, I was like, yeah, fuck. Like, that's exactly what BBA was talking about around that time. I was like, holy cunt.
Butt plugs. Kids wearing butt
plugs. That's what my son. Kids wearing butt plugs and having tails hanging out their ass, Dad. Like, I was like,
is it okay to call a homosexual police officer gay? Absolutely, of course it is okay to call a homosexual gay. You know what I mean?
Unless it's that little gay.
They get upset when you don't call them gay, and then now they're getting upset because you call them gay. I don't understand. You're confusing me. And then here's another important factor to consider. Any police officer is not allowed to be basically butthurt by somebody calling him gay, right? Because he's supposed to be made of tougher, sterner stuff than that, right? So they're not supposed to be the complaining party in a public order offence.
Oh, lesbian nana.
Right, exactly. You know, they should pull up their big boy pants, right, and get over it and deal with it, right? When somebody calls them gay, right, there's just, you know, just take it on the chin, man. I mean, that's the job. That's,
that's the problem. They always take it on the chin
already. Someone says you suck cock, just take it on the
yeah, just turn the other cheek and take it again. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they get a lot worse than gay.
You know, if you don't like it, you can do another job, right? If they don't like it, they can go to McDonald's or something. You know what I mean?
Were you outside looking for spaceships then, Bear?
Huh?
You look like you were outside looking for spaceships.
Nah, I'm outside walking the dog, but it's absolutely pissing it down. The weather's nasty, man.
It has been here as well.
Bad, isn't it? It's bad down here too. I've just come in with it, like it's fucking chucking it down out there.
Yeah, I was working.
Surprised your dog went out. Mine won't fucking go out if it's raining.
Nah, he won't. But that's the problem. He won't go out in the garden. So I ain't having him do nothing in the house. Bastard, he is going out.
Don't do drugs.
I know I've been wet all day at work, and I'm sorry, auditors. I'm going against the code of ethics and working. I apologise.
Yeah, all right. Idiot.
Not allowed to work, man.
You're not allowed to work, man. Oh god, it's the most lamest comment, man. I'm just replying with you're like, why don't you get a job? Why don't you get something better to say? How about that?
Yeah, well, what's your excuse now? I've got a job. Yeah,
they think like on one video, like the last video I posted, right? Like, what do they think? It takes me a week to stand there for half an hour or something. I don't get the logic.
Same. I go out one day a fortnight and fucking record on a Sunday, and that's it. And every cunt's like, get a job, do this. Oh, fuck that.
I've never heard of days off.
Yeah, fuck me.
To be fair, I had about 2 months off when I didn't have work, and I managed to build my channel up past monetization and get better views, and that's even when I weren't working for 2 months, I was out of work, and I thought, what I'm going to do is just hammer the channel for 2 months, and then went back to work. So, now I've got 2 sources of income.
Oh, it's bloody cold, man.
Ask them if they're hiring next time.
Yo, Gunko, what's up, bro? What's up?
So I started painting my fence yesterday. It's fucking pissed down ever since.
No
about a quarter of it done, and that's it. It's pissed down since then.
Yeah, don't forget the fucking paint.
He's only got 5 out of the 11 rainbow colours needed.
Niggy, you picked the wrong time of year. You picked the wrong time of year for that, mate.
Well, not really. I mean, this is the time of year that you do your maintenance on your fences and stuff. Normally, I would normally.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Ready?
No, it's not. You do it when it's like warm, and then you get it prepared for the winter.
Make sure you put a little reserve sign on the fence for Aussie, you know.
No, in his defence, it didn't get the fence didn't get rebuilt until quite recently. So you know,
it's brand new. Well, it's brand new, isn't it? Really, to be fair, it's all brand new wood, so it's I've got that really smelly stuff. It's lovely. Begins with, don't make me go outside.
It's a good job. That's it. That's good. It's all right. Now you can be outside.
The oil-based stuff that you normally mix with flipping old motor oil, you know what I mean? Oh, I'm gonna have to go outside and see it.
Fucking hell. Right.
Bear's absolutely soaked. The water on his phone's actually knocked StreamYard off.
Yeah, I'm surprised we're still here.
Here he is. Here he is, Ree.
It's the bird.
Come on to this field, man, and it's fucking cold. Well, windy as well.
Creosote. I didn't think you could still get it. I thought they'd banned it at one time, but you can get it, and you can still get it in its original flavour as well. It's really nice.
Yeah,
Love
oh
the
yeah.
smell of it.
Mr. Burke's getting
Original
high as his paint
flavour.
his fence.
Oh hell yeah!
it's one of them. Fucking, I remember I had a job where I was working and making bulletproof vests, so I had to spray the like foam onto the panels. Yeah, fuck me, that glue used to get me high, man.
Oh, it's cold out there.
Right. They reckon we might get some snow over the Christmas period. Don't they say that every year?
Every damn year. So fucking bookies make a lick off that, you know.
You said period.
I mean, I personally don't like the snow. Fucking, it's
no,
horrible.
snow's all right until it starts melting, and then you have to work outside in it, and it's a fucking joke.
No good now in my old age because it makes you tense up like fuck, you know, because I break easily as well now. It's just not nice.
Yeah, cold's the worst, isn't it? For shit like that.
Yeah, it's horrible. But you know, walking on ice or snow just it freaks me out now.
That being said, though, I did have some plans. I'm still going to do it, but I was the person I was going to do it with. I've had to cancel on it. But I wanted to take the Bernina rail up from Italy across into Switzerland, and the Glacier Express from Switzerland back to Milan. It is fucking gorgeous. I know it's cold, but it looks incredible.
So that's a train journey, isn't it, with a glass roof and shit?
Yeah, the whole like all the sides and roof and that are basically glass. It's like, and you go around this incredible like cinematics. I think it's the Alps, is it Swiss Alps or something like that? And it's just absolutely fucking phenomenal.
See, I know there's loads of them already, but that would be like my dream channel to have. You know, just go traveling and just vlogging my travels everywhere, and I'd love that kind of channel. Great, man.
I'll reach out from my Facebook to your Facebook because I don't want to put it on here, but you'll have to have a look at mine. I've got one where I do it follows like my whole life basically, but when I was doing especially when I was doing a lot of traveling and that, it's worth it, man. It's really fun. You see some amazing cool stuff, and when you got like a monetized page that can help out with that sort of shit and get you out there, it's fucking great.
Yeah, man.
If you could get paid to travel, I'd be all over it, mate.
Well, that's where you make the money on them videos, is the sponsorships, external sponsors. The problem with auditing is because it's so controversial, you can't get external sponsors.
I had this idea that like maybe I might even do it because I could potentially go to like places Europe and that. I was thinking about just not so much auditing the police, but more just kind of like going, showing the country. It's not auditing, is it? But no, I thought it'd just be a different approach for the channel. But then I thought, no, if I was going to do something like that, I'd do it on a complete different channel.
Yeah. Yeah, you should do it, and then you can filter out as well, because you'd be able to. So, the benefit of having two separate channels is you can say to people, by the way, if you're interested, I've got this other thing, and the folks that are interested, like myself and Niggy, and I'm sure DP and everyone on here, really, we'd go over to that channel, and then you get your first rush of followers and that, which will really help boost you.
Yeah.
That initial
I do the similar thing, but my lives are just. I don't do nothing to do with cops on my lives, really, most of the time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because, and I just do like beach lives. I go to the beaches. I go like I said last time, JJ. I go to the beach. I get on the ferries. I travel on the ferries, do a live, walk around Darling Harbour, around the Opera House, and that's what I do on my lives. But then my actual channel, where the videos I upload, are to do with police, nothing to do with just walk like. It's a bit of like the live part is like a travel videos sort of thing, travel side, and then show people all my viewers that like what Australia's like, because I don't just have viewers in Australia. I've got viewers all over the world.
I must admit, I do like watching your lives for that reason.
Are you auditing Aussie or Aussie Nathan on
Aussie Nathan on YouTube, but Auditing Aussie it's at Auditing Aussie, but Aussie Nathan's the channel name.
Oh,
some of their lives are good, man. Like I say, I've seen some pretty cool stuff when you've been going around.
Yeah.
It's good to do that stuff, isn't it? It's a great element to add to it. Like when, go on. Sorry.
One of the one of the last lives I did, I got on an electric skateboard and cruised like from one beach to like half an hour away to another beach along the streets and did a live on an electric skateboard flying through the streets and shit.
Bloody hell, I was already subbed. Get in. I must have seen you somewhere else altogether, Ozzy. Subbed you from
I think
another direction. Nice one.
Yeah, another
cool.
channel. Yeah.
That's cool. Small world.
But no, we did that live from Morocco, didn't we, Dad? But that was doing stuff like that is really fun to do. Like, you know, it's just being able to be in a position where you can keep rolling it on.
Oh, in Morocco and stuff, yeah. If you got paid for doing that, wouldn't that be fantastic? I've travelled. I've not travelled as much as I wanted to. I mean, I raised a whole family and stuff, but travel is everything. It really should be compulsory. Everybody's kids should be moved around once about every 3 years. Everybody should swap kids from different countries. There you go. That'd be a challenge, wouldn't it? Yeah, it should be compulsory travel. People would be much more understanding. It would be fabulous. In my little world.
Oh, back in the house now. Damn. That was fucking cold up there.
Yeah, it's horrible, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I don't know.
So where would you? Where's on your list, Bear? Where would you go to if you could?
I don't know, like I say, man, I'm not very well travelled, but if someone just said to me, pick somewhere on the map and you could go wherever, like I said, I'd pick Fiji.
Right.
Fiji's fucking boss, man. Looks awesome.
How do you see your type of a holiday? Would it be by the pool? Would it be drinking?
To be honest, like you're on about like traveling, man. You're asking me like to pick a location, so yeah. I'm the type of person where I wouldn't want to really go and do the whole tourist thing. I'd rather go and live the culture and like you know what I mean.
Yeah, travel on buses and stuff instead of fucking air conditioning.
Yeah, like even hotels and that. Like, I don't want no fancy hotel. Give me some shitty fucking hostel or I don't know.
Good for you. That's the way to do it, mate. Mixing with people, it's amazing. As long as you can smile, you can go fucking anywhere, mate.
Yeah, I'd love to do it, man. I really would. I watch a lot of channels like that, and I just sit there and think, wow. That's like one big thing on my bucket list. Like, you know, even if I have to wait until the kids are all grown up, man, like, I'm telling you now, I'm doing it. I don't care like how old I'll be. I'll still go do it then.
Yeah, it's worth it, mate. All right, fucking dog. It's worth it, mate. You know, having to wait till the kids grow up, that's fine. Do your fathering first. Save it for later. But just make sure you do it.
Definitely, man. Like, it's definitely something I'll do before I die, unless I have an unexpected death, of course.
fall off the train fucking station into the first train.
That's
like DP telling his mate, and one of the last videos he put out telling his mate, stay vigilant, stay safe, just as he fell off the fucking path.
It reminds me of that Elaine Morris. Is it Elaine Morris? Didn't she do a song about
Alanis Morissette? Yeah.
Alanis Morissette, yeah. That's the one. She done a song very similar. You know, someone won the lottery, died. You know, someone afraid to fly, fucking dies.
my uncle won the lottery and won a shitload and then passed away.
Wow.
Yeah. He won a shitload and then passed away.
Hang on, I've just got to sort this dog out. I'll tell you.
How you mad, man?
Yeah.
You got a dog, Joe? Were you in your caravan?
Yeah, I got 2 dogs. I've got a big fucking old husky and a really old, lovely staffy.
Have you? Oh, I love staffies, man.
Yeah, man. Do you know what? I'll put up a picture thing on me. My cover photo.
I've got a English bulldog myself.
Have you? Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think that's what it was. I put it before. Yeah, no. They're cute, aren't they? I love dogs.
Hey, baby, you got it. You got his nose. You got his nose fixed, didn't you?
His nose.
Yeah. Didn't you say you got something like for his breathing?
No, he had to go and have his eyes sorted, didn't he?
His eyes. That's right, his eyes. Yeah, they have bad breathing sometimes. Them dogs too, don't they?
Yeah, it's not too bad, but I might look at if it becomes a problem, I'll get there's a operation he can have done. It's probably about 15.
Yeah, for the breathing. Yeah, for their nose. Yeah.
He's all right, man. Like, in fact, since I've had him and he's lost weight and that, like, he's become a lot more active. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so, they are pretty active dogs when you let them out and let them be active. You know.
But dogs are better than humans, in my opinion. No offense to any of you, but
for you especially, they can't talk back to you.
No, I'm being serious, man. There ain't no. Look at that. Look, nearly there.
100%.
There ain't no. What's better than that, man? A love between a man and his dog.
Crack.
No,
Crack is way better. I mean, sorry.
Yeah, funny.
Travel is mind opening. Travel with your kids. Camping in France, Spain, Germany is great fun.
Yes, Billy. That is exactly how it's done.
My country's big enough to be able to travel my whole life just fucking around the country, our own country. You know what I mean?
To be honest, you're that far away from everything. It must cost a fortune to go anywhere. But
yeah, it does. Oh no, Fiji! Like you said, you want to go to Fiji. Fiji's only like fucking $300.
Bali and everything else ain't too far. That's like a very popular destination.
Yeah, Bali's cheap. Bali, fucking Thailand, all them. That's all.
I'm
cheap.
sure there's some strict rules around Fiji, man. Like the amount of people that they'll even let tourists in. Like,
nah. It's very, very. Nah, man, I'm telling you, anyone can go there. I got mates that got deported back there, Fiji.
Yeah, it looks beautiful, man.
Yeah, it's a mad country. Same as Papua New Guinea. It's a nice little place. And all them islands, Fiji, Samoa, Tonga, all them little islands, they're beautiful, man.
Yeah, before my mum died and that, she lived in Barbados, and my mum and that. Oh, sweet. My mum and that went a few years before she died, like. And when they last went there, before the obviously the time they went for the funeral anyway, they actually stayed like on like this. Basically, they had like their own private beach, man. They literally done it with like they had no signal, no TV, no electric, no nothing like that, man. Just living for a week on a beach in a little hut.
Gorgeous. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Like in Barbados, yeah, like that's the type of shit I'd want to do, man. Don't need all that tourist shit around me. I don't need that. You can do all that here. Like, fucking here. Yeah, that's what I mean.
You can do that all here. We've got mad beaches all around the whole Australia, you know what I mean? That you can just pull up. It's secluded, there's no people around, and you can just set up.
So, you know what?
People want to eat you.
The UK is overrated. It's the climate that does us no favors, yeah?
Yeah.
The UK actually has some of the best coastlines, mate, in the world. Like, genuinely as well. Like
yeah, it's just too cold.
One more than that. Yeah, it's just cold. Look at that husk. You know what, JJ? That looks like my Mrs. Sister's dog. She's got two like that. And it looks like
that was him as a puppy. That was. He's a big dog.
What?
There we go. That'll do. And speaking of beautiful places, we've got amazing scenery like up Snowdonia, a place like that.
I want to go to Ben Nevis. I want to go to Ben Nevis, man.
I haven't done Ben Nevis yet. I want to do Ben Nevis. I've done. Have you done Snowdonia? Have you done Earthfire or?
No.
You should try it, mate. It's something else. They're the two biggest peaks in the UK, aren't they?
Yeah. But if you do it, take it seriously. People do die on there. People have a really rotten time if they're not prepared. It's proper climbing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, boy.
There's a ridge up there. There's a ridge up there near the top, and it's really exposed. It's a razorback ridge that you have to climb one side and then the other, and it's looking nearly sheer behind you. So it's not an easy climb up Snowdon, guys.
There you go. There's your view, and that's one of our views at where I was camping.
That's nice.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. We just camp along the riverbed there, and just pull up, set up your tent, and just camp there for overnight, and set up a barbecue and have a feed.
Yeah.
Went fishing, and then kept it moving to the next spot.
Alligators.
Scotland is a beautiful country.
What are they? Sea crocs? What's the really aggressive ones? Aussie chap. Is it the ones that kind of live in the sea between the islands?
Nah, what crocodiles? No. The freshwater crocs are the worst. Saltwater crocs they just swim out. You don't get many saltwater attacks, but in the freshwater out in the middle, like up north Australia, because they're only up north, they're not down south.
Okay.
But up north, yeah. But the black fellas, like Aboriginal people, man, we swim with them. They don't attack us. They only attack the white man.
Well, yeah, it's all that sugar and shit, isn't it? Fat and sugar. Wait, that's really cool. Imagine that.
They do, but I'm telling you now, no black fellas go missing from getting eaten by crocodiles, and they swim with them. But all these tourists, white fellas and that, they all go to the water, wash their face, or think they can swim in these little canals, and crocs just come up and eat them. See you later.
What a fucking place! You're so lucky. I mean,
never to be seen again. My little cousins, mate, they were out in Northern Territory. That's just up north, and they were out quad bike riding all day. And then his mate jumped off the quad bike and went to the water to splash his face, and a croc come and chomped him and took him in the water. And my cousin was stuck up the tree for 28 hours or something, until the croc just kept circling the tree, and then going back in the water and coming back out like every hour and circling the tree. And he was up the tree, and then a boat come past and seen the quad bikes just sitting there, and then he was yelling out to the little dinghy boat, and then they pulled up, and then they finally he's never seen his mate again. Gone, disappeared.
My word, what a country! And that's only one of the things that wants to eat you. It wants to eat you, pretty much. I love the idea. I've got this thing. One of my my bucket things. I've done a lot of my bucket stuff, but one of them remaining ones now is I'd like to be in a tent at night in Africa and hear lions doing what lions do outside the tent. Do you know what I mean? Lions, they roar, don't they? That's what they do. I'd like to be in a tent and hear a lion roar through canvas. I think that would hit my fucking. That'll get my heart fucking either fixed or fucked. I love that idea. That'd be real primal fear. I'd love to experience that. But there you go. I believe
I've seen a lion roar up close. It got out of our local circus when it was a local circus, and I was training rugby league training. We're on the rugby league field, like just training, throwing the ball around, doing what we think, and all of a sudden there's a big fucking lion standing right near us, roar, like big roar. We all just fucking bolted. We were out to get the fuck out of here.
You would. Powerful fucking noise, isn't it? I mean,
mate, it scared the fucking living it. Mate, it went through my whole body. I was like, what the fuck? I'm out of here, man.
Yeah. No, I wonder if I'd wee myself. I think I might.
Escape from the circus, mate. Yeah, I nearly fucking had something dribbling down my leg, don't you? I was out of there.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, so that's my thingy list.
Has anyone got any things on a bucket list they'd want to do? Something they haven't done that they really want to do?
If anyone
I don't know if even go somewhere, just even if it's just a certain activity.
Does it have to be PG rated or no? I'm only joking.
No, because for me, the one thing I want to do before I die, mate, is jump out of a plane.
I've done that.
Yeah, I think that everyone should have that sort of bucket list. Like, so for me, I've eaten pizza in Italy. I want to eat a croissant in France. I want to drink a nice beer in Germany. I want to. Hey, the tip. I want to sit.
Come to Australia and eat some kangaroo tail.
Like coffee. Hey, I've had kangaroo steaks. No, kangaroo burger. I've eaten kangaroo anyway. When I used to eat meat, when I used to eat meat, I've eaten kangaroo, alligator, ostrich, like ants that were like crisps, all sorts of mad stuff.
Fucking ants, fucking all sorts.
Yeah, and like vodka flavored like lollies with like scorpions in the middle of them and stuff. The scorpions are really tasty. To be fair.
Oh, tequila.
I can't believe you eat kangaroo. I'm horrified.
Oh, that's all right.
I don't even eat anymore. Yeah, no, I've eaten kangaroo.
Cooked
Yeah.
well.
It's all right. It's good. Well, what do you mean?
That tail is a big old muscle, isn't it? That fucking tail.
Hey, we're the tail is the best part. Like you. That's what Aboriginals eat. They don't eat no other part of the body. They'll just cut the tail off, take it back, whack it straight on the open fire, and then peel the skin off later after it's cooked, and then sit there and chew it like a fucking drumstick.
Fantastic.
No way.
Fantastic. Imagine doing that, mate, and then looking up and seeing the stars in Australia, where we're so unfamiliar with them, we wouldn't recognise any of them, would we? From the northern hemisphere.
Would you stand and have a boxing match with a kangaroo?
Hell yeah!
I've had to fight, like grab a kangaroo and fight it off
It's
one of
the
the
kicks
dogs.
you have to watch out for, isn't it? It's
the feet. Yeah, it's the feet. They've got really sharp claws and they bounce off their tail, like they balance on their tail. And their front legs, their legs will come up and they'll just rip you to shreds. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I still reckon I could take one though.
It's the males are the only ones that will attack, like actually stand there and fight with you. The females
Let's
off.
get a video up, man, of a guy boxing a fucking.
I'll fight a female kangaroo. Bring me a female kangaroo.
They are some muscly fucking creatures, though, aren't they? Gee,
last time I did that BBA, they those videos. I got a fucking copyright thing.
Oh no! What, from a kangaroo?
From the kangaroo videos, yeah.
Fucking hell.
No, it's mad. I couldn't actually like if you had to like help your dog out and do stuff like that. Folks used to like like your profile picture. Folks used to just strap boxing gloves to and put them in rings and stuff and like let them like punch people. Like it was mental, man. What a crazy time.
Yeah, you'll see a kangaroo like standing up at a boxing bag and they'll wrap its hands on the boxing bag and then balance on its tail and just start booting the fuck out of the boxing bag.
This one ain't even a full fight. The one where the guy punches the kangaroo because it's got
I remember riding my dirt bike, like I was probably going about 40, 45 k's an hour and flying through the bush, and a kangaroo's just jumped out of nowhere and bang, knocked me off my bike. I went fucking ass up, broke my arm.
That's the most Australian thing I've ever heard.
Had claret missing off me everywhere. My bike hit the tree and fuck, it was a cunt.
That is as Australian as fuck, that, isn't it?
I was going about 34
I wish someone had like a GoPro behind me. I wish someone had a GoPro behind me and videoed it because it would have been fucking brilliant.
You don't get more Aussie than that. Oh, this is cool, isn't it? So they've been, they'll drown dogs, aren't they? They'll
let it go, dogs. Let's go.
Into water.
Yeah, the dog's coming.
There's better ones. I
think it's hedge. Look at it. Look at it. You see it there? It
look like they bench.
Yeah, they'll actually lure dogs into the water and then drown them.
Drown them, yeah. They're tough. They're tough, man. They got big upper bodies, like their chest, and they're solid. They're solid. The males are real solid. Like look up the big red kangaroo instead of a grey kangaroo. The great eastern grey. Look up a big red kangaroo, and you'll see the size of them. You get them about 7-8 foot tall, and they're massive. Wow. Big red kangaroo. Look it up.
Big red kangaroo.
Yeah, look up the big red.
Look at this fucking thing. It looks like it's been on steroids, man. I ain't joking. Wait till you see this.
Yeah. They're massive, brother. That's what I'm saying.
This thing's ripped, man. Oh, guys, don't get jealous here by the kangaroo, yeah? Honestly, I don't want you all getting jealous by what
Assalamu alaikum.
Salam, brother.
Look at that.
Wow,
Look at that.
this guy. He's
That's a
alright,
big red.
too.
That's a big red kangaroo. They're massive, mate. Like they're huge.
In size of that.
Look at biceps on him. Come on,
Look
lad.
at it.
Roger, tell it only works arms
Freaky
and
animals,
chest, though,
bro.
innit?
Look at the size of that. Look at the arms on that. The shoulders.
How much does that thing weigh?
In muscles, that's surely that.
200-pound kangaroo. What the fuck is that in like normal money?
That's got to be fucking AI, that one, hasn't it? Surely.
No, that's not AI. No, that's real. I see them all the time.
Fucking,
do you know how many? Do you know how many of them I've shot?
Roger, Roger the
out
Rich
shooting?
Kangaroo dies age 12 after lovely long something life, probably.
Boxing.
There's heaps
Like
of them like that.
Yeah, after a life of fucking.
Man, he is a monster.
How we get illegal dog fighting in the UK? Do they have illegal kangaroo fights or what? I bet it'd be funny.
No, they put boxing gloves on them and they actually fight people, or they used to.
Oh, these have got to be on the roids, man. Look at them.
Yeah, they've got to be on.
That's
They're
natural.
in the anabolic.
Natural, bro. That's natural, bro. That's it.
Yeah.
It's
They'd have
all
a
natural.
big roll of fat behind his neck, wouldn't he? If he was on the
I'm sure that people in Australia are just messing with us and they're genuinely out there like I reckon that you're out there feeding them steroids right now.
They just
And you go, nah, it's what they look like.
Stand up.
No, look at the size of that one there. It crouched down. When you see that like that, man, you got to shoot that, or you don't go near them. They will rip
The
you
one
to
on
shreds.
Instagram there, laid down, chilling, all with floppy ears. Come on, that's got to be AI. That.
It looks like fucking. So it looks like Scooby Doo, doesn't it?
What makes you think?
Yeah, that one over there.
I don't know.
Just tattoos, which would make it look even harder, wouldn't it? Fair dues.
No, but see, the
It's like
female,
it's
there's two
posing
different
like a
types.
human.
There's two different types of kangaroos. There's the Eastern grey, and then there's the big, the big red kangaroo. Like the red kangaroos are.
The more I think about the tattoo idea, the better. The better it seems. You know, if they were tattooed as well, like homemade tattoos in blue ink.
See, and they're the little ones. They're the Eastern greys. They're the normal looking kangaroos. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
The
you'd
big
easily
reds,
bait one of them, wouldn't you?
they're good eating. Look at the size of that tail, man. Yum.
You horrible bastard, you.
Can't you just cut the tails off?
You know what? I think we're one of the only. I think we're one of the only countries that eat our coat of arms. You know what I mean? We eat the coat of
Ever
arms.
come across an albino one?
Yeah, I've seen albino ones. Yeah, plenty of them.
It looks like it wanted to be a llama. That.
I read that as Eastern gay fucking kangaroo. Sorry.
Eastern gay.
That's what I read in my head. Eastern gay kangaroo. You know that white one there. I'm sorry.
You're a dick. You're a dick.
It's a large rat. Michael O'Sullivan says it's a large rat.
Then you got then look up a wallaby, and a wallaby looks like a kangaroo as well, but they're really small.
Hey, there's some here in the UK wallabies, mate, that escaped and are alive and well somewhere in the UK.
We ain't got wallabies here.
No, yes, absolutely. You can go and see them there. You can go and like bird spotters do.
Yeah, we've got them in you mean like in
There's a colony of them in the UK. I'll find them for you.
Yeah, they'd be wild ones. 100%, they'd be wild ones. Some crazy bastard would have bought them all and just let them out. Like, same with all the
breeding. There's an established
wallabies are present in the UK.
One in the Isle of Man.
Scotland and the Isle of Man. Yeah,
they have established populations apparently, but there have been wallabies spotted in England. The greatest density of sightings are in the Chilterns area.
They breed like rabbits too, so there'd be shitloads of them. That's why we'd never run out of food here. Like that's why the black fellas never ever run out of food. That's why when the white man come here and took over the land.
Well, you eat wallabies.
They said you wouldn't be able to live. Like you wouldn't have food to sustain yourselves. Yeah, they would. Yeah, we would.
You eat wallabies?
Yeah, we'd eat anything, but any food, any animal. If it comes to it.
Barbie.
Goannas, steaks. Well, no, we just cook it on a fire in the ground. Chuck it straight on the fire.
Do we eat wallaby here? Are we allowed to eat them?
No, I don't think we're allowed
I'm
to.
assuming there'll be some restaurants serving it, mate.
They're a protected animal here. You're not allowed to.
Eat some wallaby and.
So there was a colony in the Peak District, but they're now thought to be extinct.
Yeah.
Do you know what?
It would have been in a nature reserve somewhere.
Niggy, I think I asked you a few weeks ago. Big cats in this country.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I've just seen an article in recent days.
Yeah.
Some scientist or something has found large cat DNA in a sheep carcass.
Fantastic.
So it's looking more likely that actually there is some form of big cats here in the UK.
Yeah.
And for some reason it's becoming a little bit more common. Again, no one's probably looking at that because of all the drones and stuff, but there's a lot of sightings.
DNA, though, they know what animal it was, won't they?
Yeah. Oh, people know. You know, there's a lot of sightings in this area. People know what this. You know, people who've worked with animals all their fucking lives, farmers and farm hands, and that they know when an animal is out of place. If you know what I mean, you recognise an animal that walks like a cat that's like 4 foot long. You would recognise it, wouldn't you?
You would have thought so, but you might think that your mind's playing tricks on you, like, because I ride my bikes down past sometimes and I bump into like deers or what I think's a deer. I don't know. You just see the back of something jumping in a bush, don't you? Your mind plays tricks on you.
Your mind plays tricks on you.
Yeah. Have you never just been walking through like down a canal or through like a woodland, stormed out your head and thought you seen something, but then when you went to look, there was nothing there? You must have thought you'd seen an owl in the tree one time, but it was something else. It's my internet fucked up.
No, can hear you. New DNA evidence confirms presence of big cats in British countryside.
You'd definitely recognise that, though, wouldn't you?
An undisclosed Cumbrian Hill farm is the location for the first ever positive identification of big cat DNA taken from a carcass. And this has, like, there's a lot of reports, you know, of like sheep carcasses. You know, like, what else could eat a fucking sheep, man? That we've got nothing. There's nothing that we know of in the wild that would savage a sheep and eat it.
I agree. I don't know. Would foxes even do it? I don't know. You'd need a group of them, wouldn't you, to savage a carcass? You would have thought, though.
So yeah,
who took that picture though? Is that actually in the UK? Picture?
That's probably not. That's probably something they've added to the to the story, isn't it?
Yeah.
Otherwise, if it was something like that, that would be guaranteed. Then, if that was actually,
yeah, I was going to say, yeah,
confirmed.
If you was walking to the shop and you seen that though, you'd definitely fucking remember it, wouldn't you? You'd know if it was a big cat or not. You'd think, how long could something go unnoticed in the wilderness? How long do you reckon something could go unnoticed, just chilling in the outskirts off a canal or like a nature woodland or whatever?
I don't know.
I suppose cats are good at hiding as well, though, aren't they?
Yeah, they're good at being like discreet, aren't they? And yeah. So I don't know, man.
Big cat very stealth. They're very good. They're very stealth.
Yeah. They don't want you to see them, but I don't know. Could there be? Yeah, I reckon there could be. How the fuck they got here, or how I don't know.
People importing them as pets and then thinking, fucking hell, I can't go up with this. They're just going to abandon them, don't they?
In the wild.
Yeah, well, where else are you going to put it? You brought it in illegally. You can't take it to a vet, can you? Do me a favour, put down my pet lion. Do you know what I mean? Just going to have to take it for a walk and fucking hope it don't find its way home, bro.
Yeah, I want to book a vet appointment for my lion.
Yeah, this is it, isn't it? Imagine that.
Well, I tried like some time ago trying to persuade the missus to let me get a micro pig, but she weren't having none of it. And also, I looked at micro pigs, and even micro pigs themselves, like even if you get like a full bred micro pig, it's still not guaranteed that that pig wouldn't turn into a like fully fledged pig, man. So imagine that.
You wouldn't know anyway, innit? Someone could just sell you a micro pig. Really, it's a full pig. 8 weeks later, you're fucked. You're not gonna know. Are you? You just got a pig running around, spider pig, spider pig.
Yeah, would have got a bit of pork off it and that. You know what I mean?
I won't mind a pet pig though. I need to take one on an audit. Me, Sergeant Chops reporting for duty and all that. You could have a laugh, pet pig auditing.
It'd be funny, wouldn't it?
It would, mate. Yeah,
it would be funny.
Take the pig.
What's this? Our natural wild cats are awesome. BBA type in British wild cat. They just look like buff domestic cats and angry. British wild cat.
Birds and that.
All right.
Yeah, we've supposedly had sightings of a what is it? A panther, a black panther here in our Blue Mountains.
Yeah, I could expect it where you are, though, innit? Right?
The Scottish wild. It says we've got a Scottish wild cat.
I've seen one of these in Wales a lot of years ago.
What, a Scottish Wales? A Scottish Wales? A Scottish cat?
A British wild cat, identical to the Scottish ones. Yeah, in the woods, in the moors on Denbigh, near Denbigh in North Wales. Without a doubt, we were motorbiking through the woods and happened to come upon one. Unmistakable, much bigger than a cat, much more serious than a cat. It was without doubt one of these. Darker than it was much darker than this looked, with a barbed tail just like that. Yeah,
they're just.
I only saw it for no more than 3-4 seconds, but I saw it looking at me face to face, and it turned around and walked off without a hurry. So I've known since 1970 something that they've been in North Wales. That's our wildcat. This is it. That tail's unmistakable. You don't get it anywhere else. See that
one
there? Yeah, you don't.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
All right. Not very big though, are they? Or are they? I guess that don't do it justice.
Yeah, you'd need someone's hand at the side of them to find out, wouldn't you? They can't be that big because there's one on a log further down, and the log don't look massive. It does look bigger than an house cat, but obviously you limit the food you give to an house cat, don't you? If they're out in the wild, they just eat them whenever they want to eat.
No, if a normal house cat went out in the wild, they get smaller. They get an abundance of food at home comparatively.
You'd be surprised. Like, cats are cheeky.
I know they're good. I know they're good at hunting and that, but they
got balls out the door and everything.
Yeah, feral cats are usually much leaner, more aggressive.
Yeah.
This is what my cat's half Bengal, but I want to get a full Bengal.
Sure. How does it behave? What's its behaviour like, Bear? You've got kids too, haven't you? So it must be pretty safe, yeah?
He's a bit crazy, like, but he's all right.
Yeah. Okay.
But I'd love to get a full one. He's not the size of a Bengal. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
He's got the markings and that of a Bengal.
Yeah.
Well, again, not exactly, but very similar. Being half, but yeah, I'd just love to get one of these cats, man. They're huge. They're the type of thing that, like, seriously, you take these things out on a lead and walk them. They're intelligent fucking breed of cat. These are.
Yeah, that little one looks quite smart. To be fair.
So have you been watching this trend of letting animals talk using these buttons with little words and phrases on that they put on the floor? Have you seen this?
No.
It's kind of the next stage in their development to me. Cats and dogs now have got the time to think, haven't they? They don't have to go hunting. They're safe. They're safe. They're full. They've got everything they need. So they've got time to think now. And people have been putting these little round buttons. You can record up to about 10 seconds on each of these buttons, and they put things like walk and toilet and fucking pets, cuddles and stuff like that, and put them on the floor with what do they call them? With little symbols on them as well. And some of the cats in particular are putting 1, 2, even 3 words together to make to make fucking sense of stuff they're trying to say. It's fucking amazing. It's a whole new way of looking at animals. It's all over the internet, easy to see. I bought a couple of these buttons myself, but mine is thick as a plank, my dog. But,
I blame the
owner. What is it? Like, what would I even be typing in to look for?
You type in animals speaking through with buttons, and animal buttons, words.
It sounds like amazing marketing for the cheapest product ever.
Oh, mate, no, you can watch this happening. It's incredible. You can do it with your own.
If you pressed it and every time it did it, you took it to say like it's food or whatever, eventually a kitten could pick it up.
Some of them have got like 40, 50 fucking buttons on the floor, mate.
Dogs can understand and retain like quite a large amount of human phrases. They do understand a significant amount of what we say to them. They understand what that word means, what that command is, or whatever that is. They understand the names of things, and so it's just an extension of that.
They're talking, they're understanding past tense and stuff like that, or later. They're starting to understand what those words mean and use them themselves and stuff. Have you found anything yet there?
Yeah, I get what you mean, though, Niggy. It's possible, isn't it? It's a lot of effort, that, isn't it, just to get your cat to say a few words.
Well, people have got time nowadays, haven't they? Some people. Folks, it's obviously started during lockdown, this shit, hasn't it? Pets talking with buttons, that's good.
This is insane.
Does sound like a good marketing strategy for a 20p item.
And some of them,
I go with my dogs, and before I moved out of the last place I was in, they were getting it.
They're learning context, for fuck's sakes. Do you know what I mean?
Have you got a link for it?
Yeah, I'll just give you one here. It's a short, less than a minute. It says context is everything. Let me copy that. Copy link address. Yeah, well, I'll put that in the back chat for you, in the private chat.
Please.
It's only a minute, this one. I haven't watched it myself, but it looks like it's just along right the same things.
Hey, Reg, I hope you're well. Thanks for the sub. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
But yeah, it's a genuine thing. Lots and lots of it going on. Some animals are particularly good at it.
I feel like the world's gone mad.
The world has definitely gone mad.
This is a thing.
There's a biologist here fucking got rethinking talking dogs.
Actually a thing, people.
It really is a thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Is an example of why context is so important.
Remember what?
I have no context here, so I just make my best guess, hoping, of course, that she'll give me a little bit more information, which she does.
When? Thank you. When?
Yeah, this means nothing to me, so I just continue grasping at straws, hoping she'll give me the context that I need.
Did I not say thank you or something? Thank you.
Man, if looks could kill. Sorry, Buns. I just don't get it.
Okay. Tell me more, Buns. I don't understand.
So finally, I just ask her directly to give me some more information, and she stands there looking at me like I'm dumber than a sack of hair for a few moments before...
Medicine now, okay.
And there it is, the context.
So the dog's on some form of medication, and it's asking its owner for the medicine now.
Yeah.
It's saying you've forgotten to give me medication.
Yeah, you've forgotten to do it.
Yeah. Some good edit to make a nice little short, that nigga. That's
No, I tell you what, mate. The internet's full of it. There's loads of them. Honest, people are genuinely learning this stuff. It is a thing, folks. It is a thing. Your pets are cleverer than we thought. Hey, they're cleverer than we are, mate. You see those apes fucking using computers where they have to remember numbers in order and stuff like that. You know, touch the screen, which was the biggest number, or remember the numbers in order. They could go far faster and far quicker than we can.
Yeah, but what you don't know, Miggy, is that poor little monkey's been sat in that fucking hut staring at the same screen for the last
Thanks for coming in.
You're such a cynic, Frank. You're such a cynic, Frank.
I'm taking piss. Did you see that one Elon Musk had playing that old school game? Every time he hit the ball, he got a little reward or something, like a little bit of banana milkshake or whatever was coming through the straw. But he was doing it with his mind, that neural link.
Right.
Obviously, I understand why they do it. It's proved to work out on it. But I think it's titled.
Sleep well. Yeah.
Well,
no, it's genuine. I'm a believer. Absolutely a believer.
Well, dogs don't obviously understand the human language. They can associate words with actions, like objects and feelings. So it can help you, bond with your pets even more. I'd say to be able to. They are. Sorry.
Just confused, mate. Find it.
Are you just old and confused?
This year we've gone from me hearing that we're eating the dogs and they're eating the cats.
They're eating the pets.
To now they're not eating them. Well, maybe they are, but they're making sure they're real fucking clever first.
They're eating the smart pets first.
Smart pets.
That video, no disrespect to any Americans that could be in the chat, right? But it sounded like that woman was American. And why do all these bonkers things come out of America? It's always America.
Oh, my dad's got it too.
Yeah, I've got it as well. I've got the madness.
I've got a treatment. When I was at my last place, it was working all right, but they were just overusing it. They started associating it, so they walk up to it and be like, treat.
Yeah.
So I just took the button away. I'll just treat.
I gave you one button and it was nowhere near enough, is it? You need to
I've not got buttons. I know my dog talks to me, guys.
There you go.
Oh, absolutely. It's just another, more clear-cut way of doing it.
I swear to Mrs. Cat, she showed me a video. It was live too. It was going, hello. I was like, yeah, fuck. Like the cat was saying hello to her. I was like, no way.
Freaky shit.
It was fucking spinning me. Yeah, it was freaky shit. All right, man.
That's like saying that my mum's African grey. It doesn't. They're not necessarily really clever. It's just they imitate sounds and stuff.
Well,
they're able to imitate sounds and then put them with the association.
They've put these African greys on a par with 3-year-old kids. That's pretty fucking clever. 3-year-old kids are smarter than me. Invariably, I walk away with my money.
Yeah.
They can only repeat what they've been taught. Gather their own thoughts on that, do they? And reflect on shit. They are like a basic sound recorder, aren't they? But they're all right, them African guys.
The dog thing with the buttons, I think, is a step beyond that. That's me.
I think it's stupid, to be honest, Miggy. I think dogs are more about sign language and understanding a human's emotions.
Sign language?
They can't really do sign language. They haven't got the funds for it.
This is getting...
Yeah.
Sign language for the dogs.
Yeah, well, they in your language, you can click your fingers and point in a direction and the dog will go. Do you get what I mean? I'd call it sign language.
I find when my dog's trying to teach me something, he's incredibly patient. He'll sit, stare at me, stare at what he wants or what he wants to interact with, stare at me, and keep trying to pull me in with his stares and stuff. He's really, really clever, really patient.
Sounds like he's just trying to get some attention.
I'm a stupid old man. Well, we interact all the time. He's really good.
Yeah.
We're together all the time.
Like my husky with him, because he's so vocal and that as well. Like he is an incredibly vocal dog. He will try and verbalize what he wants in a sort of sense. So he will get your attention. He will use all of his body language and everything else. He's a very communicative dog. Like they don't bark per se. They just use other vocalizations. It's just fucking. It's the whole thing. Like
yeah, they're clever dogs, though, man, aren't they? They are fucking clever, man.
nah, fucking well stupid.
You said you're thick. I know. You wait till you meet him. Not right. That's right.
Dogs are better than people, man.
He's got you in the book in red pen now, Bear.
Yeah, no, they are better than people, man, for sure.
I don't know about better
The
than
one thing it's
people.
going to be like domesticated dogs, really, isn't it? Like,
All right, it's there. Look.
genuinely, a dog is a man's best friend. I don't care what anyone says.
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely.
You like dogs. How do people feel about the XL bully breed?
It's the same when they try and ban like pit bulls or this or that. It's never the dogs. It's always the owners. It's how they're raised. I think that you should.
Exactly.
Yeah, you should ban people instead.
Yep.
Yeah.
We did it.
I agree.
Put down the owners instead of the dogs.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what dog it is, man. Like Rottweilers, all of them. They any dog you train them. It's how the people train them.
They was getting used as the new fighting dog, weren't they? And I think it's tight. To be fair, yeah. I don't.
But it doesn't stop that trend at all, does it? Like the banning or the criminalisation of a specific breed specific bands. Yeah. They don't stop the underground fighting and things like that because they're all underground anyway.
Yeah, and people will just crossbreed the dog with something about the same height, similar build. Then it's a new dog, innit?
And then eventually they'll ban that one as well, and people are, oh look, there's this new Malamute breed that if you mix it with this, you get this other looking dog, and we'll ban that one as well. It's at some point you're gonna have to start, we're gonna as a nation realise it's not the dogs, and that we need to maybe have a license to have a dog. Like I'm not advocating for like more laws or anything. I just think that maybe like you should do like some sort of like fucking test or something. Like you know what I mean? You got to. And then have like I don't know. I don't think that. I think we should screen it. I don't think it's fair to dogs to just chuck them in there.
Yeah, well, this is why there's loads of charities for animals as well, innit? And yeah, maybe if they did just ask for regulations to start with, there wouldn't be this problem. Maybe that was the solution all along.
They did have to have dog licenses, but they were like 7 and 6, which is like I don't know what's that, 75 pence, something like. Anyway. They're next to nothing. All it did was kind of register your dog, but we did have that system once. We could bring it back and improve on it. I'm sure. Bring it back. Like a written exam at least for people with. People don't
just give everyone a leaflet when they buy a dog. They download a PDF.
Yeah, or do it the other way around maybe, but. Just not right. Some people are so.
Have anyone seen the XL bully cat?
No.
No, you haven't seen it. It's a thing that's becoming popular, man, and it's like it's quite horrific to be honest. Let me show you.
Yeah, let me check it out.
Fucking hell.
I think we should ban politicians. We should deport them, vaccinate them, and
vaccinate them. Yeah,
put a tracking chip in them.
So, what do they call the cats that have got no fur? Is it a sphinx or something like that?
Siamese cat.
No, not Siamese.
Yeah,
yeah.
Siamese one's got fur.
I think it's got a bit of fur, that one, hasn't it, Niggy?
Sphinx. I'm sure it's a sphinx.
Sure, it's got.
It is a sphinx cat. Yeah, it is. I just had a look at it.
Step. Good to see you. Holy frickin', that's got to be AI.
No, it's not.
It looks like if my elbow had eyes.
UK experts warn against buying XL bully cats. They're a mutant breed starting to be offered for sale in the UK has short legs, no whiskers, and suffers serious health issues.
And anger issues.
Anger issues.
People
It's
are being
always leave it alone.
This is wrong on so many levels, man.
Isn't it? Fucking terrible. Just because we can, we should.
The hybrid breed is understood to be spread into the UK after being bred to resemble XL bully dogs, mixing the gene that causes hairlessness in a Sphinx cat with the gene responsible for short legs of a Munchkin cat.
Wow.
Wow.
He looks like a fuck. He's got the legs of a fucking tortoise.
Frank?
Yeah. And
Frank, this is just in, mate. Boundary Park's falling down.
Oh yeah, I thought that happened like years ago, but you never know. It might still be falling down. Yeah, they might put a duct tape around it for a bit. And look at the state of that one. Wow.
Look at that fucking thing.
Oh, do you reckon they've crossed a cat with a French bulldog or something? Like, it's weird that. Isn't it?
Look, even the RSPCA are putting warnings out about them. It's not AI, man. This is genuinely a breed of cat.
Yeah, it will be.
Who needs all that extra skin? Fucking horrible.
The health conditions, though, it'll just cost you a fortune in vet bills to try and keep it alive, won't it?
Apparently, they're prone to skin.
Look at this. That bloke on the right, I breed bully cats and sell them for $4,000. They're perfectly normal, loving and healthy pets, and nothing like XL bully dogs. Well, they fucking wouldn't be, would they? They're cats. Hey,
that don't look like a cat. It looks like it's even got the stance of a dog.
Yeah, it's definitely got dog genes on it. Definitely.
Come here. Oh, don't bark. Come here. Tell me what you think about this. Look at these fucking cats.
Someone's bred a dog and a cat together, mate. That's what's happened.
Well, apparently not. It's a Sphinx and a Munchkin cat.
It said something about messing with its genetics, though, didn't it?
Well, if you're breeding them, you're not messing with the genetics, are you? Genetics is a whole other thing, isn't it?
Munchkin cat.
It's into breeding and
Munchkin
genetics
cat.
are miles apart, aren't they?
Oh, they've done that for the small legs.
There's genetic abnormalities, and people are breeding specifically for these genetic abnormalities and creating. That's how you make new breeds, by breeding.
Yeah. It's a weird looking breed.
What a Munchkin cat is that they're breeding them with, and like you say, it's clearly for the short leg, isn't it?
Yeah,
Like,
it is, mate.
like
Yeah.
almost
Look at
start.
That's why they call it Munchkin, yeah.
Like little weasels, aren't they, with the short legs?
Actually, looks like an alright little cat, that though, doesn't it?
Oh, bless. Things we do, eh?
Crazy, man. Do all cats look like that without fur? I don't know. I mean, no.
I don't think so. They don't feel like that when you stroke them, do they?
If anyone were to find out, we're gonna have to shave all cats.
All of them, yeah, that's a good idea. That, yeah, we'll just set up a
All
little tent.
cats.
Yeah, shave everyone's cat.
Damage cats, don't they, to the environment? As lovely as they are, they slaughter the fucking environment. They really do. There's going to be no songbirds left in our country soon. But lots of cats.
Yeah.
No, I'm not, guys.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm going to call it a night, guys. Thanks all for coming on. I much appreciate it.
Yeah, take care, lad.
Thank you very much.
No worries, guys.
Thanks, nice to have a chuckle.
Later, baby. Hey, melons.
Fantastic, lads. Cheers, mate. Thanks.
Take care. Good to you, my friend. Yeah, good to meet you.
Right, guys.
Stay safe.
Laters.
Where's my fucking thing?
There we are. Also to Bob, we'll go through Bob's things, man. So Bob sent a £2, never £2, never £2, £5, a £2, a £5, a £5, a £5, a £2, a £5, and a £2. So big up to Bob. We appreciate you, Bob. Much love for that. He came in with some wise words, didn't he? Appreciate everyone in the chat as well. Cheers, Libertarian Minded. It's been a right chilled little live. Just a little bit of a chin wag at Erongo, great live, Bear. Good to see you back on it. Yeah, appreciate it, man. I thank all you guys for coming in and taking part, man. It'd be pretty boring without you guys. So, yeah, I appreciate you all, man. Take care of yourselves and enjoy the rest of your night. Peace out, guys. Much love.